Wait, my mic is muted. All right, we'll just pretend like that was on purpose. Hello, friends. Morning. Good afternoon. Guess it's a little bit of a late start. Woke up early and then had breakfast and then drank an energy drink and then tried to write a shaman guide and then fell back asleep. So here we are. Most fun healer? Probably Evoker. Shaman sleeper spec. I mean, alright, look. There's just, I don't know what to do for talent builds. So there's two areas that I don't know. So here's what I'm thinking, okay? So here's a couple areas that I'm thinking about. Okay. What about Totemic with Primordial Wave? That was something that I didn't really experiment with during beta. And I wonder why. Because I feel like I was running out of mana when I played Totemic. But what if I just press Chain Heal a little bit less? And then I had Primal Wave to help me with AoE healing. And I don't play Tidebringer. I would run Undulation with this. So that's one thing I was thinking. And here's another area that I got stuck. Okay. So I was trying to look at how I would play Farseer and play Chain Heal. Because a lot of people were asking about people were asking about Farseer, but with like a Chain Heal sort of like hybrid build or whatever. The problem is like for this, you can't get all of these. Right? So basically I was like you need Tidebringer if you're gonna play Farseer. Right? But the problem is you also need Ascendance and you also need Earthen Harmony and I feel like there's just too many things here that I don't know what people were doing. So I wanted to see because I know Laren was saying that he was wanting to play like a Chain Heal Farseer build. And he was playing this. And he was playing no Earth Shield DR. And I feel like Dorky would just talk shit if I didn't play this. Permanent 5% DR on the tank and me, and increased healing? How do I not play this? But if I play it, like, I don't see how this is the only other alternative for this is, like, sometimes in some dungeons I was playing no downpour. Yeah, I guess maybe this is an option for, like, pugs, maybe? Maybe no downpour. But I feel like yeah, I feel like I don't know. I'm just trying to find like some one size fits all builds that I can say in a guide that would be like I like this, run this. And I feel like it's just too specific with a lot of shaman things. Chain Heal Farseer has the issue of not taking the Earth Shield point. I mean, I just feel like not taking the Earth Shield point is trolling. Like I think that's trolling. You know what I'm saying? Like 5% DR permanently on the tank and also increase healing on the tank. Like if Dorky saw that I wasn't taking that talent, I would get audited. You know what I'm saying? And I use Dorky as an example because most other tanks, they'll just, you know, they don't look at your talents and say stuff. They'll just invite somebody else. Why the hell would you not take it? Well, that's the thing is, so Laren, right? This is basically Adge. Man, how do you not have Twitch whatever still? How are you Adge? Oh, I don't even know if you can hear me, but Laren was playing this. Laren was playing, and he has this in his guide as like, I'm pretty sure the build that he liked the most with Farseer, with no Earth Shield. I just don't see how you play it. Like, I think this, I don't know. Yo, Socrates, thank you for the 5-month resub. Also, Enda Kenny, thank you for Dorky's 45-month gifted resub. So, I don't know. I feel like I'm leaning towards Totemic. I'm leaning towards Totemic here. I'm leaning towards Totemic, and now the question is, what do I do with these points? Do I play P-Wave and hope it, or not this, sorry. Because basically, either I have a stripped down version of all my stuff. Well, I think Cloudburst, I don't like Cloudburst with Totemic. I feel like the idea behind this build is you do high HPS and you maintain a lot of your mana by relying on your totem chain heals and your P-Wave a lot for your AoE healing. And then you don't have to worry about pressing a lot of chain heal. I'm new to WoW and want to play healer. Any advice for specs to play? I have a video on my YouTube channel where I go over every healer for beginners, and I would recommend that video. Or if you want an answer in one word, then play shaman. Did you explain how you use focus and M+? Also, how do you set focus fast? You can keep, I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, Gletters, but you can keybind focus in your options. Generally, what I do is when I'm going into a pack, I'll set like whatever mob is likely to have a dangerous cast that I'll need to kick. So for example, this guy looks like a caster, he's a mage. So I'll set focus there. And you notice I moved my focus frame right here next to my party frames above them. And so then while I'm healing, I can just watch up here the cast bar. And then I have an at focus kick macro. So even if I have a party member or something else targeted, I can still press it and I can still interrupt them. And technically, if you were some Omega PvP player, you may like have other things keybound to focus, but in PvE, generally just having a focus kick is enough. And if you're playing in a regular group, you can have macros that set the focus and then also mark it to let other people know what your what target that you focused. Trust me on this, I've tried all the totemic builds with Surge into Cloudburst P-Wave. You're already at a huge Cloudburst totem. Yeah, but this is the issue, right? The Cloudburst totem, it's just too long. Like, I just think it's too long of a cooldown. I might be crazy here, but like I want to use my totems to be chain heals. Cause like, okay, let's say I have Cloudburst, right? You're timing your cloud. I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe you just activate it right away, but it seems so weird. It also seems unnecessarily difficult. to be constantly activating your cloudburst. And I think at a 40-second cooldown, I don't know. I'm just not sold on 40-second cooldown. I'm just not sold on a 40-second cooldown. What healers am I seeing is a must in raid? I have no idea. Just wait and see what Echo and Liquid do. But it's probably going to be like Disc, Holy Paladin, Shaman +1 or +2. This is sort of what I'm thinking. Well, also, yeah, so I'm thinking Earth Living, but I don't know. Like what I was doing is I was doing improved Earth Living. Why do you guys say you like Earth Living with Totemic? Isn't it like not very good? Just for I guess I don't know the proc rate of it. Hold on, let me read I see what you're saying. So you're basically setting up like a 30-second combo. You're basically saying whatever you need to do AoE healing, you basically put down this, then do this. Wait, did that even hit me or did it bounce to other random people? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you're like deliberately setting up a combo here. You're going surging cloudburst and then whatever. You need Earth Shield here. Does, oh, yeah. You're but what about this? You're saying run this. Yeah, but why? Does this not work? Does the hero talent node not work without this talent anymore? Oh, I see what you're saying. It doesn't even work anymore. No. What you're saying is you want or wait, I didn't press the button. No, it still applies. What's the best way to gear up right now? Just spam heroics. You get crests, you get valor stones, you get 571 gear. Yeah. Well, I'm saying that when you press so basically when you press surging totem and then cloudburst or living stream, it puts earth living on anybody anyway. What healer do I recommend other than shaman? I mean, why do I have to recommend other healers than what I recommend? What does that question even mean? You just want me another? All right, I pick monk. That's what I recommend. Chatters just need to accept that what they want is they want to roll. They want to do the spin a name wheel to pick their main. Like that's really what they're saying. They use the word recommend. They use the word recommend, but what they're saying is just spin a wheel and tell me what to main. That's what they're saying. Because when I say recommend, and then you're like, no, recommend something else. That's not how it works. So what are my thoughts on lively totems getting nerfed? Is there another is there a patch that I missed? What minimap button add-on do I use? I'm pretty sure it's minimap button bag, right? I don't know of any others. But I still plan on making a Resto Shaman guide. I'm thinking about it. I just kind of want to like, I don't really know what to recommend. I feel like there's so many different talents and stuff, and it gets way too long. I kind of want to maybe do some random heroics and just like think about it and mess around today, like try some different stuff. Because I was trying to plan it out today, but I don't really know. Yo, Harold, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, friend. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Also, Ms. Lurkington, thank you for the 26-month resub. Supposedly they're removing the cast. No. That it doesn't do anything. Don't worry about that patch note. Am I gonna watch TI next week? No. Gonna be way too busy with this game. Also, I haven't really followed Dota in a while. I tune in sometimes because I see it on my follow list or whatever, but I have no idea what's going on. Austin Cavill, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Need to set up a point redeem that just says recommend a healer and it just replies a random class. And then it has like a small proc to just tell them to quit healing. That would be kind of sick, actually. The other see, like, also I'm wondering is how valuable are these talents? Like, is it wild to just get rid of them? Like, is it that wild to play a build like this? Like, I could just the world could be my oyster here. Like, I could just take whatever I wanted. So let's see, what other stuff could I take? Overflowing shores, spouting spirits. I mean, I was kind of liking healing tide CDR. Would I recommend someone that's played with Voodoo for many years to swap with Cell, even if I have no problems? Nope. If you like your party frame add-on, then stay with your party frame add-on. I never recommend anyone to switch from something they're happy with. Holy shit, Wellspring. I mean, I have so many points. I mean, what if I played Primal Tide Core anyway? What if I did something like this? Like, would this be insane? This just doesn't seem worth it points-wise. I'm pretty sure just going Earth Living, improved Earth Living, does more healing than 2 points in this is the problem. This just sucks is the problem. Spouting Spirits. I feel like Spouting Spirits is way overrated. Because here's the problem with Spouting Spirits. When you put down an SLT, generally you're like fine. Like there's not very many times when I put down SLT and I'm just like, oh no, I wish I had more healing. Like it does a bunch of healing, but like if there's a bunch of people in my SLT 1 second after it drops, I mean, I'm not saying I'm hating on this, but I would just rather have something that I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like 1 point in I kind of like Healing Tide CDR. Tidebringer. I mean, the thing is, you're not really casting them. I mean, maybe you do just take Tidebringer anyway. But like, I don't know. I feel like if I'm taking Tidebringer, then I'm kind of tempted to take Cloudburst again. Like, I don't want to be. Yo, Grack, thank you for the Prime sub. So I move with WASD or ESDF. I move with QWE. Is Priest Heal fine for solo queuing M+? I mean, power level wise, yeah, but like meta wise, I don't know. I don't know what people are gonna want to invite or not invite. It hasn't even started. Um, I just don't know. Cause like, I guess that's sort of why you take Primwave. It's just because other stuff is not even that good. Deeply rooted elements? No way. Deeply rooted elements really something that you play? I feel like it's so bad. I feel like I know it sounds wild, but I feel like I almost feel like I want to play something like this. I'm telling you, I think people are sleeping on improved Earth Living Weapon. And then technically you don't have to take this. I had this point, but this point can go anywhere too. I think this is what I was playing on beta. This is some healer stuff going on. I mean, this is identically what I was playing on beta. Yeah, I don't know. The question is, I mean, like Tidebringer. I guess the last point doesn't really matter too much. Tidebringer is like Tidebringer is like a nice safety build. How does this compare with the Shaman Discord? I mean, I'm not really looking at the class Discords or whatever. I was mainly looking at what Laren. And Laren was playing these three. He was going down to Primordial Wave with Totemic. But I kind of feel like Laren wrote off Totemic. Like, I guess I didn't see how much he played it, but sometimes when you write off a build, you don't really like think too deeply about how you want to do it. And I didn't really think Primal Wave felt that good with Totemic. And then I feel like Tidewaters is like super not good. And then Primal Tidecore is like whatever, you can take this. Earth Surge, yeah. Yeah, you would play Earth Surge with this, I think. Yeah, what if you I think what if you just like play this? I kind of just want to like play this. Yo, Josh rocks you. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. There's no way improved Earth Living Weapon is better than Overflowing Shores or Tidebringer. I mean, I'm not really hard casting tide like chain heals very often. So Tidebringer only is literally increasing the jump distance of my chain healed off the totems, which seems very bad. And Overflowing Shores? Bro, I mean this is there's no way. Overflowing Shores, there's no way this does even 1% of your healing in a dungeon. Maybe the radius? I don't know. Everyone's saying improved Earth Living is bad, but I don't think it's that bad. I don't know. Like, let's see. Um, what did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted a keybind on Earth Shield or Earth Living rather. I'm just here for the pet. Thank you for the gifted subs. That's okay. That's fine with me. What's my? Hold on. How do you feel about Arsham this expansion? Feels better to play. Damage just feels horrible. Well, if you're playing Farseer, part of the thing I think why Laren likes Farseer is because it actually does like okay single. Like the problem with Totemic is that single target is not good. It does okay AoE. It's fine. I mean, not even really. I'm just gonna press Q just so I can click some buttons. Yeah, I mean, it's just funny because it's so wildly different. I don't think it's that wildly different, but Unleash Life. Well, the reason you play Unleash Life is because you're playing Farseer. Because you want to be able to proc your ancestors like on demand and combine them with either your Unleash Life ability or your you know what I mean? Like also for DPS, you want to be able to just press Unleash and then not do it like whereas with Undulation, if you're playing Undulation, you just don't get ancestor procs when you're trying to DPS. Like the whole point is like that's why people are playing Unleash. Team Farseer, well, I am playing Unleash. I'm just saying that's why people are playing it. I don't think people are playing Unleash with Totemic. They banned me again from your Discord on facts. I saw your activities in my Discord. I don't know if I can unban you.
Approaching! Be careful, outsider. Those aren't our Nerubians! They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free! They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
Alright. I'll try this again.
One more ship in the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
1v1 Discord voice convo. Bro. Oh, I love you, man. You're out of control, though. Does Totemic do more healing? Oh. It feels less global intensive. More of your healing comes from like bigger AoE heals.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shadows bless you. Oh, something shadow.
Third time today that group leaves after first boss and I have cooldown. Yeah, it's so annoying. I just gave up leaving. I just sit in the dungeon if I'm trying to do runs or whatever.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Real nice embrace. Let night be unending.
5,
This guy is 586. My main is 588.
The dog's embrace.
Drama embedded right in the chat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Dude, I hate that it's so hard to see where people are going. Go, boss. Oh, we go this.
So you dare to face me?
Uh,
Very well.
what's the plan here? Some more mobs in here. Perfect. How did I miss a kick there? Oh shit, we got a crystal. The healers never get the bomb. I mean, nobody ever gets the bomb on this fight. Everyone just stands there. No matter what character you're on, you have to get all of them. Like, I'm pretty sure the way it works is it doesn't, like, I don't even think your damage matters much, really, especially on, like, low difficulty. Know this song?
5,
Called Emerald Skies by Nora and Pure. I think the bombs just do so much damage that, like, it flies away at 5 bombs, but I think if you don't do damage, you can probably throw 6 bombs into it or whatever. And, like, that time I'm pretty sure it only took, like, 4 bombs. But I'm not 100% sure. That's just what it seemed like. Because you can't really, like, at least from what I saw, you can't really push the boss and then, like, try and throw a bunch of bombs and, like, get it really low or something. How come we always have some crazy person in the chat? Is this normal? Or is it just my stream? Normal when you don't have mods? I mean, it's not a matter of having mods. Like, you're just saying it's normal if you don't ban them. You think I should just gun Marco down and gun all these guys down? Alright. You guys want me to? I don't know. Marco is harmless, bro. I mean, I don't think he's any more or less harmless than that guy. He was going on for too long. Bro, Marco was going on yesterday for like 8 hours or something. He spent 8 hours trying to get his fucking Alexa to work at my Twitch chat. Like, what do you mean that guy was going on for too long? Nice, we got a crystal. Not that this matters, but whenever they were asking me for it.
There is much to be done.
You can tell me that Marco and Nosu are the same person. I have like a random suspicion that they're all the same people. Like I actually thought that they were the same person. But I still kind of do. Yo, Frank, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. My Valor Stone's like, we can just queue some random shit. All right, all right. We have a new based question that I'm gonna read out loud. 5 months from now, all these dungeons will be nerfed because Grandma Nagura decided it was too difficult. I didn't even. Is Nagura is she spearheading the nerfing of dungeons and making the game too easy? I didn't know this was a take, but I like it. What's actually wild is his take sort of makes sense, right? That take sort of makes sense, right? Because let's say you're a normal WoW human, right? Not one of us crazy high key like, you know, MDI plus 17 people, right? Just a normal human that does normal human activities. You watch that Nagura interview and you hear her talking about how all the dungeons are so hard and everything's are so complicated, and you kind of wonder what she's saying. Because you're like, well, you know, these plus, like, maybe plus 10 is a little bit hard, but I want it to be challenging, you know? Like, in your mind, you're not even thinking about, like, doing some crazy MDI pull in a plus 17 to get world first or whatever. Like, you're literally just looking at the game that you play and thinking that, like, people want that game changed. I don't know. I'm telling you, the day 9 thing changed me. The day 9 thing changed me. Like, I think, like, I'm just assuming now that I'm just a complete alien. Like, there's no way the game is ever developed around me or balanced around me or anything. And I'm just like, for me, I'm like the Marco of World of Warcraft. Like, I'm just here, I'm just saying stuff. No one understands what I'm saying. Like, I'm just existing, and, like, you know, I'm on a different plane of existence than everyone around me when I play World of Warcraft. Because I'm the only one crazy enough to sit here for 14 hours a day. It's not because I'm better or anything, it's just because I play more. It's because, like, most people play a game for, you know, some amount of hours, and then some people really like a game. And then there's me, who just has, like, you know, 10,000 hours into World of Warcraft Mythic Plus. Wait, did that just recast instantly? Did that Twist Thoughts just recast like 2 seconds after I did it? That is something. Is Drogo's Guild top 100? We barely got Hall of Fame. Like, basically, Hall of Fame ended on the week that we killed the boss, and so we were like, Hall of Fame, but not quite top 100. Totemic better than Varseer? No, just preference. I'm just trying stuff. The CDs on nameplates is a Mirez thing. The ones that I have, I'm pretty sure are coming from bigwigs, and they're like weird and annoying. And I want to get rid of them. Anyone know why the Shaman Weak Aura pack won't show even though I have visibility turned on? Are you in restoration spec?
Where would you ascend?
And you type /WA and you see Growl Shaman. Sit under the... What is this patrol? When do the orbs spawn that gives us resonance crystals? They only spawn in one zone per day. So you have to find the zone that they're in. They just find once you're in the right zone. Do you use mouse over for kicks? I'm thinking about starting to use mouse over for kicks. I did with my mage. I only have regular kick and focus kick right now. Oh, did they already go to this one? They went to this one first. I thought they went left. Coming, rogue friend. Silk, thank you for the first time sub. I appreciate it. Where are they going? My least favorite dungeon? I really don't like Dark Flame Cleft. Dark Flame Cleft is something else. Am I a Cheez-It enjoyer? I don't dislike Cheez-Its, but I don't really go out of my way to get them. What is the easiest healer now? I mean, I would say Shaman, but other people may disagree.
Your target is the Grand Splicer, ISO.
Do you use click healing or mouse over? Are you talking about keyboard or mice? I mean, I have both. I have mouse buttons and I have keyboard buttons. I don't see really the difference between them. I don't click on party members, though, if that's what you're asking. The max delve keys. You can have 11 without any renown, and then you could have one from every renown track, right? If you were going hard enough at renown. What's letting you not click on party members? Cell has... You can just bind mouse over buttons in Cell, so that when you are above your party members and you press the button, just cast the spell on them. It's a feature in the default WoW UI too. You don't need add-ons to do it. But
more to repay you, but this is as far as I go.
But the most powerful tank? To me, tanking is all about player skill. Until you get to like the top 0.1% or whatever. Doesn't matter what tank you play, if you suck, you suck. But in heroics, I mean, everybody is immortal. I feel like I never have to heal tanks in heroics. Except for like maybe the early packs of Priory. But those are getting nerfed, funny enough. What eye level should you have for M0? Well, so it depends. I mean, you can get up to 585 pretty easily just spamming heroics and spending your Valor Stones and crests. You don't need 585 if you have good people to play with, but if you're purely pugging, you probably want every edge you can get.
You're interesting.
Were pugs full clearing heroic raid? It depends on the pug, right? I would say pugs consisting of mostly people that are pure pugging, clearing the raid is kind of rare. But they do exist. What are my goals this season besides having fun gaming? I don't know. It's been hard for me to look towards the future lately. Unfortunately, I'm spoiled with playing the game enough and knowing enough good people that even like top 0.1% title or whatever isn't really like that crazy of a goal. Oop. As I just run through the egg.
So persistent. For you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled.
What's the better build? I don't think there is a better build. Mostly just comes down to preference. Should I just pick a side? Should I just be like, Laren's a fucking idiot. I can't believe he's recommending Farseer. Totemic is the way to go. Team Totemic. I think that's what I should start doing. That's like way more fun than just, you know, just pick whatever you want. Just, you know, I feel like people don't want that. People want me to be just like, fuck Laren. That guy's an idiot. Have I selected a main yet? I'm probably gonna play Evoker.
Enough. You earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension. Consider the variables. How will you adapt?
Yeah, unfortunately, what Dorky said earlier is somewhat right. This is not the best testing environment. I think no matter what you run, stuff will be pretty easy. Do I look forward to doing this a million times to get changeling? No. I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer. Let me play a little bit of Priest. I was looking at our splits. My Priest... I don't know if I didn't spend all my weather crests or something, or maybe it just isn't updated. I just want to make sure I have enough Valor Stones on all my guys that I'm going to be raiding on to do stuff. I don't think that really matters that much. But we need something to fill the time until Tuesday. Dude, Tuesday's going to be... I was looking at what's going on, by the way, so... Geo finals. Oh no. Not Quellismere. Oh no, dude. I'm done. My evoker's done, man. It's Quellismere. It's over, boys. It was a good run. It was a good run. Let's see, how many Valor shows do I have? Oh, I have a lot on this guy. Did I really? Oh, I didn't upgrade trinkets. Oh, and I have all this? Damn, this guy's kind of owning. Oh, this guy crafted stuff too. Alright. I think Downpour is good for M+. So the thing about Downpour is it gives max HP. So in situations where like your team is in danger or you're taking heavy damage, it's really, really good. Especially combined with Ancestral Vigor. You're giving like so much HP to your team during tough moments. But like in these heroics, it's just like whatever. Like you basically just run around and press Chain Lightning. Yo, my docs, thanks for the prime. I have space, no viewers. Viewers out. No healer queues. But thank you for the prime. Our M0 is the M+ dungeon. So next week, it's gonna be M0s and heroics are the new season dungeons. So Grimbatol, Necrotic Wake, all that. And including heroics too. And the item level of heroics goes up to 580. Wait, what? Yeah, T-Vilk, man, you've been away from the scene too long. We missed you, but M+ does not open next week. No M+. Oh, okay, so basically this is the schedule next week, by the way. This is the schedule next week. Okay. Tuesday, there's gonna be maintenance and it's gonna be ugly. And we're gonna be probably watching the screen offline, playing GeoGuessr for like 6 hours. Okay. Then we have to do delves and M0s on our priest, and then as many characters delves as we can. Right? Then we do raid at 8 o'clock my time, 9 Eastern. We have a 3-hour raid. Then that gets to like midnight. Then we have to finish up our delves on our 3 guys, and potentially any M0s on future guys, okay? Then Wednesday, okay? Wednesday is going to be doing M0s and delves again, and for the new character that we have to raid on. Okay. Then we have raid again. Until 11 my time. And then the day 1 of the GeoGuessr World Finals. It's going to be like a 20-hour day on Wednesday. It's actually just going to be like a 20-hour day on Wednesday and Thursday. We have raid, we have M0s, we have delves on 3 different characters, and we have GeoGuessr World Finals. Then Friday we get a little bit of a break, and we'll probably only stream for like 12 hours. Drop the GeoGuessr? Hell no. We're watch partying. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Who am I going to be raiding with? I'm raiding with Drogo's Guild on Illidan. Well, I guess the server doesn't matter. What's funny is they had some like Omega spreadsheet thing to like keep track of everybody's characters, and all my guys are just on random realms and it just like doesn't work. Am I watching live? No, we'll do VODs at night because live is like really early in the morning. Ooh, what if we did watch live? It would be easier. Maybe I'll consider that for because it would be better to do that on Wednesday than be up really late. I need sleep, bro. Lamau, if you think I sleep, bro. I don't. If I sleep in my foreseeable future, the way things have been, this is a bonus. Where'd our... Riptide build better than Chain Heal build. No, man, Chain Heal build is so much better. If you run the Riptide build, you're a fucking idiot. No, man, you can do whatever. Both are pretty good. It just comes down to preference. Entering my villain arc, yeah. I have to commit. It's so hard to commit. I just imagine behind the scenes some guy's like just starting off playing the game and he's just in a heroic dungeon. He's like, "Hey, do you guys have any advice? Where can I learn how to play shaman?" And someone in the dungeon is like, "I really like yumytv. He's really nice and friendly. He's a cat on Twitch. You can ask him questions." And then he's like, "Okay, I'll try." And then he comes in my chat and he's like, "I asked that guy and he just called me a fucking idiot." Like, I feel like I just imagine that situation happening and I'm just like, oh no. Like, the guy's like, I must be a really stupid failure if the nicest person with a, like, ever just called me an idiot. Alright, that's maybe made up. We're not, I'm sure nobody considers us the nicest person ever, but... Schweeb. I think Schweeb is trying to farm the sack brood or whatever, and the hunter falls off the ledge at the start of the boss fight and dies, and then gets the sack brood, and Schweeb just types, "The best players get the best loot" in all caps in party chat. That's a little bit toxic. Oh no, it happened, dude. Yummy called me an idiot. I hate my life. Yup. I'm sorry I did that to you, man. Let's just say it's a very hot, contentious topic, and we're trying to come up with fun new answers. for the question. Yo, Dreamfire, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. All right, I have a question. Okay, I have a genuine question. All right, why should I make a shaman guide when Laren's shaman guide is just better than mine? Like, I feel like I just why don't I just tell people to go to Laren's shaman guide? I feel like it's just better than mine. The steal is ad revenue, bro. I don't. No. Views, money. I mean, the ad money is. I'm telling you, the ad money is like probably not worth it. Also, didn't mention Zephyr. I mean, bro, let me mention every single ability in the entire spell book. I don't know. I just feel like, because I was like looking at some of the notes I had, and then like looking at, how's this guy dead again? What? I'm making a holy priest guide. Almost definitely not. I'm thinking about shaman, and then I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Unfortunately, right now I don't really have plans for YouTube videos. I just want to log in and do heroic dungeons all day, and then wait for content to come out. Is this still fucked? It's good if that's what you're asking. Wanting to do heroics, Omega lol. I mean, I just need to keep my mind busy is all. Yeah, well, here's the problem is, the main issue is, if I spend all the time and energy on the guide, it's like, if I'm gonna like have my editor Omega it, like the evoker guide, again, I'm not trying to like, I don't know, I shouldn't even bring money into it. I just feel like it feels weird putting all the time and energy into my guide when Laren just has a very good guide. Like, it just doesn't really feel like it serves a purpose. Like, if anything, where's the Resto Druid guide? If anything, I should make a Resto Druid guide. Do I feel the same way about Mistweaver and Megaset? Sort of. Not to the same extent, because I feel like Meg likes a little bit more to go into the weeds of the details. And so if you're like an Omega Mistweaver, you would enjoy her content way more than mine. But I think if you're just like, hey, like my group wants me to play Mistweaver, I want to pick up the spec in 15 minutes. I feel like it might be a little bit harder to digest her type of content. So, like, if I was to make a Mistweaver, I would sort of lean it towards that purpose of, like, make it more basic and not really get into detail and just think, like, how can I explain somebody the easiest to play this class, right? Whereas, Evoker, like, it's more kind of, like, all over the board. That's, like, oddly specific feedback to her content. Sorry, I guess it wasn't really her asking about it, but that's sort of just my opinion. Mansplain it. It's actually sort of the opposite. It's sort of like, this is too smart, how do I dumb it down? Is more about what I was saying, but yeah, you could call that mansplaining, I guess. Focusing on other non-meta options. Like what? Like make a video about a build that I don't even play or don't even want to play? I'm a meta slave, man. Also, like, I don't know, this stuff takes a lot of work. You know, I'm more saying, like, you know, the content's already there. Go PvP, dude. You're saying that as a joke, but I've thought about it. A mage guide, unironically, I think my time would be better spent on an arcane mage guide than a Mistweaver guide or a shaman guide. Editor Brody has to eat too, bro. That's honestly my main motivation right now is my fucking editor, because I was like, yo, I'm gonna be making tons of fucking vids. Like, we gotta have this time blocked out, and then all this time, I mean, we were making a bunch of vids before the expansion release, and Dorky was doing them too. And now we're just sitting here mass playing and doing nothing. But I guess my editor started playing WoW too, so maybe he's busy. I don't know. Did I ask Soda about the M plus? Maybe this is stupid of me, but I only want to do it if there actually is a Realm First plus whatever achievement, and I checked with sources, and it's not in the game right now. So I don't know what to do. And then I messaged somebody from Blizzard, and I'm just like, yo, just tell me. Like, can you just tell me? And then I got Donut Walled. Arcane Demystified. Oh no, unironically, I think I could make a banger. Like I could make a banger Arcane vid. Simply because everybody who's making Arcane content is just or rather like mage guides has just been playing mage for so long, and it's so like not geared towards somebody who's new. Like they don't even know what it's like to be a new mage, you know what I'm saying? Like, I actually know so well what it's like to be a new mage. Like, my guide would not be nearly as accurate or thorough as theirs, but in terms of getting somebody who doesn't know how to play mage, I feel like it would own. It could just be that my brain works weirdly, but... By the way, if there is ever a mage guide, that's some Patreon content right there. I'm suckering all you guys into the Patreon for the Jengbi mage guide. If I ever make one. Did I see my ranking in OnlyFans? Yeah, it was very nice of Soda to rank me highly. One thing that I'm going to talk about now, because it was long enough that anything that had happened, but I don't know if basically we had to do a last minute Fangsley emergency to get my Onyxia attunement for the raid, where Soda was not very happy with me. The last time I talked to Soda, he was very not happy with me. Which was funny that he gave me an S+, because I never did so if you guys don't play Classic, the Onyxia attunement is like this long-ass quest chain where you have to do a couple dungeons in order to do the raid, and I didn't do it because I was so far ahead of everybody, and I just assumed that a bunch of people would be doing it later. And then everyone else was like, I don't know what happened, but basically I just never was able to get a group for it because there was so many healers. And I never ended up doing it. And it literally just like the day happened where the raid was, it was like the day of the raid, and I just didn't have it done. And I just messaged him, I'm like, well, so I don't have this done and we're raiding in an hour, so could I just play my pally or something? And then he called me a fucking idiot and said no. But then... then we ended up getting some Fangsley people to help me, I think. Which was funny that I was the one requesting Fangsley help, because I'm like supposed to be the sweat, but it was just like literally, you know, I was like saving my Onyxia attunement to help other people, and then it just nobody ever ended up needing a healer. And then it's the Jangbi guide is the worst guide ever made. I mean, that's the other question about the Jangbi mage guide is, would people expect it to be a meme video or an actual video? I would prefer meme. Yeah, I feel like most people would prefer meme because they either already know how to play Arcane Mage or don't care about Arcane Mage and just want Jangbi content.
I see their ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Meme live real Patreon. Yeah, see, people want the meme one. You know, there are multiple different training dummies in Dornegal, including healing dummies. I did hear they made that area a lot better. I've been messing around a little bit, but not really a whole lot.
They belong to that old fool so useful as to the Empire has
This priest kind of cranks.
soon. The true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be.
Am I running uppies on disc? No, no uppies. Have I used swoop up to kill anyone with the hammer and Dornegal on my evoker? No, but that sounds like good stream content.
The Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will! By my holy hammer! By fire, I am healed. By my shield!
The absorb on frames thing is just part of my party frame add-on. It just Cell does that. Started playing Prez Evoker, but I feel like Engulf is a must. Yeah, so Prez is really weird in the sense that like you don't have a spammable single target heal, and it feels weird to play, but you'll get used to it. But I think Chrono Warden is a lot stronger in M+. Is this a dungeon? Yeah.
Veladar is the crucible. It burns away wicked
Basically right now is like the like nothing, content isn't released, there's no raid or anything. You can just like spam the low level dungeons for a little bit of gear. That's all there really is to do. Do achievement stuff. Farseer or Totemic? Weren't you the same guy that asked last time? Are you waiting to see if you can proc a different answer?
foolish outsiders. Veladar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
No, I asked Chain Heal or Riptide. Oh no, dude. I mean, if you play Totemic, you don't play Riptide. You definitely play Chain Heal with Totemic. I don't know if I'm being trolled or not, but I promise all of the builds are good, and I would encourage you to try them and see how they feel. You can't really, like, pick a wrong build or something that's bad. Just play something, and if you like it, then keep playing it, and if you don't like it, try the other one. I promise I'm not tricking you. Yeah, except Riptide. If you're playing the Farseer build, you're a fucking idiot. The boss like heal or something? Oh no. Yo, how long is this beam on me? The pet battle grandmaster. The thing is, I don't need like all the promo pets and all the meta pets. Like my knowledge and abilities in pet battles supersede most players. So I just make do with what I have. It's more efficient that way. Like I know most people need all the promo pets and like the meta builds and the add-ons and stuff, but that's just not really how I do pet battles. My UI have a runic power tracker? It might. I do have a runic power tracker somewhere. I don't know if it's in my helpful weak auras or not. No, I do have one on my Wago page, I think. Yo, heals, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. My action bars, I use bartender, the ones on the bottom. Also, I use an add-on called Mask, and it reskins them. That's why, like, the icons look different. You can use this with any action bar thing, or even the in-game one, if you just want to, like, change the way they look. There's a bunch of different skins you can look at. A reliable method to farm gold. I'm not good at making gold. What's my opinion on Mistweaver? Healing wise, it's super good, but it just doesn't really like bring any like game breaking stuff. Doesn't have like its damage is low, its utility's kind of whatever. It doesn't have the best buff, like raid buff or whatever. How hard is healing in retail so far? Are we talking about heroic dungeons, or are we talking about my knowledge of the beta? Because heroic dungeons are like a 0 the whole time, and then every once in a while there's like an insane pull that you have to heal, because that's just how people pull. The beta healing will get difficult very quickly as we start doing higher key levels, though. Like, a lot of these dungeons can be really challenging to heal once the bosses actually start living. What do I think about Prot Warrior? It's really good. It's like one of the best tanks right now. By the way, before we go on the chain of what do you think about X class, I have a video where I go over each spec for like pugging and M+ after playing on the beta. I would recommend checking out that vid if... Anything about Drakthir racials? They're whatever. I don't know. I don't think they're bad. Like, if you want to play, if you want to be a scaly, you can. But it's not going to be... Like, people are talking about how everyone's going to switch to Drakthir. I don't really see that. Healer racials? I think you all... personally, as a healer, especially if you're pugging, I think you always just prefer having Night Elf for Shadow Meld. And then if you can't be Night Elf, play Dwarf. But race doesn't really matter too much. Dang. I feel like we never get this one.
Where were you assigned?
Does this deal super nice damage? Yeah, Disc owns. I think Disc is really good in 5-mans after the buffs. Yo, what up, Tai Tai? Dude, that is such a troll patrol. M plus rating carry over? Nope. But you can use add-ons and stuff to see like people's alt rating or whatever. No, hover is a evoker thing, right? They're all following me. I just got that so close. Yeah, this event is like kind of a troll. The ghosts just lead you in such stupid ways. And I get that's like the bit or whatever, but it's just not that fun of a bit when people are trying to farm for loot or do M+. But ultimately, like, once you do M+, you'll know to just do that path that I just did and just ignore the ghosts or whatever. Like, you actually just mostly ignore the ghosts until you check the spawns.
ISO has made a mockery of our traditions, and the Queen's tisk. Dear Nizrek, a traitor. Our Queen will be so disappointed.
First, you'll die. Then we'll make you speak.
Are you
Pew pew. The Void Weaver disc is so sick. How did you get into M plus on beta? I don't know. There's a keystone vendor and a guy that teleports you. I know Yoda and Dorky have been streaming a lot of beta lately. If you probably look at their VODs to see where it is. Did I already race change something? No, but I saw a video. Did anyone else see the Earthen video? It's gonna, I know, I saw it yesterday at 5K views, and I already know it's gonna go viral. Did anyone see the video that I'm talking about? Because I bet it's already popping off. No? Yeah, okay, Zach did. Basically, some guy leveled an Earthen to level 70 in 3 hours by only flying around. And I think that might be stream content in our future. That sounds like very funny stream content. Don't tell the Wowhead editors. Holy. Fly around while watch GeoGuessr. It works until level 72. Tried it myself. Well, so the guy, was that 3 hours or 13? No, 3. Works only for Earthen, yeah. But you can, I mean, if you really want to, you can race change. So you could just level up a guy with Earthen in 3 hours, then race change. That's actually so big. Just the budget level 70 boost. You just fly around as Earthen and then race change. Dude, that sounds sick, actually. I don't know. I saw it yesterday when I was going to bed. It had 5,000 views. And I'm like, this video is going to have like 500,000 views when people find it. It made me almost want to steal it. Like it was such a good thing that I'm not normally a stealer. I mean, I was literally just talking about how I don't want to make a shaman guide because of Laren. But I was literally like, bro, if I posted this on my channel, like if I literally just took his same video and put it on my channel, it would get like 500,000 views. It would be like one of my top voted videos. Steal it. Editors gotta eat. Who knows? We still got time today. I don't plan on sleeping anytime soon, so just make it healer themed. Oh, bro, that's good actually. I am currently leveling in Earthen in dungeons like an idiot, I guess. I mean, who would have thought to do that? And how would I even know that it works? But apparently the story is the guy tried to level a character. The guy tried to level a character only flying like before Earthen even came out. And when he did his video, someone commented, bro, you should try Earthen when it comes out because you get bonus flying XP or bonus exploration. Wait, bro, what Seer just said? Selling Earthen leveling. You are you're a max level character, and then you get on a mount and you just let somebody make a level 1 Earthen and then go on your mount and then you just fly around for 3 hours. Bro, that is sick. Wait, hold on. Wait a second, chat. Wait a second. I got an idea. Okay, now you just multi-box. So I multi-box multiple Earthens, and then I fly myself to level multiple Holy, that's sick. I was saying this the other day and you didn't believe me. Yeah, but now I believe you. Carsunas, thank you for the gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. I linked the video. Let me see if I find it. There's a bunch of people. Dude, there's a bunch of videos. Surprise! I'm just like
minutes. Then in the comments.
Yeah, this is it right here. How many views does it have? Yeah, it has 40,000 views already. Yeah. Bro, I need rested XP. I need rested XP for Earthen flying. Holy shit, that would be sick. Doesn't work. No. Rested XP, the add-on. It's an add-on it's like a leveling assistance add-on. If someone actually makes the route map, should I do some research? Chat, do some research and try and find a route or like a map or something. I know this guy has a video, but like try and find like something that people can use. Maybe I'll do this. This would be really funny. This would be really funny content. Yo, Turtle Bacons, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
You're driving away my paying customers.
Or are you looking for something a little harder? Show 'em what we got on tap, Bellfire.
Where is this? I'm pulling this guy. Really, my team won't. How many hunters did I come by in M plus through all period of Dragonflight? 137.
It's to be a bar fight then. Good.
Now, how many mages did I come by? I don't know. How would I remember how many mages I've come by?
Break it up. Time for happy hour.
Keep 'em coming. Where's my drink?
I like how it gives you exactly how many brews you need, but it still respawns them in case your team is idiots and they just have them in their hand and they're not doing it. Oh, Vinzod's here. He heard drinks.
Are you here to help? My zeal.
All the other chatters, they hear about drama, they perk up. Vinzod sees us in the bar, then he perks up. He's like, yo, drinks? Drinks?
He didn't read. And now Goldie Baronbottom is CEO of this joint.
What you serving? What's on the tab today? It's 4 p.m. on a Saturday, so I'm sure we're drinking already. What level is Jangbi? Jangbi's 586, I think. Pretty much all my guys are done gearing. Some of my like other alts I didn't care too much about, but they like need a little bit of Valor Stones. Starting off easy with a little bit of scotch. Alright, alright. My roommate went out golfing earlier, smelled a little bit of whiskey on him. Must have hit up the bar on the way home. That kind of a Saturday, I guess. What am I going to do first on Tuesday? I don't know. I might just do M0s first. I feel like M0 first will be better, but I'm not 100% sure.
More meat
It'll certainly be more fun.
That's good business.
And here's the thing about M0s first. Everyone is going to be ready to play and, like, game right away. You know what I'm saying? It does. First of all, to be clear, it doesn't matter what you do first. Like, there's no power level. I know you guys are already being like, wait, he said this first, then this. There's no power level implications on what you do first. It's simply what you think is going to make it easier. Why would you do it first? Because right when the servers come up, literally my entire friends list is going to be online, and I'm going to be able to just get a team of 5 people and go into M0s and be able to, like, it's going to be fun. But then, I think then later, as it gets closer to raid time, alright, I tried. When it gets closer to raid time and there's people, like, have to go or whatever, then we, like, do delves. But if you're just, like, straight YOLO pugging the whole time, you may want to do one or the other, or you may want to do, I don't know. I don't really think there's a right answer. It's hard to know because you don't know exactly how hard delves are going to be, but I think it depends on, like, how skilled you are and how good of people that you have to play with. If you don't have, like, last expansion experience, all right, this is maybe what I would do, okay? If you, all right, here's my official pug advice, okay? If you're pugging, YOLO a couple M0s right at reset and just see how you can get into groups and see how. Not tomorrow. Sorry, I know everyone's in a loser mind. Not tomorrow. Sorry, next reset. Try and YOLO some M0s right away, because the hard part for you probably is going to be getting into groups. And so just see what the groups are like early, and maybe you might get lucky and get into some groups without delve gear, or I don't know how they'll be, but if you have trouble getting into groups or you feel like you're getting slaughtered, then you probably go back to delves and then get loot from delves and come back, is probably what I would do. If you're just like pure solo. If you have buds to play with, you can kind of just do whatever. Do whatever's convenient for the people that you're gaming with. How am I liking disc? Dude, it got super buffed. It's actually so strong right now in dungeons. It's a little... basically, like, when you have your Mindbender up, you do a lot of healing. And when you don't have your Mindbender up, your healing is kind of like whatever, but I think it's kind of fine. Like, it's in a good spot. Yo, Artemis, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Good gameplay? Yeah. I don't have complaints. I like this current Mindbender build. It's very simple rotationally. You don't have to think a whole lot. The hard part is, like, just planning your Mindbender and making sure you're casting to get it back up. Some people get a little bored with it because it's like a lot of smite spam, but it's, you know, it's more about how many can you fit in, and, like, you know, rather than, oh, it's just boring, you're spamming smite. Oh no, this is gonna knock me back. No, help me, please. Please, I'm a priest. I have a video about how to get 580 the fastest. Honestly, what I would do, man, is just spam heroics. You can do, like, rare farming, but it's kind of hit or miss, because rares don't care what spec you are for gear. So you might get really lucky with rare gear, or you might get, like, 100 crossbows. And if you really want to, like, filter out which rares drop which items, you can, but it's just kind of a pain. Like, just spamming heroics is just chill. Oh yeah, all right. If you want to do it the fastest and you don't care about gold, what you can do is there's one zone per day that has these orbs in the air that you can fly through to get weathered crests, and you can just go to that zone and fly around to get weathered crests a lot faster than you can in dungeons. And then you can craft the Weathered Crest into gear. That's 590, and you don't have to use Valor Stones. I'd say it's moderately expensive. It's not super expensive. But it'll run you probably like what do you guys think? Like 100 to 150k for like a bunch of pieces? Like if you're doing almost all your gear crafting. Yeah, well, 5k, 3 to 5k per piece, but I don't know how much the mats cost. What do you think is invite worthy M plus? I mean, or for M0s? I mean, I think you should try and get to 585. Like, unless you're really busy or really lazy, you should just spam heroics until 585. What's the reason for me spamming? Yeah, just for vibes. Getting a little extra Valor Stones on some of my characters that are raiding. But not really anything important. What care is my highest? I have a 588 is my evoker. And then my other two guys I'm raiding with are 586. When are we raiding? 9 p.m. Eastern, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Is there a weak aura for the orbs? No. I promise it's simple. The way it works is it's one zone per day. You just, if you're in a guild or like, you can just literally ask in the all chat or whatever, be like, hey, what zone are the orbs in today? Or you can just fly around and look. Once you figure it out, it's very, very simple. When you get like a vibe of like where they are or whatever. Oh, Wowhead has it listed too? Okay, there you go. How do I download your cell profile settings instead of your whole UI from the Waggo thing? You can, you might have to like enable expert mode or something, but you should just be able to only download my profile. It's not gonna like auto download literally everything.
She's gone! Oh, thank the hive!
Yo, Vinzod, thank you for the gifted sub, friend. I appreciate it. Someone getting added or what? Saving somebody from ads? I just felt okay about my dudes being 582. I mean, you'll be fine. Like, I'm just saying that because there's so much time, right? Like, even if you're like 570, whatever, you know, like, we still have multiple days, right? We still have all of today, all of Sunday, all of Monday to do just like, you know, a little bit of heroics. Also, that's including spending all of your Weathered Crests. There's no reason to be saving Weathered Crests IMO. Right, someone just asked where the orbs are today, and then someone said the deeps. So, if you're on NA, there you go. Yo, GM Adley, what up? Yo, Camp Bart, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. What am I planning on using my omens? Me personally, I'm waiting probably until we clear raid, yeah. But for people who are pugging, you probably want to send it like earlier. You probably want to like see what you get on Tuesday from delves and stuff and then send it. Very likely, though, as a healer, I'm going to be making a weapon. Because the chance of me getting a weapon from raid is very low. Because I'm a healer. It's called a spark, bro. What is omens? My boy Rommel's a PvPer at heart. The PvPers speak a different language. We get a second spark? I believe so. I believe we'll have 2 sparks. Right now you can have... Wait. Why do I... Did I just not even do this quest? Oh. If you only have 1 spark, by the way, don't forget you can do this. All you do is when you get your first half spark or whatever, you talk to this guy and you get a free spark. Why that's a thing, I don't know. I think it's just trying to teach you that you have to combine them because it's only 1 per 2 weeks. If you've done that and you only have one thingy, make sure you do the weekly quest. It's like the discs or whatever when you go into this thing. And if you still are missing a half a spark, then you didn't do the one on week 1. Are the yeah, there you go. The orbs they just look like Azurite things. Have an urge for Jägermeister, but so soon. I mean, look, if you were good at resisting the urges to drink, then we wouldn't be where we are, so... Gonna have to give in. How much of a donation for you to hang out in Discord with some DJ? It's personally, it's not one of my offerings, but have I leveled professions? Jangby is doing some professions. I have staff making and from inscription and mail armor from leatherworking. Mainly just for my my shaman or evoker, so I don't have to worry about getting crafter people. How do you farm Valor Stones? I would just spam heroics. There are other ways that you can get them, but they're slower, I think. The leatherworking stuff is on another guy. I just like Googled and followed guides and stuff. I didn't do anything revolutionary, I promise.
The storm perch has been breached, and the storm
I was just like going down the right side. What eye level do you think will be when Mythic Week comes? Oh, I don't know. You don't really have control over the gear that you get on M0 week, though. You know, like, you just do the raids, you do the delves, you get what you get. There's not really, you know, farm 593s in every other slot. You'll have a lot of carved crests, though. Should be able to upgrade a lot of stuff. Ask this on my main channel. I'm gonna ask you for a fun range DPS. Yeah, I heard Ellie was also very easy. I just don't really know that much about range DPS. I feel like Warlock probably isn't that hard either, depending on which spec is meta. Like, if you have to play Demo, that might suck, but if you don't want to play Ellie, maybe play Warlock. Yeah, YOLO Weathered Crest. Doesn't really matter too much what you spend them on. What texture do I use? It's called Plater Background 2. Can I do higher? No, you can't do higher level delves. You have to level them up. So, like, on Tuesday, I imagine it's gonna be... You have to do 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, or whatever. No. No, this sucks. Oh shit, let's go. Lost. Yeah, and you don't want to do bountifuls until level 8. I just PI'd Shweeb. I'm pretty sure the boss is gonna go to the middle. Yep. Is it possible to display the binds on spells? You would have to write them in manually. But you can do that. You can just write into the text box or whatever or something if you want to. What dungeons think are gonna be easier or harder? Wake was kind of like the easy dungeon on beta. Miss will be easy until you get to high keys. I think, maybe not. Grim Batol was really hard when you got to high keys. Stone Vault also was like a pretty hard to heal dungeon. Yo, Christian, thank you for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Yang is kind of troll here because probably wants to save any CDs for the boss, but who cares? Also, he's Outlaw. I don't even know if Outlaw wants PI. Yeah, should PI strapped up. Outlaw's a haste class? Oh shit. For people got lots of uncapped carved crests. Anything you get through renown is uncapped. It doesn't count towards your cap. But it's really not that big of a deal. I wouldn't start farming renown in right now because of crests or anything. If you're close to like something and you want to like go do some quests in a zone, or you're bored and you want to do quests, that's fine, but don't feel like you need to farm renown. Yo, Swervo, thanks for the 13 months. I appreciate it. That's the outro song. You can't just take the outro song and put it on a playlist. It's gonna ruin it being the outro song.
But there are more survivors to rest. What is that? The lift is out. If we want to keep going, we will have to go down. We have to take it down.
Is it correct to just pick the same reputation for the weekly quest each time? Sort of. I mean, basically by the end of next week, it's just not gonna matter anymore. Like, all those rewards that you get are not anything by the time Mythic comes out. I would just look at, like, the rewards that you're close to and if you want any of them. But, like, don't think, like, if you're working towards something that's gonna take more than next week, then you should just only do cosmetic stuff. Like, if you see a mount that you like or whatever. Like, a 597, like, you know, boots or whatever is gonna be totally pointless once M0 comes out. I guess it'll be nice for gearing alts if that's what you want to do, but... Isn't the heroic crest for crafting? It's good if you have it next week. And I don't know the exact gear situation. Like, it's possible, like, oh, you know, the week after maybe it's a slight upgrade, but the amount of energy and effort it takes to get 24 renown, like, if you're on that grind, then you gotta figure that out for yourself. But I don't really think it's worth worrying about for almost anybody. This really buffed? It's very strong in dungeons, yeah. And it seems like when you're playing the Void Walker guy from the Void Weaver tree, it does more healing than it's supposed to do. But I don't really know very many details. That could just be made up. My Soju, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. How's Resto Druid doing? It's really good at everything except for healing. M0, the gears on veteran track? Yeah. Can Ellie take out rares or elites? You have Earth Ellie. Ellie Shaman is hella good at tanking stuff in open world because you just pop Earth Ellie. What's this for M plus? It's alright. Healing wise, it's kind of good now. It does pretty good AoE damage. Still, like, doesn't have that much utility, though. You might struggle in pugs, like, outside of Mindbender. Bro, what is this clip? I want to watch this clip. It got posted on Twitter. It says, after threats of doxing and swatting by the trolls in his chat, Gromnak goes on a scathing rant calling these people out, saying he does not negotiate with internet terrorists. I don't even know what that sounds like, but it sounds great. Why this is posted on Twitter by the Entice account or whatever is so funny.
Shaman, your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Oh, this mini boss is up here just casting. But I have Purge. I don't. What dungeon do you think will be most difficult? If you're like on a total, if you have like a total noob team, Dawnbreaker will be hard. Like that'll be an annoying dungeon to start. But once people figure out routes, I don't think that'll be that bad until you get to higher keys. Grimbit's Hole, like the end area, was pretty nasty. I don't know. Just sort of depends on your key level, I think. Generally, the newer dungeons seemed a little bit more difficult. What the hell, Dedge? Oh, we're so dead.
Pitiful. You could have joined our glory.
The vote kick. Yo, Turtle, thank you for the 2 gifted subs as well, friend. I appreciate it. It pulled again! Oh wait, did we not get the boss? Oh wait, we didn't get the boss. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, this guy's in combat.
Put an end to these heathens.
Disc, by the way.
Eliminate these vermin.
Up dead.
Lieutenant, eliminate these. You could have joined our club.
Party chat. Party chat is not going well right now.
Ours is the true path. Put an end to these heathens. Eliminate these vermin. Show them the power of the flame.
That was sick.
Pitiful. You could have joined.
You have been removed from group. Yeah, we're just not healing enough. What should I get for dinner for my birthday? Oh shit. I think what you should do is go on like DoorDash or something and just like browse for like an hour and just think about all the options. Because that's the most fun part. The fun part isn't even getting the food, it's just browsing.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi. By fang and claw. Put an end to these heathens.
Leveling a disc, how did I find it? It's really good in dungeons right now, but I think the amount of healing that it does might be too bigly. I think we just peaked for the most amount of healing that we've done on any class so far. Have you guys seen anyone go above 2 million? I don't think I've seen 2 million HPS in heroics yet. Granted, it was for a very short time, but my interrupt bar is just Omni CD. It's the same as like my party cooldowns.
They belong to that old fool sister Blade. Her youthfulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
I do have a profile for bigwigs I'm working on. It's not totally default. I don't have it posted anywhere individually though. It's only available through my UI package on Wago. I need to finish my M plus like dungeon week or two.
They've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will! Glory guides my hammer! Shielded by flames like glory guides my hammer!
You know what item we craft as a heal shaman? I think most classes you probably just make a weapon. But you might want to check the appropriate class Discord to see. From what I know, all the embellishments just suck. You don't really make it. You don't really make them. How can it be out of stuff to do? Well, I've been playing like 14 hours a day every day. Raid build plays similar to M+. I don't think you play Totemic and Raid, but I don't know for sure. I haven't looked at any Raid stuff for Shaman, but I probably need to do that. Yo, Total Rock, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Outsiders, Beladar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty. Sacred flame will cleanse your transgression. Burn my sacred flame.
Scarlet Monastery rework, yeah, it's thick, isn't it? It's definitely inspired by Scarlet Monastery. Something I released. Should I send all Valor Stones and Weather Crest to upgrade gear? Yeah, you don't need to save those. Grinding up the Valor Stone.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Oh yeah, 2 haste.
Good fortune to our friends.
Best race for Alliance Ellie Shaman. Yo, Vinzad, you gotta make a earthen dwarf and level it to 70 by flying around. That's the juice. Just put on a movie or a stream, get a couple drinks, or for your case, maybe like 5 or 6, and then just fly around and level to 70. That's gonna be sick. Make me sound like an alcoholic. Oh, sorry, make me sound like an alcoholic. Should we got a bear? Dragon Priest? Dragon Priest would be pretty sick. I might go with just for the memes. What's the fanciest dish I can cook? I wouldn't call it fancy, but I like to think I make a pretty good steak. I spent a lot of time learning how to cook steak. I'm like 100% not like trying to make fancy stuff. Like the shit that's like omega pretty, like the stuff that Meg posts on Twitter, I can't do any of that shit. That's just like advanced, like looking nice meals. Like I'm more about advanced stuff. Dance on steak sauce. I'm not a steak sauce main. I don't really think, I don't know. I feel like the shittier the steak that you're making, the more you'll want to use sauce on it. Or like make a sauce. But like if you're using A1 is just like cringe or whatever. Like if you have some weird sauce. Meg's meal is tofu and soy sauce. Dude, that tofu looked literally so fucking good. Like I don't even like tofu, and I looked at that, I'm just like, holy shit. Did you know the mechanic is you're actually supposed to use that to light this candle so that it creates a safe zone? I bet you guys just stand here like idiots the whole time. Even though we didn't even get to the safe zone part. I just learned that yesterday. Because I wondered why sometimes there's a safe zone and sometimes there's not. What's my eye level? This guy is 586. My evoker's 588. Sweeb is playing Outlaw.
No take candle. Wax and ruin.
Everyone zones into M0s. I think it's gonna be sick. I think they're actually gonna nail the difficulty. Because I literally said that I thought it would be too hard, but the amount of gear that you can get and like crests and all that is actually pretty crazy, especially with how easy heroic is. What currency can we send and not worry about? You can send everything. I would save your carved crests. Not the lowest one, but the carved ones. I would save your spark. Your crafting spark. And then I would save your delve keys. And then you can use those during heroic week as you see fit to need stuff. A trade carved for weathered? No, no, no. Do not do that. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, ultimately, you're not really messing up your guy that much. All these, like, if you're someone who's, like, min-maxing and, like, caring about eye level, and you plan on doing content stuff, then... or like higher level content, all this like crests, like, so in Dragonflight I literally never interacted with any of these crests like, because my gear was never low enough after the first, like, the very beginning of the expansion to ever care about those crests. So it's not something that you guys should worry about longer term. It's mainly for like gearing alts or like beginning of expansion stuff. Do we get Valor Stones? I think so. Isn't there, don't you get them from like random like chests and stuff? M0 is going to be the seasonal dungeons. So next week, Dark Flame Cleft, Priory, what are the other dungeons? Meadery, and then whatever the other one is, go away. And Rookery, they go away until Season 2. Is M0 on a CD? It's a once per day loot lockout. Bro, Schweeb, come on, Schweeb. What is going on here with this 4? Alright, he's getting better. I don't know how he's catching up, though. The tracker, I think it's a big wigs thing. It just like appeared on my screen. Don't you need shitloads of Valor for M0 gear? You do, like, you will need a lot of Valor, but you're going to be getting a lot of Valor. So, like, maybe you want to save up some. But, like, you're also going to be making Valor with literally everything that you do. Best way to farm. Honestly, if you want to farm Valor, just do heroics. People are doing other, like, you know, wax farms or whatever, but I'm, like, fairly certain this is the fastest. I guess if you have a DPS queue, maybe you just want to fly around and pick up wax or whatever and turn it in. But oh shit, I got a wax whistle. My favorite and least favorite dungeons. Stone Vault's fun to heal. It's not like the coolest dungeon. Meadery's kind of a cool dungeon, but I haven't done that in M+ yet. Least favorite has to be Darkflame Cleft. How to play Disc Priest in an unknown raid. While you're just starting off as Disc Priest, what I would do, Cat, is yeah, literally just ramp on CD. You might I don't know the current, well, right now you probably play Mindbender because I think it's bugged. Don't tell anybody. Basically just ramp on CD, and then if you're progging on a fight or you're dying or whatever, you can adjust it accordingly. Like, you can kind of like look at logs and be like, oh, I should have, like, a common one is like, you know, you ramp on pull, but then the first damage is actually like 15 or 20 seconds in. So like, you know, say then the next pull, you wait 15 seconds and then ramp on CD, and then, you know, you just like slowly improve it as you pull the boss more. But generally speaking, if you just ramp on CD, like, it'll be fine for a while. The most important thing is that you get your ramp down so that you can just always do it like over and over with a lot of atonements. From my experience, when I was playing Disc last expansion, it can be hard at the beginning to get like a full 20 atonement ramp because you don't have very much haste. So keep that in mind, that like if you're trying to do like a perfect ramp, it might be like giga tight or just not even reasonable, and it might be better. Like, I think it's way better off, especially while you're learning or where you're under geared, to try and do like 17 to 18 person ramps over like and perfectly, as opposed to like trying to do 20 but then potentially messing it up. Is there a reason to play Disc over Holy right now? I think in dungeons, Disc is a better healer. Disc is doing so much healing right now. What add-on is showing the spells? It's a plugin for details. I think it's called like Streamer plugin or whatever. Do I have the wrong? I feel like my details is not lined up or something. Profiles. It looks working. Do you do the double AoE disc ramp at plus? What do you mean double AoE? Best healer so far? Probably either Shaman or Evoker. Both are very good. Edge. Alright, we have friends coming. Pressing double radiance? No. You almost never want a double radiance in a plus. Don't think of ramping. Like, in my opinion, you shouldn't even think of Disc as a ramp healer in M+. Like, put atonements on people that need healing. If you want to do AoE healing, press Radiance. Press Penance, Smite, Shadow, like, on cooldown. I sort of been Mindbendering on cooldown, but I don't know, or not Mindbendering, Mind Blasting on cooldown. There are niche situations where you do double Radiance, but like, most people, like, you shouldn't probably even be thinking about it. You should be... Like you don't really ramp an M plus because M plus you need to have permanent coverage. Like you can't just do a bunch of healing and then be AFK for 45 seconds in M plus, or else your team will die. Mana Spring? I don't think so. My understanding is it doesn't give you back nearly enough mana. What do you think about the changes to Mistweaver? I mean, Mistweaver talents right now are just really boring. Because everyone plays the Fistweaver build in M+, and the Fistweaver build requires, like, the same... like, the same talent build. There's not really, like, a lot of variation. So I think they're just trying to add variation to it. Make it so, like, you can play it in Raid if you want to with, like, the AoE kick thing. And just, like, have a little bit more options, so... In general, Mistweaver's been omega cooking right now. With the devs or whatever, so... I'm sure whatever they come up with will be good. Best water? I don't know. I think you can... So one thing you can do if you ever need water is you can just queue a follower dungeon, and then there's just a mage that'll drop a table. And I think you just go to, like, the normal vendors and just buy whatever. There's one that stacks up to, like, 200 that people will probably use, but I don't remember what it's called. You can just buy it from the innkeeper, yeah, just, like, whatever. The Kedge water. I have a feeling that the Kedge water will not be usable in M+, but if it is, then yep, you're going to be farming Arakara for the rest of your expansion. What is Kedge water? There's a water that you can buy off like one of the vendors in the City of Threads, like in the open world. And it costs Kedge, like the open world resource, and it fills your whole mana bar in 1 second. What's the word on disc? It's mega good. They like turbo super buffed it. I feel like it does insane healing in your cooldowns. And you have pretty good uptime on it. I'm silenced. I could have dwarfed that actually. I feel like I'm the only person enjoying Oracle. I feel like Oracle Disc is just too clunky to me. Also, I bet you lose a lot of healing in your Mindbender if you're not playing the Void guy or whatever. Renowned tabard? I don't think I've ever worn a tabard. I think the only tabard I've worn is... I got the, like, rare Scarlet Monastery one in Hardcore one time, and I think I wore that. Oh shit, there is Zane. I hate these guys, by the way. Feels like atonements don't last that long. Yeah, it's the annoying thing is if you're used to the 4-piece from the end of Dragonflight from season 3 and 4, It extended your atonement every time you press smite, and it was so good. Edge. I use renew? No. Ideally, you know, I mean, you can in like an emergency, but you should never be like purposefully applying atonement with renew. Because like if someone needs healing, you may as well just flash heal or power word shield. Holy Priest not good. I think all the healers are in a pretty good spot right now. Yeah, you basically only use renew to apply atonements if you have to. I don't know how I could have a stamina weak aura. Well, it's just a testament to how I'm literally not even looking at my screen and I'm just like reading chat the whole time. Friend request on Discord. Generic name with a female avatar having great skills in graphic design. Maybe I shouldn't just outright ban them. Actually, fuck. Oh, yeah, it 100% is a bot. What the fuck? I've never seen that before. I added them so I could right-click their name to ban them from my Discord, and it auto-responded. That's funny as shit. And then the person manually responded because they saw the ping. And then they got gunned down in the streets. When did I start streaming? It was like mid of BFA, end of BFA. I mean, I've always streamed, but that's when people first started watching me. Yo, Dasanon, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. I'm raiding as Prez in our main raid. But I'm also playing a little bit of Shaman and Disc. Or maybe Holy, I don't know. Yeah, it's a scam. It's this, I don't know what it is, like, when it first started, but there's this, like, weird graphic designer scam thing. Where it's basically, like, I haven't really got into it, but they basically, like, pretend they're a graphic designer, and they have, like, a female avatar or whatever, and they add you, and then they, like, say they're trying to work, and they, like, they'll even, like, take jobs or whatever, and then I think either they ask for money up front, or they give you like some omega sob story about how like their whole family has cancer and like they need like they're trying to graphic, you know what I mean? Like they try and trick you into like donating the money or whatever. Why Wheel and Woe over Twilight Equilibrium? Because number one, I just asked AJ for a build and then I copied all of his talents. And I think when you're playing Void Weaver, all of your spells are shadow, right? Like, what do you press to proc Twilight Equilibrium when you're in Mindbender? I thought this was Shadow. Yeah, also Wheel and Woe is good because your smite does a lot of damage. Can hit purge, yeah, but you don't want to. You don't want to make it so you have to purge in between. Yeah, but the point is that it should naturally flow in your rotation. Not that you should be like having to trigger it over. Like it's TE is basically only good if you can like trigger it like while you're doing your full rotation seamlessly. Do you think it would be good if instead of spreading atonement, it was a maintenance buff? No. I think Dispriest is fine as is. Also, it's I think Disc is in a pretty good spot right now. I don't think you should be looking to change anything on the way Disc. This is why I miss Solace. I mean, dude. The changes to Dispriest are just undeniably better. Having Schism and Solace as part of your rotation to just be buttons that you have to sequence back to back to back to back is like... Am I planning on doing healer guides for other healers? No plans. Unfortunately, I've just been playing the game a lot and it's been hard. Solace was worth the sacrifice and will be remembered. No, I mean, Solace was literally just you press it on CD. Well, to be fair, you don't really care about Solace anymore because you have a lot of mana. So, with old Disc, you would just run out of mana pressing your buttons, and you would have to spam Flash Heal a lot. Did our guild find it annoying that for some reason you can't queue Alliance and Horde? Yeah, it's really stupid. It just doesn't make sense in current year. But at the same time, like, I don't know, whatever. Like, you don't even... Heroics are done. Like, for a majority of people that play endgame stuff, Heroics are just completely done. And next week. Like, you'll just never go into Heroics again. What's Disc's main problems in dungeons? I mean, Disc is really good in dungeons right now. I'd say its main problem is just if you don't have CDs, do a lot less healing. But, I mean, that's just, you know, the class that you have to work around. Yeah, they buffed the shit out of Dispriest. I mean, in my opinion, if you're playing Disc in dungeons right now and you're struggling, you're either playing the wrong build or it's just like a massive skill diff. Because Disc is like insane right now in these heroic dungeons. Where is my tank? My party frames are Cell. Hello. But yeah, Disc owns. After I started playing it and gearing up, I actually asked them to switch my like random alt guy in the raid to Disc. Not that it's going to be that big of a deal, but I'll at least get a couple vaults on them and have them starting off in case they end up not changing this class, because very good right now. This version of Disc is like really chill. I think it's funny because a lot of people are like, oh, give Disc a kick, give Disc more utility. Like, I fucking love the fact that Disc just does nothing and I can just mash all my buttons and heal. It's a very chill play style. Does Dark Moon Fair stay if the fair goes out? No, no, no. Everything goes out for the Dark Moon Fair. Even your like all your hats, all your buff, like everything I think just disappears.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business.
All thanks to Echo.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Barenbottom is BEO of this joint.
Please get my meadery back, Outlander. Oh no, my stills! They bypass the filters! It's running too hot. The mead will be substandard.
Yeah, there'll be more of it. More mead, more money. That's good business.
Mind games? I mean, mind games just never did enough. It felt like such a dead button.
She's ruining everything.
Just because it was so good in PvP. Did I raid in WAD? Nope. I started in BFA. Although I did raid Classic and Kata. Am I gonna make my priest a dragon? I don't know. Being a dragon's fun. Maybe I'll change one guy to a dragon. I mean, I already kind of have a dragon though.
Elemental made of mead? Oh, my cinder brew.
People just crafting whatever pieces. Well, people right now are making 590 gear, not spark items. That's what I assume most people are making. Spare. Trying to get the Wago app set up, but when I'm linking my Wago account, click link account inside the app, nothing happens. What do you mean nothing I'm not sure. Like it doesn't link and it's not linked. Also, if you have any problems with the Wago app, you should post it in the problems channel in my Discord, because I have a guy from the Wago app in there. But anything to do with the Wago app specifically, I don't really, because I don't make it, right? But it does take a little bit of time for it to register that you have a sub or whatever. You can try linking and unlinking, but if you try and link and it like bugs out, then I'm not sure. I haven't heard that yet. Could just be a temporary thing, maybe. Yo, David E. Peterson, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, the reason that there's a limit to 4 bountiful delves per day is once you do it, it goes away. So you do it on the map, and then it's no longer bountiful.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
Holy. I don't know where people were, but I didn't get a atonement on everybody.
And their anger and frustration just makes their honey spicier. Right, Bud?
We are dead. This is 11:05. Are you guys saying this is the PTR or no? This is live. Bro, I can't believe this whole PTR thing. Like, we haven't even got to play this patch. People are already like wanting to see the next patch or whatever. Like, how do you get my voodoo set up? I use cell now, not voodoo. Dude, I'm just dead. I just am slowed in the shit and I can't move. Oh. If you just type !UI in the chat, it'll link. What do we whisper? I'm calling my friends idiots. Trying to get out of this dungeon. Oh, I forgot. You have fade snare removal. Holy shit, that's actually a hack. Been told not to spend weathered crest. Can you tell me if this is valid info? I've been spending mine. I don't think it matters. You're welcome to do whatever, though. What ranges are gonna be good? Well, we haven't seen any tuning yet, but Aflock was good, Arcane Mage was good, Ellie Shaman was okay.
Hey! You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't ya? You may have disrupted my bee. You take out my bomb man, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo? I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock-headed friend who's boss!
For an add-on to make your spells into a mouse, I think Click does that, is the add-on that most people use. I'm pretty sure you can just do it in the in-game UI. The only reason to do it with an add-on is if you want like a different interface or whatever. A lot of people still use Click just because it wasn't in the game until recently.
employees. But now you're dealing with the BEO herself. You won't be taking this metering from me!
Oh no, not the Costco cookies. What flask will I first take? As Druid, you probably want to pile haste. Can't imagine you want anything other than haste, but there may be other good flasks or like weird stuff that you want. I would check like the consumable guides on Wowhead. They're like way more into it than I am. I haven't even really looked at consumable stuff. I'll probably do that this weekend.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you.
Do I want to level up any trinkets? These trinkets are just... Is there a way to see which viewer has the most channel points? I wish. I wish there was some sort of integration there. Sometimes in like the yearly Twitch whatever thing or whatever, it tells you. I remember there was a guy 2 years ago. I think it was Generation Null had 3.6 mil. And that was a while ago. So there are some channel point moguls. What are my BIS trinkets for Resto Shaman and secondary stats? I mean, honestly, just like any stat sticks are good. There's like Changeling, there's Crystal from Dawnbreaker, there's the one from Arakara. Like, if you really want to see exactly what's best HPS for eye level, then use Questionably Epic for that. But ultimately, like, you should just get whatever you can get at high item level, because that's going to change when you're going in the dungeons next week, like what you can get and all that. Yo, Sweep, thanks for the 2-year resub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. In terms of stats, you just want to go crit verse, I think, for Shaman. And you may want a little bit of haste for dungeons just to like make your cast shorter, but your spells don't scale particularly well with haste. It's just there for like convenience. Need some Gamba. Yeah, we haven't done much Gamba in a long time. That was the easiest way to acquire channel points. Pala or Shaman for Pug healing? Probably Shaman. We get some fun stuff to spend channel points on. The problem is, I'm not just gonna do random shit for channel points, and anything that like impacts the stream or does anything, I don't know. I just don't really like. I could just put redeems for nothing, but I don't think that's what people want. But I'm not trying to like have people like, you know, make me clean my bags or change my song or whatever. Any healers you think are much needed buffs? No, I think healers are in a pretty good spot right now. I mean, I think Disc sucked and then it got mega buffed, and now I think like we're just gonna have to get into M+ and see how things go. Like Druid, for example, is like kind of weak healing wise, but also it just does like omega damage, utility, everything. So like I don't even think it's really that bad that it's weak. Like if Druid's healing gets buffed to the point where it's on par with the other healers, then it's gonna need nerfs in other spots, or it'll just be the best healer again by far. Does my video cover pug-friendly healers? I have a video where I go over all healers about like ranking from easiest to hardest and what I think about them, and in general, I would say that's like mostly for people in pugs or whatever. Can I show talents? Yeah. Is Disc a 2x healer in Raid? Maybe? I don't know. Asking me Theorycraft Raid questions? I have no idea. I literally am just a video player in Raid. I just, 2 days before the Raid, I just look up a guide on my class and then do whatever everyone else does, and that's all I do. Do I run totemic protection? I think as totemic shaman, like you should, especially in these like lower level dungeons where, or like pugs where you need to move your thing around. I don't think it's super important, but it's like really handy. If you're playing Farseer, I don't think you really need to run it. I mean, you can do some like fun stuff with like Windrush or whatever too. If you're not in Race World first, you just got to be great at copying. Well, you don't have to. Like, I think you can innovate and you can theorycraft and like think up stuff. I don't think you have to copy, but yeah, I mean that's generally the way that most people do it. I'm gonna be right back real quick. All right. It's time for desperate levels of content. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay? Yeah, I can show talents. Weren't they just on the screen, or maybe I closed? PvP? No, we're not that desperate. Although I've thought about it. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, okay? I'm gonna make an earthen dwarf. Okay? And then I'm gonna fly around trying to level it by only exploring. We're going to become rock eaters, flyers. All right. Before I start, does anybody have an idea for a route, or am I just completely winging it? Wing it. Get it? Wing it? Hold on. All right. My friend sent me to your stream. I don't play WoW. Nice cat. Well, thank you. You don't play WoW. I don't know why he sent you here, but welcome. All right. Create character. I have a 70 hunter, rogue, priest, druid, shaman, monk, DH. So it would only be DK, warlock, or warrior that I should level. I feel like, alright, we're making a warrior. Earthen dwarf. Holy shit, this is kind of fierce. Alright, I'm hitting random 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Old man coffee. There's no way that's not taken. That would be sick. Naming is the hardest part. Add another E. Delve Enjoyer. Damn it. Who took that name? Dorkin. No. Mole person? There's no mole person. There's no way mole person. Wait. All right. We have mole person the dwarf. All right, here we go. We got to move him up through all the ranks of all my guys to get him to the top of the list. All right. Mole person the dwarf. All right. Enter worlds. Changing my YouTube title for clickbaiting value. Leveling to 70. Only dragon riding.
Before Magni's sacrifice, we Earthen were bound by our innate purpose.
Alright. I'm not fighting anything.
And somehow your path
Azurite Surge.
journey on.
Can't accept quests. I mean, I'm just look. We're not trying to speed run here. Is this the new Growl UI? Wow, what a great question. I forgot about Growl UI. Good thing I have this installed. I can simply just open up my bartender, go to profiles, switch to Growl UI, and immediately it's here. Wow, great. All right. I don't know what this stuff is, but I'm leaving. Door to this other door. Wait, how did he get through? Wait, I think I go this way. No, I don't think I go that way. I've never done the intro before. Oh, here's a guy here. So I just run. I mean, I don't need to kill this guy, right? Do I have an add-on? Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, we go to Stormwind. What does this do? Is this where I pick my campaign or whatever? Oh, that's a book. I need to get scanned at the start? No, I don't. The Dragon Isles await. Meet Rathian and Stormwind. Okay, now what mount should we pick? Oh man. The next person that types a mount is the mount we pick. Sea turtle. Wait a second. Is this not... Wait, I don't have the sea turtle. Hold on. I have to go back. I have to go back. I don't have the sea turtle. Also, I don't even know if that can fly. Riding turtle? Bro, this doesn't even fly. The delve mount. All right, it's definitely the delve mount. How do you even spell this? There we go. All right. It's going on F4 And it's going on this button, and it's going on R. I'm trying to remember to use R. Okay. Surge forward. Skyward ascent. Whirling surge. Not time lock. Not halt. Okay. Okay, let's get my new WeakAura UI set up in the middle of my screen here. This is my HUD UI for this character. This is my rotation here. Okay. So now I have to pick which one I go to. I think Legion is gonna be the fastest, right? Can't you play UI off? I mean, you could, but I'm not allowed to land until level 70. Select a timeline. All right, I'm picking Legion. All right.
Corrupted by the burning legion or old gods. Okay?
Dude, this is gonna be so sick. Holy. Do you guys... Alright. What do you think my time is gonna be? To get to level 70. Does Dark Moon Fair buff work for exploration? Wait, I bet it does. Hold on, wait a second. Let's get the Dark Moon Fair buff. I'm gonna set my Hearthstone here too, just in case. Wait, where am I? Oh, never mind. I lost track of where I was. Wait, is Dark Moon closed already?
Go with honor, friend. You need something? Light bless you.
No. Wait, tomorrow it is. Wait, it is or it isn't closed? I don't know. It's over here, isn't it? Wait, it's open in EU or NA? Oh, it's closed on EU. Bro, my rage scanner just popped up for Bushtail, bro. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, hold on. We need to... Alright, we got our first exploration XP. Okay, let's see our add-ons here for this guy. Mole person. No bigwigs. Let's see, what add-ons do we need to level? We'll keep Bug Grabber. We don't need Cell. We definitely don't need a damage meter. Wait, how will I buy a ticket? Wait, I know, I'll figure it out. I got an idea. I have an idea. Friend groups, handy notes. We don't need that. Don't need anything with frames. Actually, maybe we let's see, get rid of Little Wigs. We'll keep mask. We don't need MRT. Don't need this. We don't need this. Certainly don't need Omni CD. We'll keep Opie. Keep Plater. We definitely don't need Raider IO score. Rare Scanner, Loot Council, Rested XP. There's Silver Dragon. We'll keep Tom Tom just in case. Well, we'll keep the Wago stuff. Alright, reload. Do I need to complete the story to get into Raid or Renown? No, I don't think so. I really want to listen to the San Andreas radios. Do I need to complete the story to get into raid or get renown or something? So here's the thing when it comes to the story and next week, okay? The leveling story you only need to do once to get world quests and stuff unlocked. Then you don't need to do the end game story. However, very likely the end of the level 80 story, there will be a quest to kill the last raid boss that will have a reward that may give you rep and may give you crests that you want. So if you plan on killing the raid boss, the end boss of the raid on a character next week, you may want to do the level 80 story on that character. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Oh, I have 1 gold. Wait, is 1 gold exactly how much I need for a ride ticket?
Tell me of your travels.
Why is this one 50 copper and this is 1 gold?
May your days bring you joy.
Not this ride. Doesn't this give you 10? Doesn't this give you 10% XP? It doesn't matter what ride, does it? All right. So if you guys are tuning in and you're trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing, okay. Earthen has a racial that I gain triple experience for exploring areas. So I created a new Earthen dwarf, and all I can do is fly. And I'm just going to fly around and explore and try and get to level 70. So I'm getting the Dark Moon Fair buff for 10% XP. And then I'm just going to fly around. My character's name is Mole Person. And I'm going to fly around to level 70. I can link you the XP bar. Alright, hold on. Wait, someone in the chat type exclamation point XP bar so I can copy it and put it into YouTube. Alright. That's the link. Sorry, it's a little messy, but if you're still looking for it, that's sort of. You know, Banana Boogaloo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. XP gear? I don't have do I have XP gear? I don't have any. Heirlooms don't help. There is no XP. Okay. Was there something else I wanted to do here, or no? Am I good? Oh yeah, war mode. Does war mode give me more XP? Can I turn on war mode as level 10? I don't even have a spec yet. War mode is quest only. 20? Alright, we're not doing it. Alright. So I believe first we're going to Northrend. So my understanding of the way it works is I need to explore like slightly higher level zones for optimal leveling. All right, here we are. All right. Let's see what we got here. Dragon Blight, level 15, and I'm level 10. All right. The journey starts now. Wait, how do I need to like figure out how to... Is there like an... How come it's not exploring this? All right, there we go. I need add-on for map exploration points. I mean, I kind of do. Shift M small map. It's hard to tell what I've explored. Oh shit, okay. Wait, I don't think I want to go to Storm Peaks, do I? Hold on. This is the mole people strat. Wait, now I'm going to this way. I don't want to go to this way either. Are you guys maybe tilted that I don't know my way around any areas? Wait, hold on. I'm level 11. Okay, hold on. So are there like little areas and like tons of little explore stuff? Need a speed run timer. That is true. We have our first level. Do you think it's worth playing this expansion? So I have something to tell you with some unfortunate news. If you're in a WoW streamer asking about if it's worth playing, you've already committed to playing. So, welcome back to Azeroth. You're going to be playing again. It doesn't matter. WoW is... Oh, wait. Handy Notes Universal Explorer. Hold on. We found the add-on that we need here. We found the Mole People add-on. Where's my Curse Forge there? Oh, do I not? I don't have handy notes on. Okay, reload. Okay, hold on. Requires handy notes to be installed. I have handy notes. Do I need all of each individual zone too? Is there any point to run down specific heroic pieces for gear? No. Man, do I really need every handy note? I mean, I don't want to see all the stupid rares and stuff. Have to toggle it. Plugins. It says War Within only. Is this even a... Did you just Google this, or do you know that this works? Updated January 14th, 2023. Comments say not working. Okay, my question is just, how do I know that I just need to get a rhythm down and figure it out. So how do I know that I have all of the areas explored? Where's my Shift M map? Lasers? It's okay. We don't need a health bar or anything. I'm way overcooking this. Do people not just fly around? I mean, I just want to make sure I'm getting all the things or whatever. Like, I don't know any of these zones. Like, I have no idea how in depth they are. Like, I think if I did it with a couple zones, I would get it. I would, like, have an idea and know what to do. But... What? Alright, I got gunned down by the guards. The nice thing is... I can just take res sickness. I don't actually need anything. Uh-oh, I pressed the wrong button. Alright, we can take res sickness again. Res sickness down to 1 minute. Yep. Okay, can this stop telling me to pick a spec? I don't need a spec. I'm not a meta slave. No, I lost my Dark Moon buff. This is a tragedy. Look, I know I can pick a spec, okay? Okay, so this means... Wait, explore Crystal Song Forest. Okay. You can get TomTom coordinates. I mean, that's sort of what I was looking at, but I kind of want something more streamlined. Can you link? Is there like a page that has all of them? Like you can just look like how to get the achievement and get all of them at once? Yeah, I know I lost my Dark Moon buff. Wowhen comments, bro. I said, can you link me? You're okay. I'm the streamer. You're the chatter. Don't tell me where to find it. All right, hold on. Is this gonna work like this? I just want to try it out and see if this does not look like how it's supposed to look though. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this thing around if you guys don't behave. Oh shit, there we go. This is so sick. The propellers on the mount spin the wrong way. Everyone's been saying that. It's really been bothering you guys a lot. It's one of those things that I think only bothers Twitch chat and doesn't really bother like other people. How do I... Is there a... Also, what just happened to me? Shoot? To death counter? How do I... Is there a hotkey to go next? Is there a hotkey to go next waypoint? See, how do I... No. I can fly way higher. Am I bothering you with my... Make a macro that says Seaway? Okay. Wait. I was trying to search for a mole person icon. Holy Pally good right now? It's pretty good. I'd say so. It didn't, my macro didn't work. Why is it like cold or something on my screen? Is there a command for it? How do I make a macro for it? This doesn't work. No, I did. No, there's a macro to clear the thing. To clear the arrow. I think, right? Tom macros. Guys, you don't understand. I'm going to be sitting here for fucking hours, okay? I know you guys are losing your mind about me trying to figure out the logistics of this, but I'm going to be here for hours, okay? Like, we're doing this. We're doing this. Just right-click the arrow. Yeah, but I'm going to be flying. WoW interface. Wait. That's the waypoint to the closest. Seaway doesn't work. Remove all current waypoints. I can edit the revival range. Okay, or the range. TomTom. General options. Clear waypoint distance. Make it like 30. Did someone already do a WoW? I'm kind of half winging it. Okay, it just doesn't work. Why is it not? Why is it not clearing? I have to reload. Okay. Amber Ledge. Okay, well, it cleared. Yum. Okay, this thing just doesn't work. Like, what? I'm literally 7 yards away and it doesn't clear. But it's not. I changed it right here, right? I'm gonna try something, but this might be bad. Alright. I think Flower Pew's got me here. There's way too much nonsense in this macro for it not to work. Okay, well now it just cleared randomly, so... Oh, I think that worked. Level 14. Dude, the towns are scary, okay? Also, wait. Why? It keeps taking me to flight paths. No, god damn it, dude. Look, I'll get the hang of this. Do I care about when it keeps taking me to flight paths? Garage landing. Guys, I really want to pick a spec to get this thing off of my chat. Or wait, I know. Just make a new window. Can I like drag this tab off my chat or whatever? Oh, it only works with this. Okay, hold on. Set. Oh, tutorials? Is that, can I turn that off? Oh shit. Okay, good, perfect. Alright, we're chilling now. Okay, so I missed somewhere. I'm just gonna go to this arrow anyway, even though I don't think this is... Okay, so I missed somewhere. Where did I miss, chat? Check achievements? True, actually. Achievement. Explore. Wait. How did I... Dude. I'm not smart. Okay. We're not there yet. The waypoints, I found them in the Wowhead thread for the achievements. For exploration. How come it's not working? What is my TomTom doing? Am I not in the zone? I like entered the chat and stuff for it. Yeah, see? Okay. Alright, let's go. Does this work? Seaway and then just do it like this? We'll try that. Why isn't this discovering? Using my first time chat to say this is hands down the best content on Twitch right now. Yep. We're doing it. We're going for it. Did I get this one right here? The problem is I'm stupid. So alright, Coldwind Heights. I gotta pay attention to the name that it says. Oh, some of these I got earlier. Okay. Crystal Vice. Yeah, these are some of them I got at the very beginning. Yo, Ryan DeClark, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. See, I think I messed up here. I think I might have bricked my run. I kind of want to start over here because I messed up my run flying around randomly. And I lost my Dark Moon Fair buff. Yeah, you know what? We're going to reset. We have to reset. But now I've learned, now I have the knowledge. Now I have the knowledge. We got to reset. Fastest 10 to 15 timer. Can I get a WoW timer add-on? Oh, hold on, wait. Doesn't Reset XP have a leveling timer? Holy fuck. Oh, let me see. I'm pretty sure Reset XP has leveling splits. Options. I don't know how to turn it on. Enable beta feature. My XP bar has a timer? Yeah, but like... No, you'll see what I mean. Leveling tracker. And there we go. There we go. Okay. Now we're ready. Now, alright, reset. Reset. It was a bad run. I mean, I spent like 30 minutes trying to figure it out, but I think I got it now. Okay. Okay. One random. Delete. Okay. Right, create character. Earthen warrior. Customize. One random. Full person. Enter.
Before Magni's sacrifice.
Okay, nice. It's still saving my settings on my other character. Good. All right, go. My guild is making me trial with a new healer I haven't played before. Any tips on how to be better when the season hasn't even started? Just read a lot in the class discords and like, you know, ultimately everyone's gonna suck when the raid comes out, so you just want to learn as much as you can now and get ready when the raid, you know, try and like be really conscious when you're raiding and like try and think about what you could be improving from pull to pull. All right, hold on. Collections. Oh, yeah, and I have the macros and shit already made. Yo, this is... Let's try T. Oh, yeah, this is Jover. Use the Dalaran Hearth, but doesn't that take me to Legion? What's wait, what's happening with the door? Is my run already over? Oh my god, this is terrible RNG. Oh wait, can I like go fast or something? Hold on, do I have any spells I can do? Options. Tutorial. Okay, tutorials are off. Do I have any alright, we don't have a spec yet. Use an M+ portal. All right. Oh wait, I didn't pick my expansion. Fuck, that was a time loss. We can still make it up though. We can still get a PB here. Select the timeline. Legion. Okay. Yo, Ryan DeClark, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Legion, it's to do like some, I don't remember. I think it's to skip the Legion opener or whatever. Because I have to do it at some point anyway, and Legion has the best XP. Wait, is this guy copying me? Wait, why is there another guy with the Delver mount flying into the Darkmoon Fair right now? Mole person race? Alright, I have 1 gold. I'm gonna buy ride tickets.
Travel safe.
Roller coaster time loss? Oh, is there a faster ride? Wait, should I have done the carrot? Oh. Okay, it's okay. This is still PB. It's gonna still be a PB. Reset. You had 1 try. It took 5 minutes to set up a macro. Anything you do is a PB. Bro, relax, okay? Oh, and I had bad door RNG too. Alright. I have an idea for something to put on, but I don't think this is... Alright, yo, this is a banger playlist, though. Wait, this isn't the right playlist. What the hell? This is a banger, though. Is this just random music, or are these actually all the songs that are on the San Andreas playlist? I'm gonna eat a small time loss here just to set my hearth, just in case.
King's honor, friend. Looking for
Face the door.
safe travels.
You need some Drought of the Ten Lands. It's soulbound, isn't it? If I went monk, I'm going for the warrior category right now. Where am I? Wait, this does have all the exploits. Wait, will it do it if I open Shift M? No, it doesn't have them on Shift M is the problem. Alright, we gotta be careful here. We cannot lose our Dark Moon Fair buff. Lights Trust? Is this a town or something? Go. Oh, my macro. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, where is D? Okay. Level 11. I got that one right? Okay. Yeah, see, you guys didn't understand the vision, but I understood the vision. Now I see this, and I'm just like... I can fly right through here, right? The problem is I want this on my screen. Is there another one there? Agmar's Hammer. Hide the quest log? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta be careful here. The gate? Can I get the gate? That was a 2-minute level, boys. Wait, where does it take? Oh, no, we're good. Now we're good. Is there actually an add-on for this? No. We're natty doing it. All right, we got the refugee camp. Let's go to the lake. Can you even get to 70 this way? Does the run end if you touch the ground? No, I mean, we'll have to go to a lot of different zones, I think. We got the lake. Flight path. See, can anyone explain why it's telling me to go to these flight paths? I don't think it's uncovering anything when I go to those flight paths. What is the route? I think when I did skip to nearest way or whatever, I messed up the route. Bang, 13. Okay, so it looks like I didn't explore something here. I don't know what happened there, but... Oh, it was made with wanting the flight paths in mind. Okay, maybe I'll do some experimenting here. Okay, so I need to take a pause here to rethink. So now, this is the first part I've got to this far. So... I mean, I don't see anything that says flight path. Oh. Okay, I think I see what's happening. Okay. Is that that's another mole person? He's copying me. Wait. Oh my gosh, what a banger, though. Alright, we're going to Zoldrak next. This is going to be the lowest level zone. It doesn't work. I have to like reload or something. Need a safe place to land. Is this safe? I'm gonna reload, I guess. Why is it telling me to go to venture? Oh, I see. Move all waypoints. Okay, that's why it's getting stuck. Yo, Tambla, thanks for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Gotta be careful. 14. Bro, every time I level up, it tells me to check my combat specs. Oh, is this a town? Oh, I gotta be careful. No. It's just me and Mark Rutsu at this point. It was called something else there, but whatever, we send it. I think I already have this one. Light's Breach. Bettine. Boom. Hold on, I'm trying to manage some stuff on my other monitor, but it's really important we don't die. Okay, where should I go to next? I guess Storm Peaks? Okay. Is it okay for me to play all specs of a class by just switching weapons and trinkets? It depends a little bit on the class. Some classes may really demand specific stats. For the most part, like early on in expansion though, yeah, you're fine. But if you really want to min-max, you may want to get other stuff. So this is why the level 70s and dungeons are so bad. They got there never pressing a single ability. look, if it's not bad now, it's gonna be after this. I quiet lately? What up? Oh no, I missed one over here. Is it this one? Thunderfall, there we go. Craig. Take him out, Shred. I got flying to do. Good old Captain Rogers. I'm quiet lately, he says. Yo, Milo, thank you for the gifted subs. And Milo, thank you for the prime. Wait, did I miss one? This Boar's Breath. This should be the end of this zone. Bang! Alright, we go to Ice Crown. When will the Resto Shaman guide drop? You see, I've just been really busy. I can't do the Resto Shaman guide. I'm sorry. I'm really busy. When my time frees up, I'll be able to get one soon. Where do you have your raid frames? You don't need raid frames when you're leveling like this. You can just do it solely solo. No, usually they're to the left. It depends on where your monitor is positioned and how big your monitor is. I think if you have a big monitor and it's like not super inconvenient for you, having it on the bottom is fine. But I had mine on the left before. Bang. Do not release the footage of this stream to a wider audience. Bro, we're farming right now, and you know it. I think I missed this area. It might be just everything over here. Savage Ledge. Now we go to Shadow Vault. How are we feeling about Shaman and Pally healing? I think both are really good. But in general, I say after the disc buffs, most healers feel okay. I don't think there's any healers that think I'm like, oh, they need a lot of help. How's my arm neck? Actually, it helped a lot. It was definitely... Maybe I should do that right now, actually. Actually, that's a great idea. This is a vibe. Because now my second monitor is more free, too. This should be my achievement, right? Oh, no. Am I missing some? Uh-oh. What did I miss over here? What's the rest of XP guide? I just have it there for the leveling splits. Bang, there it is. I need to park somewhere for a second. My monitor situation got messed up. It says Winter Grasp if open. How does Winter Grasp work? Do we know for sure we won't be able to buy carved crests with weathered crests? Don't worry about exchanging crests at all. That's a system that is not for what you don't need to worry about that right now. Don't do any crest exchanging. The reason is because crests, when you exchange them, it counts towards the cap. So exchanging, like, you'll be able to get a lot of carved crests next week just doing M0s. You don't want to worry about carved crests right now. You'll get them very quickly next week, and you're not gaining anything. All you're doing is losing weathered crests. Shadow Sight Tower. Oh shit, ding. You have a link to the guide for this? I'm just going... I'm looking at the Wowhead achievement for exploration, and then I'm just copying the TomTom coordinates. And I'm just going around the different zones, like lowest level to highest level. And it doesn't have this zone because there's no achievement. Damn, where's Marco when you need him? No, there's multiple crystal songs. Hey, hold on. Ragey Against the Machine. Maybe if I go into Crystal Song, I can use this command. Oh shit, Radiant Echoes? Wait. I'm gonna try the command here. Man, it's actually gonna do this. How to get your weak orders? There should be another tab. So if you go, I don't know if this is gonna work. You should be able to click weak orders here, and then you should be able to import them from this list. Oh no. You're gonna get sad when you realize there's no coordinates for the other expand. Oh shit, I gotta be careful, I gotta be careful. Okay, good. Is there any reason to do world quests on main versus alt? Nope. You can do world quests on alts to like level up or whatever. How efficient it is? Well, you're watching me do it. We get to learn together live how good this is. And if it's even a thing. You can have 1.5 sparks right now. Iron Wall Dam. I missed something here. What do I do? I know I missed one at some point. Did I try out Disc after buffs? Yeah, Disc is giga strong right now, in dungeons at least. Forlorn Woods. The Azure Front. Oh, maybe I just didn't go over here. I'm pretty sure I did, though. I'm not getting the achievement for this. Do I just move on, do you think? Any idea? Anyone to think they know where I didn't get? Oh yeah, track the achievement, duh. Okay, it just didn't pop up. Alright. That was a big time loss. You gotta make up for this.
After Northrend, I hit level 21, which was right on schedule and leads me to phase 3. Being alive.
How did he get level 21 in Northrend? Am I missing an area here? Oh, I didn't do a bunch of areas. Hold on. Did he? Oh, let's see. This. There's way more spots than what you need for achievement. Is there actually? Oh no. Do we got to reset? I hit 26. Did you do all of Northrend? Well, I didn't do all of Northrend. I just did... Every cave and tower gives XP. This guy claims he got to level 21 in 24 minutes. I mean, he has like an omega, like, there's no way he did a bunch of different areas. Alright. You're saying like every cave and are you sure? So like if you're with what you're saying is right, then I can get XP just like flying around. No, the explorer achievement was, oh no, that was a trap. Explorer was a trap. There's like a shit ton of areas. I really... Wait. How did he do it so fast then? Hold on. I'm doing some research here. I'm doing some research if I can find like a list or something. But it's not about... Well, like, I have every area explored, right? Because, like, that... All that stuff is for the exploration achievement. Your mentality right now is to explore every zone. I think you should focus on exploring as fast as possible without mind completing everything. Let me think for a second. All right. Hold on, let me just try let me try one or two of these add-ons just to see. This song is a little dirty. Okay, let's try Carbonite. Okay, hold on. Reload UI, sure, wait. Ooh, okay, we're cooking now. Oh, it literally removed my mini map. But I do kind of like this. So this shows what areas I haven't explored. Oh, okay. Okay. Calm down a little bit. Oh, nice. This is a fitting next song on the playlist, too. Yo, the True Liu, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. All right. So we're trying. We're right. We gotta reset. We gotta reset. Create character: Earthen, warrior, mole, person. Randomized looks. Finish. Our world. Alright, hopefully we get better door RNG this time. Okay, do I have any skills I can use to help me go faster? Victory rush, charge, not really. Oh, the splits are up top. Splits are up top. Why not make a mage earthen? Because I'm going for warrior. Warrior percent. No, oh, come on. On good, I gotta get a good door open here. Good door open. Good door open. Oh, the whole that was fucking frame perfect. This is to earn. What is going on with my map here?
Haven't we done this before? If you find a powerful weapon, just make sure it isn't corrupted by the burning.
Oh, my map is just way too zoomed in.
Okay.
Alright, alright, what's the carousel? Is the why do I want to do the carousel? Is it really better? Is this a big time save here? Takes 5 seconds, okay.
Welcome. Farewell.
Do I have the buff? Do I just get off of it? Oh, wait. Okay, I see now. This is weird how it zooms out my map, but that's okay. Let me make sure I got the right things. There. Off my bar. Alright, I'm gonna set Hearth.
Open for business. Farewell.
Oh man, that pull was a big time loss, but that's okay. Yo, Lynx, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And we're trying a new route this time. I don't know if this map add-on's really helping me. It kind of looks cool, though. No. I'm not sure how efficient I'm doing this, but it seems like it's going okay. This feels faster than the other route, right? Drag the achievement. Well, the thing is, there's a whole ton of different places to explore that aren't on the achievement. No. All right, we're making good. I feel like we're on the right track now. Now it makes more sense because I was kind of wondering like we're gonna run out of. It's not like it felt like we're running out of stuff too fast. But now that I realize there's a bunch of other spots, like I thought maybe there'd be a couple, but there's like so many. I tried Handy Notes Explorer and it was not working for me. I don't know what Explorer is. What's my main this patch? Probably Evoker. No! Oh my. The guards, dude. That's okay. We'll recover. We'll recover. Reset. Guys, I have a feeling I'm gonna be dying some more times. I lost. Look, I know I lost the buff. Okay. All right, I have an idea. I have an idea. Alright, this is gonna be a time loss later, but I'm just gonna hearth. It was a huge misplay, but we have to, guys. We need to try and get to level 70 today. We can't just keep resetting at level 13. Do I have fair tickets? No. Heroic dungeons open? They've always been open. Mythic isn't open till next week though. Void Weaver is like significantly better. From what I understand, the way it works with the Void Weaver guy or whatever. Look, it was a little bit of a setback here, but I think we can beat our old split out of Northern. Close. Okay, how do we? Oh, let's go to this. Wait, let's go to that area first. Let's go to that area real quick, and then we'll get out of there and go back to Zoldrak. Yeah, it's Carbonite is the map add-on. It's like really bad, but I think it's funny for what we're doing, so I'm keeping it on. How come I'm not getting any exploration XP? All this stuff is gray on my map. Did I already do it? Why is it showing gray over here? I guess I just really wanted me to explore that. That's probably for the achievement, the very specific achievement ones. Oh, no, no, no. No! Dude. Oh, okay, I'm resetting. Oh, how is that a town? It's okay, it's okay. That was a bad run anyway. That was a bad run anyway. Yo, Gleamy, thank you for the 5 kits and subs. I appreciate it. Hold on. Full person. Oh, I'm still. So the problem with that add-on is that's only showing exploration for the title. That's only a small percentage of what's available to get XP for. Yeah, we gotta hope for good Dora RNG here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, I'm doomed. I'm doomed. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Wait, oh. Wait, how does that door work? Oh, no! Is this one shut? No! Guys, you gotta kill this. Guys, you gotta kill that. Wait, can I just run? No, what are they doing? Wait, is there a 5% movement speed as a talent I can get? That was a perfect door.
It's so nice to see you. If you find a powerful weapon, just make sure it isn't corrupted by the Burning Legion or old gods. Okay?
I don't know where the guy is in Darkmoon Fair. There's a Wowhead post that has all the exploration points, but is that for the achievement or is that every possible XP thing? Because I want every single XP thing, not just for the achievement. The achievement one, there's just not enough of those. That's where I started. That was run number 2. It's not better than aimlessly flying though, because I need to get a lot. Basically, My understanding of the way it works is I get better XP if I'm like within striking distance of a zone. So if I don't get enough XP, like I need to get more than just that. Like that'll show me a couple that I missed, but I'm trying to min-max the timer here. Yeah. Wait, is this guy me? Level 43 Earthen? Just going to Darkmoon Fair? This actually fast or a meme? Yes.
Well met. Be careful. Isn't there an exploration thing for Naxxramas? Oh, there is. Dude, I don't understand.
Yo, HRT Nathan, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Holy. There's something to explore over here. Bro, what just hit me? And there's another guard? Bro, alright, we can't... There's just too many guards here, okay? I don't think I'm going to be able to consistently keep Darkmoon fair. Based off of not being able to make it to level 15 without dying to a guard... Huh? Why am I so low to the ground? I feel like I need to be like in here, in these places to explore them. Like, I'm not getting exploration for this. Sure. I didn't even get exploration for that. There we go. I go through here yet? Alright, good enough. Let's go. We're cooking now. I feel like we're cooking now. There's something. Was there more of these that I missed somehow? Why is this grayed out? Is it just gonna like be one thing that reveals all of it? Maybe getting aggroed here? Is that it? Oh. I think I'm just gonna give up on this one. I don't know what's going on here. I'll help the guy. I picked up this last week and I leveled the dungeons to 80. My brain has been slow to switch to do more damn don't cast heal. You're almost never pressing flash heal as this priest. You're not like pressing abilities on your allies almost ever. You're doing almost all of your healing through smite, penance, shit on DPSing enemies. Especially in heroic dungeons where the damage is like pretty low compared to what you'll find in like, you know, really hard stuff. So you should just practice never putting like any sort of direct healing on your teammates. And when you are, it should be like rapture, pain suppression, like something that will stop them from taking damage with short globals, rather than trying to like spot heal them. I can't keep up in the B dungeon. Yeah, I mean, the B dungeon can be hard. Basically, you just have to, like, keep your Mindbender up as much as you can. Just focus on, or not Mindbender, but the Void guy or whatever. You just have to really focus on, like, seeing when your tank is going to pull big and then use your Mindbender. When your Mindbender's up, you should be able to heal through, like, almost everything with the current tuning. But yeah, you'll have hard time if your tank is pulling big and you don't have Mindbender. Like, that's just sort of the nature of it. The biggest thing is getting slowed in the swirlies. You want to like use your pain suppression charges on yourself and possibly run the fade talent that removes slow on you, so that you can get out of the swirlies and you don't take a bunch of damage or die. Like, that's like the really scary part. Have I done the calculation? So what I understand is there's actually way more than enough XP, and it's just a matter of being efficient with it. But I think I don't even need to do all the zones. I'm just trying to like I don't know. I'm just winging it. We're gonna try and go all the way with this one. As much as we want it to be a speed run, we may have to stick this one out for a while. Winging it, yep. Son of Hodir. I think I heard of those guys. Many men. Well, I feel like we're making good time now. Yeah, it's carbonite. Digging deep for content. Dude, this is good content. I don't know what you mean. Like, is there anything over here? No. Yeah, there was a bunch of... There's actually, like, a lot of nodes there. They... Oh shit, Argent Tournament Grounds, Monk us. Yo, Ponzi, thank you for the 47 months. Oh shit. Yo, Glare with the 23 gifted subs. Is that a leaderboard play? It's too specific of a number not to be. How is there not an exploration here? Fuck. Bro, I swear it was 3 different horde camps. It wasn't the same horde camp. Well, we continue on. I feel like I'm ahead in XP, but I'm trying to remember where I was before. Yo, Scooty Booty, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate it. What hero talents do I play? Not Lightsmith. Whatever the other one's called. Belcrix, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Also, Ray, thank you for the sub. You get more XP from areas if they're red. So you want to do like the lowest level ones first and then always be like behind the zone you're doing ideally. But I haven't found a way to like look up all of the exploration spots. I was trying to find a map of like every area to explore or something, but it's not really a thing. Oh. To the ice crowns, to the... Frozen Flying in Legion. Bro, we're going to 70. Yo, Devlight, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate it. I don't think heirlooms or war mode work for exploration XP, from what people are saying. No XP buffs? Wait, not even Dark Moon Fair? Was my Dark Moon Fair not even working? What about Warband? My Warband buffs or whatever. Oops. Not worried about this part. I recommend crafting 590 gear or saving the weather crest. You should spend the weather crest, whether you upgrade stuff or buy the gear. There's no reason to save weather crest right now. When I didn't realize, I feel like the first time it was so hard for me to find different areas in here, and now like every single part that I go over is giving me XP. This zone looks sick. They should make it a battleground. No, a battleground would never work here. Yo, Icon MX, thank you for the gifted subs. And Nick Ish, thank you for the prime. What are my thoughts on the monk changes? I mean, they'll add some different talent builds for fist weaving. Should be good. Both for raid and M+, it looks like they're trying to do. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that was close. Everyone says spark, but at the risk isn't the risk just that I get an upgrade in that spot? Cares? Correct. Yeah, that's literally everything that anyone's saying right now is the risk that you get an upgrade and you waste the things. I mean, the big thing right now is there's literally nothing to do right now, so there's no like need to really craft or do anything right now, but we did get the Dark Moon Fair buff, but we ran into some problems. I didn't get anything for this. Okay, I mean, I think we did a good sweep there. Alright, maybe we're missing some stuff in Crystal Song still we should grab before we leave, because this is like a good XP level zone. This is a good level zone to do. Like, I think we want to do something that's 5 levels above us. Is it a hardcore run? No, we have been gunned down once with our Dark Moon Fair buff. Gonna be hard to get max rank spark crafts. Yep. Well, yeah, that's why I leveled up professions on my guy. Just in case it's like annoying to get or whatever. Iron Wall Dam. Alright. Give Northern for now. Why can't I? Can I? Oh, do I just not have any of these zones unlocked? Is that why I can't go? I can go to Veldraken or those. What is the cursed map add-on? Yeah, it's really bad. Oh my gosh. I want to go to... Dude, what is going on? Is there a portal to Twilight Highlands here? There's gotta be, right? Not here, okay. The keep? Where the hell is the keep? Oh, like over this way? In the lake. So, like this shit? I just know where the horde ones are. Oh, but I can't take it. All right, we just fly then. All right, wait, hold on. I might be misunderstanding. It recommends going to Vashir first. Do I have to like start the Kata campaign or something? What direction does it have me going? Switch Chromie time to Kata? But why did it have me pick Legion at the start? Hold on. Just fly over there, okay. Any advice, sad face? My reward's still at 2%. Why is that when I bought a sub and I've been watching for 5 hours? Well, first of all, thank you for the sub. Your reward shouldn't be impacted by if you have a sub or not. But thank you. I'm not sure. It should maybe try refreshing or whatever. I don't know exactly how it works, but oh shit, ad block. No ad block, no mute, it says. There's no way. If it was ad block, then a bunch of people would have complained. Does it just want me to do this? I mean, there's mad areas over here. HPAL 580, I level okay for M0. You may have trouble getting into pugs because it's quite easy to just spam heroics to get to 585 right now, but you'll be fine. It'll be more like M0 will be a lot more about your like doing the mechanics properly rather than, you know, what item level you are being an item level check. But I mean 580 is like probably fine. Is this working still? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, all of a sudden it says 61. Yeah. So, I mean, it can be buggy or whatever, but I'm glad it's working for you at least. 61 after 5 hours doesn't sound right, though. Where did I get that mount? It's a quest. It's a quest reward. It should be like right in town. Brand gives it to you, I think. What should we be doing first on Tuesday? Probably do your delves or any M0s you can do. And then send a bunch of upgrades. It doesn't really matter. So all the stuff next week, the order that you do, it doesn't really matter. Our plus 8's gonna be hard at 585. You're gonna get a bunch of gear next week. If you're still 585, then it's probably not a good sign. What do Radiant Echoes give? I don't think you can grind them, can you? I'm pretty sure Radiant Echoes come from delves. And it's like some event that you can do with like cosmetic stuff. And then you can like get a little bit of key shards back. Guess I missed some stuff over here. Yeah, I think you only get Radiant Echoes from using your delve keys. Group delves are probably easier, yeah. We don't know like 100% exactly how they're gonna scale or work, but hey, what's going on? Why can't I discover this? That's a bit if it doesn't work. Oh no, there's another one. I think I just have to gift a sub now. So the 4-hour reward is for the mount, and the 2 gifted sub reward is for the pet. They're 2 separate things. Alright, one more try to pass through here, and then... Oh. Bro, there's still shit over here? Alright, whatever, fuck. I don't think you should upgrade your hero gear. It'll be replaced with mythics. Upgrade it with what? Valor stones, you can gather them as much as you want, and weathered crests, you don't use them to upgrade higher level stuff. So you have nothing else to spend those on other than heroic gear. But if you were like, I don't have time to get, like, I want to save my Valor stones or whatever, you can, but you'll get those just doing dungeons. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, they just did this whole crest thing. It can be kind of complicated. If you've got a group of people, you'll easily clear M0. Oh, I mean, it depends. I don't want to say you'll easily clear M0 with any group of people. Why does it say Twilight Highlands is 80 to 90? Hold on, let me listen to this part in the guide to see what
1 seconds. A little over 2 minutes a level. After Northrend, I hit level 21, which was right on schedule and leads me to phase 3, being Alliance puts me right next to 2 level 30 zones, Vashir, and a bit further, the Twilight Highlands. While Vashir is nice because it's technically 3 zones in one area, the real workhorse was the Highlands. These 2 zones alone propelled me to level 25 and put me in the
25. I mean, is the map add-on just cooked? Okay. I mean, this whole thing is giving me a shit ton of XP just flying through here. Why don't we use Carve Crest as well? Because you can get a Delve piece in that slot. So, for example, you can spend Carve Crest. Let's say you spend Carve Crest upgrading your 593 item to 606. And then you can do a Delve and then just get a 606 helm. And you spend those Carve Crests for no reason. It's really not that big of a deal. Like, but it's something that people are doing. Next week's to-do list, I might put something together, yeah. It's not too much of a to-do list, though. It's basically like, next week is play the game, yeah. Someone in Zyro's chat has 3x. That's funny. I think people are maybe over worrying about how much you're gonna need Valor Stones. Like, you're also gonna earn a bunch of Valor Stones just by playing the game next week. But next week, I mean, the TLDR about next week is you want to spend all your Delve keys. You want to go as far into the raid as you can. And then you get M0 items in all the slots that you can't get. Did you hear about how to get 610 gear? This, like, I feel like I'm being baited here, but what class do I recommend to learn healing dungeons? I mean, play whatever you think's cool. If I have to pick for you, I pick shaman, but I think you should just pick whatever you think's cool. Shaman good? I mean, for raid healers, it's not really about healers being good or bad. It's more about, like, having a comp of healers. Like, what your guild needs. WoW's balance is good enough where, at least with healers, it's more of like, just what are you good at? What can you keep your team alive on, rather than like certain healers being like there's no massive trap that you're gonna fall into and like picking the wrong guy. You'll be fine with like pretty much whatever you pick. Oh no. Hit a tree. Mole person is a warrior. What have I covered so far? We did Northern. We did a lot of Northern. Then we just started the Kata zones in Eastern Kingdom. This looks awful. What do you mean this is great? Something up here or something? This is Hygel or whatever. Oops. Port Town Monkhouse. Oh, I'm gonna take a minute break. I want to look up something else I want to order for you. I haven't eaten all day. I'm nuts. Got them out. Nice. Glad to hear it. All right, back. I hope we got some food coming. Anyone have a problem with underpowered heals? My flash of light does 140k and my holy light does 180k. Yep. You should mostly be healing with Holy Shock and Wog. And then generating with Crusader Strike and Holy Prism. And also, like, Pally kind of needs buffs in terms of, like, you need your wings up or, like, synergize with your talents in order to be doing healing. I would recommend checking out wingsesup.com for paladin builds and info. Bruh, I haven't. I really wanted to explore that place, but it's not showing up. Oh, I bet it's this right here. It's not even. Here, I discovered the cemetery. Perfect. There we go. The map add-on, it's called Carbonite. Like, is this... Not this. Or it is that? Why did... Alright, so either way, we made it to level 25. So we can't be too far. Yeah, the thing I don't like is the exploration is more obvious in Carbonite. Also, I kind of like the pathing. Okay, now we're entering territory that I'm not familiar with. So now I need to go to Draenor to find level 30 zones. How the hell do I get to Draenor? I'm assuming it doesn't matter if I discover some stuff on the way flying back to towns or whatever. Doesn't matter what level you are. Well, you get more XP if the areas are red. So you want to do as low a level, like you want to do all the lower level zones early while you can, because you want to get as much XP for each zone as you can. Need to talk to Chromie first. I mean, can I just talk to Chromie and change whenever I want? Where is she?
War's finest. At your service.
It was like up here, right? Just checking out the portals. The expansion you pick for Chromie only changes your dungeon finder queue. Yeah, how do I think I can just go to the portal room, no? Know which portal? We go Ashran? Sounds right. He did Spires of Iraq first. This is the lowest level zone. Bro, this map. Yo, Mr. Parksy, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Which zone? Usually you just ask. It's one zone per, like, whatever. One zone per day. So you just, like, ask in the chat and someone tells you, otherwise you just look around. Bringing deeps in NA right now. And I play two-hand Holy Pally. I mean, it's fine if you use it while you're, like, gearing up, but you should, I mean, you'd prefer to have a shield. Because you can't cast Shield of the Righteous, and you lose armor. I don't know exactly how Dawnlight works with WoG. There are some healing target dummies, though, to mess around with if you wanted to try and experiment, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe there's only one, I don't know. My shaman WoW directly says I shouldn't use shields. It's just a bug with shields right now. It happens with every class that has shields. Yo, Newt, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. See, like, was this a place? It said someone's den or something. Why don't people use staff for shamans? Well, so a weapon and shield and a staff have the exact same stats for everything, and a shield just gives you free armor. So you'd always prefer to use shield instead of using a staff. Is Earthen Race competitive or are they lackluster? My understanding is the racial kind of sucks. But I mean, race doesn't really matter that much, so. Oh yeah, Elemental has this. Yeah, there's a shield enchant now. Yeah. Like, this playlist went a little bit emo. The weak order for flying, it's just the Liru dragon riding thing. If you go on a Wago and search dragon riding, it's like one of the top results. It's not mine that I made. When you unlock a renown level, do you automatically get the reward, or is it possible to get it for an alt? So a way a lot of the rewards work is you go to the town that you did it, and you go to like the renowned quartermaster, or sometimes it's like one of the guys nearby, and there's like a little quest arrow that you can turn in. And you can basically can do that on every character. Just go there and you just accept the quest and then immediately can turn it in and get the item as the reward. I have a feeling I'm gonna run a horde town. I like how my handy notes or whatever is going off. Oh yeah. I feel like, I hate to say this, but I kind of feel like this is a fun detective thing, and I feel like Blizzard is gonna stop this somehow, just because anything like this is just like too funny, and you know that there's like, I'm pretty sure all like you guys all agree, right? There's gonna be a Wowhead post in like a day or two that's like level insanely fast with only dragon riding, and then there's gonna be like some weak aura that just tells you to, like, points you to every single place, and then you know there's gonna be some angry Reddit thread or whatever. And then Blizzard is gonna nerf it. Oh shit, I'm way over here. They'll rework the racial, yeah. I actually think this is very funny. And I think that if they like stop this or do anything like that, it would be so stupid. Shit. See, I literally got this. I wonder how this works. Like, you see that? I got the achievement to explore the zone, and I have, even my add-on knows that I haven't done this stuff, but it doesn't know nearly every, I'm dead to the foreground for sure. Or maybe, yeah, like, it knew there was an area that I didn't explore. I know it doesn't cover every discovery, but I'm trying to figure out what the add-on is. Because the add-on, like, knows some of them. Like, that, I don't know. The add-on knew that I needed to discover that. But it's not showing me all of them. Maybe the add-on is showing me all of them? I don't know. Or I used to track Earthshield? Oh, I don't know. I'm sure I just searched Earthshield on Waggo and found it. Or you could always find, like, another one that works similarly and then just change the, like, load or whatever so that it works with Earthshield. Any thoughts on the Elk trinket? I was looking at trinket stuff on Questionably Epic, and they didn't have an alchemy trinket like anywhere near the top. So I don't think it'll be that good, but I don't know. That's just based off of what they said. I think they just test like uptimes of everything. Yo, Vaniel, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Quad. Beautiful place. The map It's an add-on called I don't remember what it was called. My brain is breaking. Pat remembers. Carbonite, that's what it's called. Oh, I thought I tried to use Handy Notes Explorer. It wasn't working for me. Okay, there's no way that just revealed all of this and there's no more discovery. Yeah. I don't know how this works. Be like Heimel. I don't know anything about the raid. I can't tell if it's sarcasm or not. Quick tips on what to do when I hit 80 to gear up in reputation. So right when you hit level 80, you want to get enough gear to get into heroic dungeons. You can buy stuff off the auction house for pretty cheap. You can do world quests, and you can also run around and kill rare mobs. And then once you're 551, then you basically just spam heroic dungeons, and you can get all the way to like 5. And that'll be basically where you want to be for when M0s come out. In terms of reputation and renown, I mean, you don't really care about that unless you want to, like, there's not really that many important rewards from that. Like, the people who are farming that stuff are, like, basically have been doing it since the very start, like, day one, and they're doing it for, like, very, very small rewards. But if you're just hitting level 80 now, I wouldn't worry about renown at all. But you simply just do, like, quests in the zone, or kill rares in the zone, or, like, the weekly events to earn renown. And towards the end of the tracks, there are, like, cosmetic stuff like pets and mounts and transmogs that you get for each faction. 582 enough, or will people be mega picky? I mean, I don't know. The way I see it is, like, it sucks, but, I mean, they don't have anything to go off of, right? Like, someone's gonna make a group, and you're gonna show up on a list of a bunch of other people, and they're gonna see that you're 582 and someone else is 584, and it's like, why would they not click on them, you know? And I don't know how that's gonna work, but... like, if you can get to X item level by doing, like, you know, brainless content, like spamming heroic dungeons or whatever, then I feel like you probably should. But, I mean, well, ultimately, you should never be playing WoW if you're not having fun. So, if you're getting sick of heroics, or you're just busy, or you don't feel like playing your character, then... yeah, and if you're playing a tank or healer, you may have an easier time. Fun? Yeah, I know it's crazy, right? Uh-oh. I'm in combat. I can do crossfire too. It should be the same level. I think Blizz will make any more new classes. I feel like they always want to make some here or there. I feel like new classes are like really good expansion sellers. I don't know though. I'm sure they will here or there. Yeah, we need a good cruising playlist. We can't just be flying around all of Azeroth listening to the normal tunes, you know? They can make more specs that fill the same role as augmentation and fill the actual support role thing. I actually think that's a huge trap, and I think that if they do that, it's going to be really bad. Because the massive problem with augmentation is that there's already like the hardest role to be in groups for dungeons is DPS, right? Like it's already hard to get into dungeons as DPS, and now they're replacing DPS slots with an AUG, which right now, like compared to DPS, isn't really a DPS, right? Like it's kind of a DPS, but it's more of a support role. And so the big problem is now even more DPS players can't get into groups because a lot of the people that are playing AUGs are like more support minded people or even like healers or whatever. It's the map. It's called Carbonite. Is the add-on? I think it looks kind of stupid, but I don't mind having like a support-ish style class, but unfortunately, one of the places that, or like, one of the things about AUG, I think, is the best place for AUG is going to be if it's just sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think AUG is just really, really difficult to balance. And the more organized your group is, the better it is, right? So, unfortunately, I think they just... Like, if AUG... It's just... I think they should lean on the side of AUG just not being good. Like, they should have the support class there if people want to play it, but, like, you know... I mean, also, alternatively, like, they could find other ways to fix it, I guess. Like, make it not... I think the big thing is making it not buff healers and tanks. Like, I think if they make it buff healers and tanks, then... It'll at least be like, okay, we can try and tune it around how it's buffing 2 DPS or whatever. All it takes is not making people die as easily. Yeah. Well, I guess its current problem is a different problem. Its current problem with M+ isn't that it is OP. It's that because damage-wise, I don't know for sure, but I would assume that if you like stacked it up against most other random DPS, it probably does like suck. But the difference is that it helps your tank and healer survive. And that's sort of the problem right now. But I mean, like, so it is sort of in a place where I would mention where it's like, you know, the tuning sucks or whatever. I don't know. I'm kind of glad that they made those radical damage changes to beta, and just because I feel like I sort of get to, what's the phrase, like, have your cake and eat it too, in a way, because I played a lot of beta, but I actually don't know. Like, now the tuning is quite a bit different, and so, like, I'm still gonna, like, know the mechanics and know what's going on, but it'll at least be, like, it'll be a little bit of a surprise and, like, difference in the dungeons and how they feel once you jump up to 12s. Bro, I think I just got griefed. I think I just got completely griefed. Bro. I ordered food, and it said the guy was waiting at the place. It said the guy was waiting at the place, and then I just looked at it again, like, after a couple minutes, and now it said he's driving to the place. What, like, what did he, was it, I didn't even see the name of the guy. Is it a new guy or something? I don't know, I'm griefed. Also, it's so cold. Shadow Moon Valley is also this level too. There we go to Shadow Moon Valley. We'll do Shadow Moon Valley, and then I think Tinian Jungle is slightly higher, it says. That guy's munching on my meal. I mean, he yoinked a big meal, because I also got some stuff for later, too. Only flying? Yep. So the Earthen Racial gives you triple experience from discovering new zones. So I'm just flying around to level my guy. Based off of what I've seen so far, it's like not even really that tight in terms of maximizing your XP or whatever. The big thing is that you get more XP for exploring a zone that's slightly higher level than you. So you kind of like want to bounce around and go to zones that are slightly higher than you all the time, and like don't do zones that are too low or too little or too high, because you want to save the too high ones till later. What class did I make? So I made a warrior, thinking that I don't have a warrior, but that reminds me, I actually do have a warrior. What just happened? No, I'm gonna land in these mobs. I thought I didn't have a warrior, but I forgot I did. I made a I mean, it's like not level 70, but So I should have made a warlock, because I do not have a warlock. Holy moly, what is going on with this map out on Relax? How long does it take? Some people have gotten it down pretty fast, but this is our first time, so we're winging it. I mean, you see our splits so far. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think you get much XP. Oh no, did I see Limit FT Bubbler's tweet? Oh no, alright, it's been too long. We needed... Chat's bored now. How did this not uncover anything? It's not even good drama. At least it appears that the food might be on the way now. Yum. Just a few bites missing? Bro, I hope not. I'm using this mount ironically. My character's name is Mole Person. And I'm leveling to 70, only flying. Oh shit, is the playlist over? I wanted to get the actual radio. With like the bits and stuff in it, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, Vice City radio? Yo. Isn't this all like kinda older? Like I wanted the actual. Oh wait, hold on. Are there ones? Well, I guess I know it's on YouTube. But my audio isn't set up and I'm gonna get copy Omega. Old person flies for 1 to 70 and then delves from 70 to 80. Bro, I don't know about that. The fastest way to level alts is probably just dungeon spam. But if you ever plan on doing other content, you may want to do it on your alts, since everything is account wide. Am I allowed to do Restore World First Watch Party? Well, people have suggested that, but like, how would that even work? Like, I'm just watching every poll. I feel like that would get so boring. Also, did my weak aura just like break or something? What just happened? I mean, I'm gonna be gaming, right? Like, Mythic Plus is gonna be out. I'm gonna be gaming. But, I'm sure I'll, like, pull up their stream sometimes if there's interesting stuff going on. Throne of Cage. It's alright. Race the world first doesn't want cat people. It's okay. But I consider JB 2.0 as an outlaw rogue. Yeah, I mean, right now there's just gonna be so much content going on soon that it's hard for me to like think about, you know, shit down the road. But like, I definitely, the whole thing about Jangbi Fire Mage series is it took me a long time, and my editor too, we kind of worked together on it, a long time to like figure out exactly how we want to get it and like what we want to do. But I feel like we got kind of a banger at the end, and so the problem is it just took way too long, and then we were basically done with the, you know, we were done with the season and going into season 4 and playing beta and stuff by then. So I kind of felt like it was just like a little bit too late, but I definitely want to roll it back into something else. Holy banger. He basically flew everywhere around WAD. Alright, Eastern Kingdom to 40. Now we can start knocking out Eastern. See, you guys were saying, oh, gotta go Eastern Kingdom, gotta go Legion. Just saving them. Let's see, where's my food? Food's coming soon. Alright, maybe we, what do we, you guys want to watch some Poddy C? Any other good vids? I feel like I got called out a little bit by Max when he was like, what the hell, you're watching a whole podcast on stream? But number one, their podcasts aren't nearly as long as The Bench. Second of all, dude, we're desperate for content here. Alright, Poddy C. We join dungeons, then we leave them. It's such a good title, and that was actually Max's, yeah, he was like, so I guess that's a thing? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If the podcast, I didn't react to it to their first day. So hopefully it shouldn't affect the algo that much. Also, their podcast is kind of popping the fuck off, so we'll take a little break and we'll watch it. We probably won't watch the whole thing just while I eat food. So their stream title, or the video title, we join dungeons and then we leave them. This was actually Max's stream title. It was kind of a banger. And they Frog stole it for Poddy C. Alright, let's see. What kind of topics do we got? Time to delve. Delves are hard. Leaving dungeons. Dungeon difficulty. Blizzard gaslighting everyone into playing retail. Alright, this should be good. Watch party. Full screen. Alright, I'll be right back a minute. I'm gonna go grab my food.
It's episode 41. It's episode 41 of the Poddy C. And we're talking about they've already announced the patch. It's
actually wild that they announced the patch this soon.
The 20th anniversary patch for World of Warcraft, featuring Blackrock Depths the Raid, classic time walking, and Drakthir warriors and stuff. But also just a bunch of hero talent changes and things, reworks to a bunch of specs, and like Paladin's getting a bunch of sick talents. Dark Ranger is going from bad to sick thematically. I don't know. It's weird because it feels like we haven't actually played with the current versions of any of these things.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. It made me think initially of like why. Okay, there was like a couple. I could probably even find one here if I pull it up, where it was like, why are we waiting 3 months for that? One of them was like, this ability's range has increased from 8 yards to 10 yards, and it's like, okay, if you feel that way now, why is it 3 months from now? That's gonna be a lot of the other stuff is, pretty in-depth, like reworky kind of things, like the ton of talents removed, things like that, and some of them are just like almost like bug fixes, and it's like, why would you wait until then for that? But it is interesting to see that, and it's also Dragonflight. Clearly, the emphasis in Dragonflight, we saw this really near the end. Like the last patch was like Plunderstorm Remix, Season 4, whatever, right? Like they're just trying stuff. They're doubling down on that, and just they really want to advertise and incentivize people to not just play the beginning of the expansion, but like you should keep playing, and here's why. I think that's why they're doing it. I think they're so invested on keeping people subbed year round that so many decisions have led to that.
I'm surprised you thought it was bad. I thought it was they wanted to do this during beta, but they didn't have the time, and they couldn't have. You remember how Tedos in one of the episodes was saying how they had to like lock it in, and I think it was like maybe like 2-3 weeks before the expansion came out, or maybe a little bit more than that.
Wait, what do you mean?
Sure
you said at the very beginning, are you sure it's like that? I don't know. I didn't know what you were
like,
actually.
are you sure the intention was to have it be in the 0.5 patch? Because I'm pretty sure they like wanted all these reworks and class changes to be in before the expansion came out, like during beta, but it seemed like it was just like incomplete, and they couldn't push it out in time. And it was like, okay, launch is coming out soon, and we just have to like delay this until some later.
Well, of course,
points.
yeah. A launch is going to happen at some point. So like imagine if you're doing like really design related things, there's a certain point where they just have to ship it. You're right. But it's not like from then until now those people stopped doing their job of designing classes, right? They were probably still doing that, but they didn't want to like 2 weeks before a raid, for example, or whatever that cutoff point is. Oh, we're going to, change. We're going to move around 10 talents. That's throwing tuning right out of whack for the beginning of the season. So I think it's more like, I think this is kind of always happening where they do big bunches of tuning all at once, and then like for example the beginning of Dragonflight, I bet the beginning of Dragonflight was the same thing, right? Like in beta they wanted to keep doing it, and then in the 0.5 patch there was a ton of stuff, 0.7 patch there was a ton of stuff, right? The ret rework, I bet they planned on all of that, right? It's just there's always constant iterations happening. I don't think it's like anything unique about the big launch of this one.
Yeah, I mean it is kind of interesting this time around because this is like the first time they've ever announced something so far in advance, right? Like we would have never heard of something that was supposed to be planned for a 0.5 patch before the season has even begun.
Yeah, that is fast. Although this time around, the 0.5 patch has to be faster because it's got to be for the anniversary, right? So that's maybe affecting it somewhat. But it is definitely strange that, like, there's like Paladin rework and like enhancement and Elemental Shaman rework stuff in there when those specs and classes got a decent amount of rework in beta already and then haven't been played. It's like, what are they reworking off of, right? Like it's not based on like, oh, here's what people played with on live. It's like, oh, I guess, maybe with Dorky's argument, it's like maybe this is the second half of the rework that they couldn't fit into the release window. Or maybe with Max's side of the argument is like, oh, during the, last.
Oh, I did a thing. I'm chasing them down. They're like going to the wrong house. Gonna be another sec.
Couple of months or last couple of weeks, they were thinking about what do we want to do next, and they were like, oh, even though we just did Elemental, let's go back and do some more to Elemental because we've got some cool ideas and we've got this really good new Ascendance model that we've got to use for all the shamans. You guys
I think they look sick. I saw a lot of mixed opinions. I think, well, I mean, for me, I just like stuff that looks really scuffed and crazy, and they definitely look crazy.
Yeah, if you're a Blizzard dev,
like Lady Waycrest.
If you're a Blizzard dev and Max ever says I like the way that thing looks, it's chalked, it's over. It's
yeah, you screwed up.
Yeah,
you don't want to look at that.
So you guys don't like the shaman forms, I'm assuming.
I think it's funny. I like funny looking stuff as well.
It's interesting.
Okay.
They look like those dolls. They look like those dolls with the like
I know.
hair.
It looks,
Yeah.
they look
Lady
absolutely
Waycrest.
stupid. I
Yeah.
love that. Okay, but yeah, they so yeah, but like you said, when they're announcing it now, I feel like it has to be a like in Dragonflight. I think they tried all of the like they did the trading posts, they did the constant updates, and I think they saw that retained subscribers. When are you going to get the biggest boost of players, right? An expansion launch. What those people might not have been around for is all of that, right? So I guess they're the reason why I think they're doing it. Maybe it's announcing a 20th anniversary, but even then, you could have announced that a month from now, right? Like, it doesn't have to be announced now. I really think they just want everyone who's playing the game to know that, like, oh wait, before you stop playing the game, here's all the stuff that we've been doing for the past year, and we're going to continue to do it. Like, we are planning on constantly updating this game. I think it's more just like they have everyone's attention right now. So why not use that?
Well, do you guys think it's good that they announce something as big as this early on? Think about it for a second.
I don't know, but can you tell me why you're asking that? Like, what do you think?
Because like on one hand, it's nice that like we know what's gonna happen, but on the other hand, there's also a lot of people who are like super mixed on this. They're thinking like, oh man, like if this is happening in the future, then should I be planning on playing this class, or like do I even continue playing the class I'm playing right now if it's gonna be not as hot? I've been hearing a lot of these kinds of concerns, because especially for like meta-driven players. Like
yes, I
these guys
say
are the
I
ones
think
who are-
non-meta-driven players would
they're kind of
instantly
whatever.
never, which again, massively majority of the game. I don't think they would ever think what you just said, but I can see definitely my or your Twitch chat having that opinion over like after seeing this, but I mean, I feel like that was already the writing on the wall. Like if you were gonna play a rogue, a demon hunter, a priest going into this patch, were you really under the assumption that like you weren't going to be getting big changes soon? Like you were the next class in line, right? Like those are gonna.
Let's say you were on the fence of playing hunter, right? Like let's say
what Dorky's saying is true. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I'm in bad shape and I had to run to my neighbors. What Dorky's saying is that the patch is just undercooked. Like they wanted to release this on launch. It should have been on launch, but they just weren't ready. And Dorky's right, but I just had to say that.
You decided against playing hunter because it just seemed lame as fuck. But
they do seem
kind of wanted to play hunter. Yeah, and then all of a sudden like this whole Dark Ranger shit is coming out. I was like, wait, maybe I should have just stuck with hunter after all. Like it was gonna be sick. Or
well, then you have multiple months. You have multiple months to do. I don't know.
On the flip side as well, like okay, here's another potential downside.
Well, it's better than nothing, but did they really need to announce it this soon? Like I feel like I don't know. It's weird. It's just a weird spot because the truth is, like, all these updates should have been out on release. Like, this is all stuff we knew. Some of these are bug fixes. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of this patch should have come in sooner, but they're just not ready, and it's a really, really weird spot.
You're playing Balanced Druid right now, and you kind of now know that help is not on the way until this patch comes out, right?
Yeah,
like... it's sort of like, but I feel like the reason they have to do it is because they're putting up the PTR, right? So you got to have the PTR notes for that. I do think probably absent that factor, they would have waited another little while, but they want to test all the anniversary event and stuff and make sure all that's smooth.
I'm not fully caught up on the design of Balanced Druid. Is Balanced Druid super cooked like to play? Like it's not fun? And
ooh, Dratnos W take. Clearly they weren't ready, and very likely they didn't want to post it, but they needed to get the anniversary PTR up because there's a lot of other stupid stuff to test. And unfortunately, they just sent the changes. I think that is the correct take. That is probably what happened right here.
There's a lot of like bad decisions, or is it just that and people think that they're not strong?
You use your AoE builder on single target. That's like the biggest part of it.
The most recent
that sounds pretty bad.
Changes to it, like they did tuning changes to it that tried to address that somewhat, and the big changes coming are going to do much more of that, of making it so that like your spenders actually are doing more of your damage and you're pressing the right builder or spender in the right situations. But as of right now, it's like it's still pretty close to bad there, and also the numbers people aren't thrilled about, although you got to be careful with Moonkins because they do love a good gaslight.
Man, they're the best at it.
Yeah.
There's a couple things I wanted to kind of talk about. Number one, we had kind of talked about how hype this expansion launch would have been, and now we're kind of into the expansion for a little bit. And also, are people going to be, really liking WoW again? And I think generally from what I've seen from the public is that people are really, really happy with this expansion. The people who the first 2 weeks of this expansion are made for, which is definitely not anyone in this call.
You guys are bored, but everyone else
actually,
is happy.
Dragonriding, I think, is an enjoyer. You're an enjoyer of everything WoW related. I think a little bit more than Dorky and I are, but like the people, like every day on Twitter, I like randomly sometimes things get on my algorithm of people just like posting random memes about WoW, and they've just been gone for a while, and now they're just back. And every time they're on my timeline, it's like 2, 3, 5,000 likes of just people.
Oh shit!
Just
mole people.
Something about the story. I don't even get it. I don't even know what they're talking about, but like they all know what it's talking about, which is great, right? So I think that as people have been referring to them as the moles, right? I think the moles fucking love this shit. And that's really good. That is the best thing that could.
I can't believe this is gonna stick, and everyone is just gonna start calling them mole people.
Happen for WoW, I think. So I'm glad that is hit, and I think that the majority of people are going to really like the season too.
I think so as well. Yeah, I mean, I do enjoy the parts of WoW that are being featured by virtue of the other stuff not existing for these first couple of weeks. Although I am definitely the kind of player that loves a new WoW expansion for that feeling of like when you wake up, you want to play WoW.
True.
And when you go to
Dreadnoughts is kind of truing right now.
And playing WoW, and this expansion has not had that. Like this expansion,
Dreadnoughts is kind of truing.
Spent a lot of time doing things other than playing WoW in the first 2 weeks of the new expansion, which is that was like completely alien to how previous WoW expansions have been for me. But even that, I think that that's a reasonable sacrifice on the altar of making the game less like toxic for people that have less time to play it in the first few weeks. And we're still going to have a pretty hype.
I'm going to call it out. That's such a Care Bear word to call the game toxic. Oh no, I can't level. I only have 1 week and 4 days to level. Like, come on.
I think it's going to be Mythic Week probably. Is going to be that's probably going to be the hypest time for me, because I think Heroic Week even is also going to be pretty limited time value. Like I'm not going to feel like I want to have all of my waking hours spent in WoW or talking about WoW or whatever.
It's going to be very delve centric.
Yes. Very
if you have a
delve.
lot of characters, you'll be doing many. Although that was nerfed today, right? Like the amount of delves you need to do. It's 8, so 8 per character.
You're going to be doing way more than 8.
The amount of delves you need to do for the vault.
Yeah, the best Great Vault that you can earn reliably next week comes from Bountiful Delves. It's
oh really?
Hero 3. And obviously you can get better hero from Heroic Raid if you get lucky and get later boss loot from your vault, but
I was gonna say
vault could very easily fill up 3 Hero 3 slots next week from doing 8 tier 8 Bountiful Delves, which is very feasible. So that is going to be everybody's order of business next week, kind of regardless, I think, of how hardcore of a player they are. It's just a question of how many players they're going to do it on, or how many characters they're going to do it on.
Quick little poddy PSA as well. I think so far people have been doing delves maybe a little bit for a few weeks, and you just understand it. I just need everyone to know, we need everyone to know that the higher level delves are kind of going to slaughter you at the beginning of next week. Like if you're just going in with the idea of like, I just want only easy content, I don't want to be challenged at all. With the gear you have right now, if you try to do whatever highest tier of delve is available to you next week, you're going to, I mean, obviously you have to go linear to get there. So, I mean, you're going to experience that in time, but like you'll definitely be, there's a death limit, right? It's not timed, but I think you can only die a certain amount of times.
It ramps up as you get into the higher ones, yeah. So the death limit appears and then it becomes stricter.
I'm interested how
I believe it's 5 deaths at level 8.
Because the proper way to play that could be, I need to finish my tier 8 delve, but it's super, super hard. Or maybe you don't even get there, but whatever one is super, super hard for you. The play is to like wait for lust before you pull literally every single mob, right? That's an extreme example, because I mean, realistically, if you're doing that, if you have to lust to kill every single mob, are you going to kill the mini boss or the boss?
Dorky had 5 deaths in a delve, and granted, he was like messing around, didn't know the mechanics. But that was on a 600 item level character with sockets and 4-piece teeth. Dorky had 5 deaths in a delve.
At the end, like, definitely not, right? So you're kind of just wasting your time anyway. But I wonder if that cycle is going to be something people enjoy or something that people feel like they're just in delves for so long just to complete them.
I actually did a couple myself on beta because like
all right, here we
a
go.
couple of days ago, I even uploaded a YouTube video on it. I kind of wanted to see exactly how a +8 delve would feel, and yeah, they actually are kind of challenging. I mean, it wasn't like too bad for me because I was playing on DK. I played Frost DK and I tried Blood DK afterwards, and it's actually easier as a tank. But I'm just imagining because of the class list designed, it's going to be really hard for, say, a cloth user or, say, if you were a healer. Like, I don't know. That part just doesn't bode well with me when it comes to delves. Like, I feel like delves have a lot of potential after doing more of them. They were, like, kind of enjoyable, but...
Oh, shit, potential?
I have seen a lot of concerns, and a lot of, like, healers in particular are like, oh, this content sucks. Like, who the hell made this? And for a lot of people, it's also just, like, a chore, or it's going to be very tedious. But yeah, it's actually kind of challenging, and I think it's supposed to be easier in a group. So I'm pretty sure if
it is definitely easier in a group. By the way,
yeah, you probably want to do it in a group.
Yeah,
there is no depletion though, so you can at least like, I mean, like you can run it again.
Can you imagine? Oh my god!
I was hoping you have to like dedicate your bountiful key.
What?
If you want,
what?
Commit to a run, kind of like Visions, right?
Holy!
Like if you're trying to go for a loot, you gotta commit your key, but
no, that's absolutely antithetical to what delves are trying to be.
People would lose their fucking minds.
It's trying to be so, forgiving and chill, while not being entirely, zero. It's trying to be just enough juice that you feel like you're doing something, but then, you can still AFK and, get the food out of the oven or whatever in the middle of the run and it's fine.
I want to talk about something else too. So, were you guys aware of the leaving dungeons discourse last week?
Max has no idea.
I think that. Okay.
Oh, true. Who?
What's up, Jonas?
The bench? Who?
What?
What's that?
Yeah, who's that?
Dorky,
you mentioned something.
What?
Yeah, I think it was this is something that occurred in my head, but I completely forgot what it was.
Okay.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, my main point is that this is really important discourse, and if you don't have a strong opinion that you defend on Twitter about dungeon leavers, and if you don't think at least one side involved in that transaction should be banned for 7 days for what they did, I think that you probably, that's a moral failing, and you need to be more passionate about these things.
Dude, I made a insane unforced error on that, so I'll give you a little bit of background.
Yeah.
I don't think the content that you can join and leave, I guess, it's literally like heroic dungeons at the beginning of an expansion, right? Like that's the only thing that would ever apply for. I guess Mythic
LFR.
Plus, maybe too.
People do it in LFR, right? Like you do LFR, you queue up, you only need something from the first boss, then you leave after you kill it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'll just give you some examples of me. So I first of all, I don't ever queue dungeons at the beginning of the expansion. Really, I've done it a few times this time. I don't think I've ever left one of those groups for loot. I don't think I've ever left a Mythic Plus group in the middle of it that wasn't dying. I don't think I've ever done LFR for any reason to begin with. I am not someone who actively does this, but in the few examples where I've seen people do it, I don't see it as a huge deal. But I tweeted that, and the responses I got, it was such an unforced error.
That was the
Tuttle's take. I didn't realize how much people cared about this. I don't read Reddit or anything like that, so I was totally out of the loop. But apparently this was a big fucking deal, and people were really mad about this. And I was like, yeah, it doesn't seem that big of a deal. In some
Tuttle's did the same thing. I'm not really that passionate about it, but Tuttle's was very clearly making an unforced error on the bench, and I had to take a stand on the other side because I know especially for someone who doesn't have that much time of day to play, it feels really fucking annoying when you're just trying to do X number of dungeons and you just have people leave and waste your time and shit.
Someone leaves, because it's true. When someone leaves your group, I mean, I even did it on stream the other day. I made my stream title "Joining and Leaving Dungeons." I wasn't actually doing it. I was the police, and if anyone left, I would hunt them down. And people were rarely doing it, and if they were, the healer, tank, DPS, whatever, the group was filled instantly, right? So as someone who's in the dungeon and seeing the leavers, it doesn't affect my thing a lot at all. I have heard people queuing in and getting invited, and then they're past the boss they want, and that's like a super annoying thing for sure. I just didn't really consider that. But anyways, I didn't really feel super strongly about it, but for whatever reason, I just decided to tweet, which is always the wrong decision, by the way. And I just tweeted.
Very true.
You know, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Even though I don't actually ever do it myself, I just don't think it's that big of a deal that people do it. And boy, did that. I like became the like fucking central point of this leaving thing unintentionally. So that was, of the mistakes I made in a while, my like being uninformed of online discourse and just tweeting things, just a big old that fired right back at me.
I mean, I'm personally with you on that. Like, I also don't see it being as huge of a deal as people make it out to be. The only real problem is really the whole, like, people queuing into these runs, and they don't want to be, like, you know, in these, like, halfway runs. Although, on the other hand, like, sometimes it is nice.
Sometimes it
like,
is nice, true.
Because you can just, like, quickly reap the rewards at the end, which is, like, the Valor and even...
Like, that's what I was thinking about LFR, right? Like, very often when I'm doing LFR, it's either because some stupid quest, which usually the quest is to kill the last boss, or it's to get a tier piece, and the tier piece only drops off the last boss of LFR. So very, like, if I join an LFR, and again, I'm whatever, levers, blah, 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 but I actually never considered levers in LFR being a problem, because the loot on all the other stuff that isn't tier is so dog shit that it's like, who cares? You're only doing it for the last boss usually. Like, it's a bonus to me whenever I get into an LFR group. That being said, I guess I can see it annoying if you needed other stuff, but yeah, I don't know.
An EXP, if it's like an EXP run.
It depends on what you're going for, right? Because like if everybody is looking for the Arakara trinket, right, then like it's a disaster to be queued in and be right after the boss that dropped it, right? Like that.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on how many people in the population of people queuing are queuing for a trinket from an early boss. Because if it's only like 5% of people queuing for a dungeon want something from an early boss, then yeah.
Oh man, this is true. Dragnos is just true in everything right now. So here's the thing: a lot of people probably don't have a problem with it if you're just queuing random dungeons, right? Like most of us, we're sorry to you guys who are doing this. We're smart enough to know that there's no point in target farming trinkets on Heroic Week, so we're not target farming any specific dungeons. We're just spam queuing. But for the people that either are bored or dumb enough to just spam queue only Arakara, especially as a DPS, your queue time is going to be massive. And if you're only doing Arakara, you're going to have way worse of a time because you know what I mean? Like for me, 7 out of 8 dungeons, no one cares. But if you're only queuing Arakara, you're constantly either having people leave after the first boss or getting put in after the boss that you need on a very, very long queue. So actually, that's probably exactly what it is people who are spot only queuing Arakara.
That's completely a non-issue because it's very unlikely that they're going to land in a spot that's like needing to fill there and, you know, not be wanting it. But I feel like the discourse gets so heated because people feel like this is like a rudeness issue or like a lack of
definitely. That's the thing. They were like, this is the shopping cart problem.
Right.
Like this is if you don't just put your shopping cart away and you just leave it there because someone else will do it, like it just means you're a piece of shit. And then I responded to somebody, I'm like, well, and again, I don't even know why I'm arguing this. I just like
get off of Twitter. Get off of Twitter, Max.
If it took 10 minutes to return the shopping cart, either would there be a better solution? Would there be a better system around shopping carts, or like would that many people still put it back if it took that long? Which is how long it takes to like
finish
rejoin a dungeon or something. And like I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, I don't actually really even care about this, but I just decided.
Max is on Twitter defending. See, this is the Twitter trap, right? This is the trap of someone who likes to think and or play devil's advocate, is you find yourself in a situation where you're on Twitter defending people who leave dungeons and leave their shopping carts out.
The tweet, and then people are just like, no, this is you just don't get it. You're just the worst, you know? I'm just like, oh my God. Oh, come on, man. Can't be that bad.
Yeah, I think it's just there's too many players, like all different types of players being shoved into heroic dungeons right now because, you know, there's nothing better to do, right? So, like right now, when you're queuing a heroic dungeon, it could be just like some complete casual, somebody who's completely new to the game, or it could be like, you know, you're queuing into yumytv, or you could be randomly queuing into like a PvP or like Peekaboo. Like you could just be running into like literally anybody in heroic dungeons, and it's actually been causing a lot of problems because I was looking at some of the complaints, and holy hell, there are so many complaints right now about the tanks in LFG. People are saying how like all these tanks. In fact, I got mentioned in like some Reddit post.
What is that? What do you mean, tanks and
So,
so to clarify, what's funny is I wanted to say something about this, but I didn't want people to go in my comments or whatever. But someone left a comment on one of my videos earlier that was like, I'm literally quitting healing. Like, I'm trying to learn, but everybody in these heroic dungeons just pulls so much shit, and I don't know what's happening, and we just die, and then everyone, like, talks shit or whatever, and it's a heroic dungeon, and I'm just trying to learn, and I'm quitting healing, and I can't do this anymore. And I'm just like, holy moly, poor guy.
And people are complaining about, particularly healers, they're, like, sweating their asses off in these heroic dungeons, and the tanks are just going absolutely apeshit. Like, you know how, like, it's a fucking heroic dungeon,
this is
right?
a tale
So,
of
like,
all time. You pull it, you tank at people, or I can't enjoy this dungeon because you're pulling it too fast.
Yeah, that, and people are pulling too fast, right? Because, like, you know, there's like all these different types of players who want to play, right? There's the ones who are just there to have a first-time dungeon experience. You know, the typical, like, you want to see the entire dungeon, you want to see what the bosses do.
Also, to clarify this too, because this is something that tanks just don't fucking understand. And I think a lot of people talking about the tank changes that were at the end of Dragonflight going into War Within, basically they global nerfed all tanks. And I don't think, especially high-end tanks, don't realize how fucking stupid tanks are at a low level. And granted, it's okay to be stupid, right? Everybody's stupid at a low level. But the problem is, if you're a tank, and if you just karate chop all your buttons and it makes you invulnerable, then you're just gonna, like, you're just pulling random amounts, right? Because you don't know, you're not looking up a route, you're not, like, you're just saying, hey, I'm a tank, I pulled this, hey, this was fine, I'm gonna pull more, I'm gonna pull more. You have no idea if your team miss kicks, if your healer sucks, if your healer's good. Tanks have no idea what's going on with the rest of their party. So the thing is, when tanks are invulnerable, sure, at a high level, tanks know what the mobs do and they pull the right amounts, but, like, how many people, I bet literally everybody in chat right now has done this. They went into Priory, and the tank goes into the Cathedral last area, and they just pull, like, infinite mobs, and the problem is they can live in the Consecrate, right? So they just fucking stand there, and there's just Consecrates everywhere. Every single DPS is just dying to the Consecrate, and there's, like, casters going off and all this shit, and the tank's like, I'm fine. I'm sitting here, I'm fine. What's wrong with these mobs in the Consecrate? Like, just be a vengeance demon hunter, you know? And it's like, I think high-end tanks don't realize that you sort of have to, like, kick lower level players in the butt, right? Like, you sort of, like, as a tank, if you're pulling too big, you sort of just have to, like, hurt them. You know, you have to be like, hey, you can't keep pulling more, and then that's how tanks learn, right? Like, obviously, if you're an Omega Sweat Lord, and you go, and you know, look up Dorky stream, and you're a tier 5 sub, and you know all of his routes, and, like, all this shit, right? The thing is, like, you know what the mobs do, but if you're a tank that just is invulnerable, it's not just a tank thing. Well, but what I'm saying is, like, this is an example of that, right? Like, because it's a heroic dungeon and because tanks are invulnerable, they're pulling, like, this is what happens. Like, this is what happens in low level groups. Like, I'm telling you, this shit, every healer in my chat knows this happens in Pug Ruby life pools. Like, this happens in, like, Pug Azure vaults, where, like, it's dependent on casts and kicks and stuff, and your tank just says, I don't give a fuck, like, I'm just gonna pull all this, I can live. And it's like, this stuff, this happens in normal M+ dungeons, and it's like, I'm not saying that tanks need to play better or that tanks are at fault or whatever. Like, I'm talking about it from a design perspective, that, like, the tanks need to be feeling some sort of pain, and if they just, like, run through 7 packs, like, they need to not be, like, if the team can't withstand those 7 packs, then they need to not withstand those 7 packs, you know? Like, it's weird if the tank can just live and every single mob just kills their whole team, and then it's just the tank sitting there.
Mobs do, but the tanks are literally just going like how I do on stream, right? You go straight to the boss, and then you go straight to the boss again, and you go straight to the boss again, and it's causing a lot of distress for the civilians, especially on Reddit. It's like really
especially on
like,
Reddit.
Some of the comments too are like, oh, they just see Dorky doing this on stream, and all these, like, wannabe
Yeah,
tanks
you're
are
the
trying to do the same shit. Yeah, I'm apparently the problem. But look, man, It's just everyone's trying to do fucking heroic dungeons.
It's not your
This
fault.
shit is
It's not your
piss
fault.
easy.
Blizzard,
Yeah,
speaking of
everyone's trying to be
unforced
fast
error-
and efficient, right? Like people love this shit. They just want to go big pulls and go fast.
Okay, speaking of unforced errors, Blizzard made one here. The only reason that the joining and leaving thing is ever being discussed, and the only reason that the pulling things too fast thing is being discussed, is because you are mixing groups of people for no reason.
Exactly.
Mythic Zeros being gone at the beginning of this expansion is the reason you are seeing people queuing into heroics looking for the best loot, right? They would be doing Mythic Zeros for that. And Mythic Zeros, there's a different expectation at the beginning of the expansions, right? You do the whole dungeon, right? You're joining a Mythic Zero group via the group finder. You're not going to leave after one boss, right? Like that has never happened.
Holy shit, Max is backtracking to get people points here. He's backtracking to get the people points. I'll allow it.
Right, and also mass pulling it, right? You're
Blame
not
Blizzard.
queuing for heroic and Mythic Zeros are out. If you are right? So those people who are doing heroics and want to experience the dungeon are not with the people that want to be hyper efficient. And also, why are Mythic Zeros not out right now? Why? Like they would actually be something you could. We were saying that there feels like a void. If you are someone who likes the gameplay of a WoW character, which is likely because WoW gameplay in PvE is insane, so super good, but you can't actually do it right now unless you hit a dummy. Things die before you can press any of your buttons, right? Mythic Zero would solve that problem. They'd be pretty challenging. They wouldn't even have to give better gear than they give next week.
Mm-hmm.
The gear that they give next
it's fine.
week,
Veteran track. It's fine.
Fine right now. It would not be super OP. It could even be a weekly lockout. It would be perfectly fine. It wouldn't upset the world of crafting, anything. It would all just work. I think Blizzard, now seeing how it played out, and especially seeing how the community reacted to those two groups of people that have always existed at the beginning of the expansion, just randomly being mixed together into heroic dungeons all at once and causing these issues, I think it was just an absolute unforced error on Blizzard's part by having Mythic Zeros released the way they are in this expansion.
I think
feel
they
like-
should have also released normal raid, man.
Yeah,
Dorky.
a normal raid, and then heroic raid, and then mythic.
Dorky just tried to yoink all the people points from Max. What was that? Oh, they should just release the raid too. Everyone's like, yeah, that Dorky guy's right.
Yeah.
He said what Max said, but he said it with a deep voice.
Yeah, normal raid and M0s, and then next week is heroics and maybe some early M plus, and then Mythic raid. That's what it should have been like.
Yeah.
I think that the thing that happened is, like, I feel like heroic dungeons and normal dungeons are still the same. Like, they did this big thing at the
yes.
where they were like, hey,
all right, Dratnos is going for the points.
Squishing the difficulties, and what used to be M0s is now heroics. And I feel like this expansion, like, that's just not
true.
That's clearly not true. Heroics are, like, still clearly basically just the same as normals, but you can't queue for them as follower dungeons, which, if they just enabled that, then people who wanted to pull at their own pace could just do those. Like, follower dungeons are sick. They work really well.
By the way, follower dungeons hard own.
Yeah, they're phenomenal.
Yeah, just not to distract too much, but I think just Blizzard's entire philosophy on being able to solo play the game so far as an emphasis in this expansion is hitting perfectly well. Like, they nailed that. Yeah.
But I think that could extend to heroic dungeons as well. Like, if you're gonna have heroic dungeons that are basically the same difficulty as normal dungeons,
also true.
Let people queue follower for them as well, and then
dude, everyone's like fighting for the people points here. Blizzard is just like dropping the ball and being so questionable with like the tuning and the raid releases. Everyone's just like, yep, they messed up here, they messed up here.
And that fixes the issue of queuing up and not having a tank that is pulling at the pace you like, because it just is your pace. And then if you want more, coordinated gameplay, go into normals.
True.
Or mythics rather, mythic zeros. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if Mythic Zeros are gonna follow.
Yeah, they're supposed to be what,
like
plus 8s.
Exactly, like they're supposed to be old plus 10s. I guess it's weird because like there's no affixes or whatever, but like somewhere around an old plus 8 to a plus 10, like back in the day, not the new numbers. And if that's actually true, it will be comical how hard they will be right away at the beginning of the expansion for the average player, and how low the reward you get.
I'm interested with Dorky thinks.
That's the thing that I still don't get. Like yeah, they said, oh, heroics are the new Mythic Zeros. They didn't do that. The heroics gear is super whatever, so their gear wasn't really buffed. And also the difficulty is there. So I could see that even going wrong with Mythic Zero. Let's say Mythic Zeros are super easy and the gear is super bad. That would kind of suck, but what might even suck more is if they're actually really hard. You want a good relative scale of like the reward you're getting from something matching the challenge it took to complete it, that's kind of an RPG thing. Like Mythic Zeros are a absolute failure at that, regardless of the release frame. So I really huge question. I think what we think, right, is we think that they wanted Delves to be the star of the show next week. Right, that's the whole, like, Mythic Zeros had to sacrifice. They said what Mythic Zeros would be in Season 4. They actually made sense in Season 4. Sorry, weren't Mythic Zeros cool in Season 4? Wasn't, like, doing some of the mega dungeons on Season 4, like, actually, like, really challenging?
Was cool.
Hard mode was harder than, it was like a +8 but untimed, which was sick, or a +10 but untimed, which was super sick.
It was harder than the +10. Yeah, that shit was hard as hell. I mean, I remember that idea I said where we should have hard mode dungeons, bro. I think that would go so fucking hard, but
yeah, but like my point is like in Season 4, Mythic Zeros served a purpose and they were cool and unique and different from the other content in the game. Now they don't do any of that.
Yeah,
This is a lot of talk. I think they're partially right here, but keep in mind, like, again, they're creeping up the how good people are. Like, we did an M0. We did an M0 on the beta, and you know, you have to do the mechanics, right? Like, I feel like if you're doing a Mythic, I don't know, I guess we'll see. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think the biggest issue as to why this content doesn't seem as good, or the challenge level misses, is simply because of how strong gearing is. Like, and again, I'm not necessarily minding the gear, but like, if you're like, dude, the amount of gear that you're getting, you can up, like, they were releasing heroic gear at like 567, and then I think they upped it to 571. But you can upgrade all the way to 580, and you can then spend all your weathered crests, and you have a lot of weathered crests now. Considering that renown is account wide, and you like get all this renown, all these crests, like, you can upgrade. Like, can't you have like 9 crafted pieces now or something? Isn't the weathered crest total amount 270, and it costs 30? So technically you could have either 9 crafted pieces at 590, and then that's even more with renown, or you could have 9 pieces with 2 upgrades each. You can get so much item level now. And the thing is, that's not going to stop, right? Next week, you're going to do 4 delves and get 606. You're going to get raid pieces. You're going to craft a spark. Like, you're just going to be raising your item levels so quickly. And I don't really mind that, but I think, yeah, what Drogo said, I think, does sort of make sense. They messed up with early access. So there was 90 extra crests, and there's also 3 extra delve keys that you got too. Why 4? So you can only do 4 bountiful delves per day, because there's 1 bountiful delve in each zone, and once you do it, it goes away. So you're going to do 4 the first day, 4 the second day, 4 the third day, until you run out of keys. And then you'll basically just do M0s to fill the other slots that you don't get. But yeah, I mean, people's gear, I don't know. Here's the thing, though, is like, I mean, I don't know, I guess we'll see. I don't want to speak too soon about M0. I want to see the public's reaction to M0. I think it's going to be, well, here's the crazy thing, right? This is where I'm getting lost in the sauce, okay? This is where I'm getting lost in the sauce. Right now on beta, there's probably, like, by far the best players in the world now, just because they've been playing so much, right? People like Yoda, Dorky, Crive, right? Like, yeah, there are other good players that aren't on the beta, but of the people right now, like, these guys have been playing beta for months. Like, these guys have played more dungeons of this season than a lot of title players have played in previous seasons already. Like, that's how hard they're going on these dungeons. Now, granted, their gear isn't fully maxed out, but they're doing, like, what, 13s? That's the level they're doing, 13s? And, like, that means that somewhere, like, we're starting at like 590, and we're starting at M0s, and then somewhere along the line, like, you're going to get stopped at, like, I guess just the jump from 11 to I mean, the only way that it wouldn't scale well is if it's just the jump from 11s to 12s is absolutely insane, and then those levels are really tough. But I feel like somewhere the difficulty, I feel like the difficulty curve is going to be good, is what I'm trying to say. Like, if the top players in the world right now are stuck doing like 13s or whatever, then I feel like I feel like the tuning is going to be in a pretty good spot. I'm sort of like talking in circles and not really saying anything, but I want to see M0 before I write it off as like they missed the mark or whatever.
Give awful gear. They're probably going to be harder than they need to be. I don't know why anyone would interact with them. I think it's just they totally fucked that up.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's remote delves. Like I feel like even if they do that
100%.
this season, like they could fix it next season and be like, okay, now you have M0 as an option.
Well, there's no heroic
but you
week
have
next
gotten
season.
used to delves, and everybody's done a bunch of delves. So like everybody who likes delves is in the ecosystem now.
I mean, even that, because M0s are usually only relevant in the beginning of the expansion, and you can't really recapture that. And I think part of what makes it so awkward at the moment is this is the first time we're getting the upgrade system in the beginning of the expansion, and it's actually causing people to gear up much quicker than I expected. Because initially I was expecting people to be like struggling with M0s and M10s when it comes out, but the more I think about it, people are going to be so fucking geared in the next 2 weeks, especially like knowing how degenerate some people have been going. Like, I'm surprised by how many of my chat, for example, is more geared than me. There are just people who are running around with like fucking 5 characters that are.
It's the
585.
Dragonflight rare and dirt thing again. It's
Yeah,
just
I mean,
people in the
just go
first 2
so
weeks
hard.
just are like, even though they know it doesn't matter, they're
freaks.
like, I have to have the best of everything. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and
All right, I'm gonna say this. I said this in Dragonflight. I'm gonna say it again now because it will capture what you guys are feeling right now. Okay, I think gating the best gear behind super hard content sucks. Everybody plays an RPG because they want to log in and progress their character and get good gear. And right now, so many people have this feeling that they have the same gear as me. They have better gear than Dorky. Their gear completely shits on Max. Max probably isn't even level 80 yet. Being a person who isn't super serious about group content and have a mythic raiding guild and doing high keys and still being able to put in the hours and grind and have really good gear that they're proud of to show off is fucking cool. And I don't think that the idea of gating the best gear in the world behind high Mythic Plus and high Mythic Raid is the way to go in the current day and age. And I think people will still enjoy Mythic Raid and high Mythic Plus if it's achievement and cosmetic only. And I think the top gear in the world should be reasonably obtainable by like a person who just wants to grind it out. Maybe have it be, okay, if you're raiding or doing high Mythic Plus, you get gear faster. You know, you're getting that gear quickly, you can do the high-end content, and then you have it, right? And maybe if someone wants to just delve every day and do all the achievements, maybe you need to like fully get all 25 renowns and unlock the zone and like really work on your account for 3 months. But you should be able to get it. Like, being able to grind out your character and get the best gear in the game should be attainable for everyone, I think. And I think this is the problem, right? The problem is gatekeeping. The only people that are for the best gear in the game being behind the top Mythic Raids or the top Mythic Plus are the people where that is the level that they're at, right? The people who are, okay, I'm in a Mythic Raiding guild, I have guildies that can do plus whatevers, they're happy with it, right? Because here's the thing. Imagine now that you turn the scale up, right? Imagine you say the best gear in the world comes from a Mythic Plus 15. Imagine if you have to be in a Hall of Fame raiding guild that's top 100 to get the best gear in the world, right? All of the people who have this quote-unquote skill argument, like, oh, you should have to work for the gear, that's going to fall apart for them real quick, right? All the people who are in a rank 500 guild who are cutting edge but not a top 100 guild, now if they don't get the best gear in the world, they're all of a sudden going to be like, oh boy, like, this sucks. This new system, I have to work way too hard to get this gear, right? I don't want to have to be in a top 100 guild. This sucks, right? And it's like, well, okay, now you know how everyone else below you feels, you know? Like, I think the idea that, I don't know, I just think that mythic, like I think that super hard content in the game is awesome, and I think allowing like people to do that, I think 500 pull bosses, 1,000 pull bosses for the people that want to do them, even if it's not that many, is awesome. And I think it's even cool as a spectacle, even if you don't care at all about the raid, to watch the race to world first. It's great that that stuff exists in the game, but you should allow people to gear up and get whatever items without having to do that. And I think that this is the most important time in the game for people to realize that and understand that, because you're sitting here, and for the people who are grinding and playing a lot of heroic dungeons, you're sitting here with higher item level than me or higher item level than Dorky, right? And it feels good. It feels like, damn, I've been working on my character. Like I'm playing 10 hours a day. I might not have a team to do super high keys and all these weak auras and shit, but hey, I did more, twice as many heroic dungeons as Growl did, and I farmed all these rares, and I'm renowned 17. Like, I don't know. Sorry, end rant.
And next week, I mean, people are just gonna be rolling around with like,
I mean, you could just print champion track
gear.
items, right? Next week, and then hero from raid, and so
yep.
If you're AOTC in that week, like there's nothing else going on. Guilds are adding extra splits so that people have more, like people's mains will be even better geared than usual. It's definitely going to be interesting. I wonder how much of that, like, it reminds me a bit of the start of Legion, where Blizzard was just kind of caught off guard by just how geared everybody was when they introduced M+, and I feel like the extra long lead up time, the extra weeks of like carved crest maximum building up, and all the champ track gear from Bountiful Delves and all the keys we've accumulated for those Bountiful Delves. I wonder how much that's going to mean that the average character is like stronger, quicker than they would have thought, even after they've nerfed a bunch of stuff about like crafted gear. It costs 50% more aspect crests to make a crafted 633 or whatever it is this time around. So I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what that ends up doing for, like you said, Dorky, doing 10s the first week that keys come out, but also like for the raid.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be hard, but it was actually it's actually gonna be easy with like how much gear people are getting. And I think a large reason for that is because there's so much stuff you can get right now pre-season. Like on one hand, I think that's a good thing that you can like acquire all these crests and whatever the hell it may be from like renown and all these other sources. Like it's good that the game rewards you for doing all these little activities and people are actively engaging in the world. But on the other hand, I have friends who are going into next week who only play one character that will have like 200 carved crests. Like that's not counting towards their cap. That is crazy. And that means like next week we're gonna have over 500 carved crests. That means you can straight up upgrade every single normal piece to 619?
606.
That's a crazy amount of gear you're getting on the first week. Like we're talking people who are running around close to 620 M level, if not higher.
I suspect
on the first week.
I suspect that Blizzard should not have had that cap start going up until next week. Like that cap should be starting at 90 next week, not 270 or whatever it is.
I'm really interested into whether that's, when we looked at that a couple weeks ago, we thought that they were going to tune that down. Like,
ooh, interesting. Yeah, I kind of like that take there. What if they just put the carved crest cap back to 90? Because you couldn't earn any repeatable carved crests, right? They're not rolling back. Anybody lag? F? Uh-oh. F? Not F. Not F. F? No. Fine on YouTube? Oh, Twitch sucks. Shout out to YouTube. You guys are the real ones. Saved. Oh, shh. Hide the fun. Maybe saved. YouTube W. Twitch L. Good now. All right. I wasn't saying anything important. I never am.
Like basically it was going to start from the beginning of the expansion, and then like next week it'll go away. But they had aspects not accumulating, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like that seems intentional, and if they did that, then they should have done the carve thing, and they didn't. So that, it's
because you can earn some of your seasonal carves from like your first theater troupe or whatever. So maybe that's like,
well, you can earn a lot.
Yeah, well, you can earn a solid chunk now, but like
It is dangerous for Dorky to try and correct Dratnos on the random world things that you can do right now. Dorky entered dangerous territory. Dratnos kind of shrugged him off there, like, yeah, I know you don't know what you're talking about, it's okay, but Dratnos challenging Dorky on the random stupid things that you can do this week.
It's like...
We could earn a lot.
Yeah, well, you can earn a solid...
that whole thing racing through Dratnos' mind was like, oh man, he doesn't know. I have to correct him. I shouldn't correct him. He's dorky. He just doesn't know.
Chunk now, but like most of the ones you can earn now are the ones that are ignore the cap, rather than the ones within the season cap.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that would feel really bad if they actually limited it, because like players right now are very fiending for shit to do, and right now they have that shit to do, and it's not just raid and M+ and PvP.
Yeah, I mean, it would depend on how they did it, but yeah, it's too late to do it now for this season, but maybe a lesson to learn for a future season.
Are you guys excited for next week? Dude, I'm actually like, dude, a couple of my players are getting here on Monday. I think I'm gonna move into the facility with all my stuff on Monday. Like all the boys are coming to town. Heroic Week for us is like the beginning of the race, it's like super hype. You're with your dudes all the time. You're doing a million splits. You're like hanging out. I'm like, it's like it definitely officially hit me that like the expansion is out.
Yeah, the expansion's finally starting. Hopefully.
Yeah, for me, most of the hype I think is still concentrated on Mythic Week, but I definitely like the fact like it's going to be a lot more going on than there was this week. For instance, this week has felt like such a nothing week.
I barely played the game this week.
Yeah,
but a lot of other people are. So
no, again, I'm happy for it in general, but for me,
shout out to all you guys. This week has been boring as shit, but because I've been able to stream and have you guys to hang out, it's been like one of the most fun weeks of the X-Pack. I'm actually like thinking about it, and the Mythic Raid's gonna come out, and the Race to World First is gonna like suck all the viewers. Like these guys are powering up, but for me, I'm just like I'm enjoying this time while it lasts because I think it's actually been mega fun to stream.
Personally, and it's not like I'm unhappy doing stuff outside of WoW. There's a lot of good stuff to do outside of WoW currently, but yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it more polarizing.
Yeah, I am hyped for next week for sure.
You guys like saw all the anniversary stuff and all like the classic stuff you're bringing back, right? It's actually
not all.
I find it really interesting because I swear my theory a while ago, this was like way back in BlizzCon when I think when they announced SOD.
He's about to cook.
Because like initially I was thinking, what are they gonna do after SOD ends and Kata ends? Are they just gonna continue on to like MOP and like maybe do some classic plus shit, or are they just gonna rerun SOD? But I swear they're trying to converge all the players into retail, and it's all slowly happening.
Holy!
We're seeing it in this trailer or whatever.
Bro, this has been the whole point of Classic, by the way.
Yeah, I mean they
take a hit of that copium. They're all coming, boys.
The classic players, because
they're all coming to Mythic Plus.
Like, wow, like an all-time classic. Everyone fucking loves BRD. They're re-skinning or whatever, retexturing all of the tier 2 transmogs, and people are like, so hyped for that.
He's cooking.
I swear they're just like trying to appeal to the classic Andes. Dude, also speaking of, there are so many classic Andes who are pissed about this because they're like, no shot, we're doing this in retail and not in SOD.
I mean,
that's funny.
Those people will never be happy at anything. But I think they've been doing this forever.
Holy based.
I remember there was like a couple patches in Shadowlands in the leading up to Dragonflight where like basically every new system or thing looked like it came from Classic, and that was so obvious that they were trying to do that. And also everything is split up, so they're like not weaning them off of it, but like they want to normalize doing one thing and then the next thing. And if you're actually playing both games, you're a Classic person that they've convinced to try retail again, you're actually like, you have new like WoW content kind of like every like 3 weeks or something. It's like all the time. And then maybe eventually you're just playing retail, because you're right, because you're probably going to run out of runway with Classic at some point. You mentioned like, are they just going to go down? I think they're going to send the Classic line like all the way. I think they're gonna rip it
all the
like,
way to
all
Legion.
The way through. At least through like Legion. The crazy thing is the classic things happen faster than the expansions did. Right? Is that right?
A little bit.
Like a year.
It's less than you would think, but yeah, it is faster than it was the first time.
So, like, I mean, if they were actually going to just send it indefinitely, it actually would catch up to retail at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that would take, but you know, that's in the cards. So there is no runway there. I guess Season of Discovery was meant to be a Classic Plus PTR. Was that words from Blizzard?
No,
was that
so.
like was that a gleaning from a content creator? Because like maybe what they'll do is just do that.
Okay, I'll save the rest of this for later / for you guys. I'll link this in the chats. It's gonna be another 20 minutes plus 30, whatever. We need to get back to our leveling. We'll have plenty of time to watch the rest of this later. Shout out to Poddy C. Oh my god, dude. Mole person. What have we done? What have we done? Alright, let's get our 70s cruising music back on. Carbonites. Alright. Does Dark Moon Fair affect exploration? I don't know if it does. So I think that this leveling is about to crank up. We're about to crank out some levels right now. No sound on YouTube stream? Sorry. Yeah. The YouTube is the no music stream. Just, I mean, apologies, but if you want the tune... Oh, yeah, I guess when I talk about the tunes and then you don't hear the tunes, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but... Who are the people on the podcast? I don't know. There's a cat that's like kind of like Growl, but he's got a deeper voice than some other people. One of them kind of reminded me of Tettles. He just like went on Twitter and just ripped a bunch of takes. Are you guys ready to blast? The leveling right now is about to crank it up. Why is it gonna crank? Because we've saved the Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, and Legion. Oh no, this is not a good start. We gotta do some ground skimming here. Well, it doesn't work on water. The Molson Farm. That's me, boys. Yo, Ulti Death, thank you for the 5-month resub. Glad my streams are preventing one of us from doing drugs. Lindy Shivs, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Lindy Shivs. That's what I'm gonna go with. I don't think heirlooms work. How am I getting XP just flying around? Well, Earthen Dwarves earn triple the experience when you discover new zones. And now that the game is 20 years old, it's so big that you can actually level an entire character just from exploring a bunch of zones. So I'm just flying around the entire map of a bunch of different expansions. I got war mode on. War mode doesn't count, it doesn't affect this XP, I think. Holy. These are some bangers to cruise to. This area was so cool. When I first found this area in Classic, when I realized that there's like a fucking crazy ass dragon and shit in here in the portal in the middle of the haunted woods, it was actually so fucking cool. Yo, Hutby the Ton, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. You have to do the max level campaign on every character. So we think that there's going to be a quest reward for completing the highest level campaign at the very end of it. And it's going to mean... the quest is going to be kill the last boss of the raid. And then it's going to give you very likely a crest that you can use to craft with. So if you plan on killing the last boss of the raid on a character, you may want to do the max level campaign on that character now, so you don't have to do it later in case that quest appears. But it's not required to do that. Holy. Am I going to start with Delves or M0? I don't know yet. I kind of want to get a group and maybe just do M0s. Oh no. Because I know me and my buddies could do M0s. And that'll save time doing Delves, I think. If we're all, like, you know, higher item level. Well, either order doesn't matter because they're all like limited drops or whatever, right? Also, this is now I understand how the other guy did it faster. This is so much easier for me because I know classic. Even though it's Cataclassic, I know generally like where stuff is in towns and stuff. And the other stuff was like so foreign to me compared to this. This is like a breeze to fly around and hit every point. Probably why you guys got so tilted too. Can you do this to 80? I don't think you can do it to 80. Why did I not? There we go. The timer's a little bit off because I went AFK for half an hour from level 32 to 33. For 20 minutes, I guess. That logged me out. Did I open up a road trip playlist? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that cave didn't give exploration XP. I wanted to see that because I knew that was a discoverable cave. What class am I leveling? It's a warrior. I haven't picked a spec yet. By the way, for those asking about the playlist, it's actually the Grand Theft Auto Vice City playlist. Or soundtrack. I'm trying to see where our stuff is. Oh no, this is gonna be... This is bad. Alright, we're ground skimming for a sec. No, I'm gonna go for it, guys. We're hurting our time here. It's okay. I swear flying goes so fast. That I like fly over some of the areas and I don't get revealing for it. Just imported cell profiles. Can you help with setting up so that health bars glow at 15%? I would look for a weak aura. That's exactly what I would do. If anyone has a Power Word Life weak aura, feel free to link it. There might be functionality in cell for that, but a weak aura will be able to do that much easier. Does cell work with Omni CD? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How is it? How is there none of ZG? Yeah, I don't understand the map like uncovering thing. I don't know, the add-on is like weird with how it uncovers. I'm surprised none of these areas, and I thought all these little areas are like different parts of ZG. Maybe not. I thought this was going to be a boatload of XP. Memories of a warlock dying with loot. 07 to Asuvi. How did that not discover? Oh, there it was. Yeah, so the problem is the handy notes only shows explorer stuff. And some of the stuff you get reveal or you get XP without it being explorer stuff, if that makes sense. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I might go back to that. The Zerg near-death experience? Holy moly. That was... Yeah. Trying to play it off in comms that I wasn't panicking. Well, let's just say I wasn't quite as panicked as I should be. But I decided I'm a healer yet. I'm gonna start as Evoker, but I'm also gonna gear a Shaman too. Both of them seem to be pretty good. Some high-key magician gameplay? Maybe. Yeah, isn't this, dude, the mount in the playlist? This is a vibe. Just leveling up, exploring the world. Is it toxic not to throw TNT on the minecart boss in Cleft? Well, anybody with big wigs can see that you're not throwing it. Want to save me opening a new tab? What races can Earthen be? Have I inspired anybody to do this, by the way? Is anyone else playing along? Or am I the only one crazy enough? Holy... What am I missing here? I'm about to just give up. Fuck it. How are none of these giving me XP? No. What? Everyone left the dungeon group after first boss. Yeah, it feels really bad when multiple people leave. It seems like it also kind of like bugs out the queue. Yo, what up, Codester? There's a red button in the top left of your frames. You click on that to go to the options. And then there's a tab called click casting. And that's where you all set it up. And I have a little video in the description of the UI thing where it goes over some stuff like that. Just like basic setup stuff if you're just getting the UI set up. Just shows you how to like scale it to different resolutions and set up click casting and all that. Oh no, is Tai a dungeon leaver? Say it ain't so. You don't join dungeons and leave them, do you? I talk right now. I left hundreds of dungeons on dozens of characters. You are really a man of the people, huh? Isn't there a path back here? That was X-Flow. Do I have a distance traveled add-on? I do not. That would be funny though. Wait, so I'm gonna experiment here because I have energy. I'm just seeing if it gives me if I like wait around by the entrance. Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't have a health bar or anything on my bar or anything. No. It was a death skip. I just did it to get out of combat. What class am I leveling? I don't know. I think it's a warrior. I haven't picked a spec yet. Will this explore Ironforge if I go over here? Also, is the airstrip a location to explore? How is the how is the airstrip not a location? Yo, Augusta, what do you want? You're not shadow banned. I know that's what you're checking for. Why is my minimap being weird now? Good for this zone, I think. How do you know where to fly? I don't really. Yo, Caloon, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. It is Carbonite. That's the map add-on. Isn't this farm explorable? Oh. Wait, this whole city is flooded? What the hell? Yo, and thank you for the gifted subs as well, Callan. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man. I love how every time I level up, it tries to get me to pick a spec, and I just close it. Oh, this is... I already did this Kata stuff. I guess I didn't. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. This is a dam? What's this area that I didn't explore? Is this guy copying me? This guy's copying me! He's at level 29! He... Report him. Why not? Did I get this town? Balsamar? Trying to find where this spot is. Let's see, what else do I have? Oh, I still have oh, I totally forgot. Oh, dude, I have so much to go. Okay, let's just keep zooming. Any thoughts on Cell? I don't understand the hype. I mean, Voodoo does everything you need it to do. The issue with Voodoo is it just takes a PhD on 2005 add-ons to work. So, like, I was happy with Voodoo. It didn't really change what I do, but, like, I have a lot of people who are beginners who don't really, like, know how to use add-ons that well. And Voodoo is, like, very, very annoying out of the box. Voodoo does things like, it'll just change the way your left and right click work for no reason when you install the add-on, and just like it has a lot of very unintuitive features for beginners, and so I switched over to Cell. But if you're my party frame, you know, when it comes to party frames, if you're happy with your add-on, stay with your add-on. I'm not trying to convince anybody to switch, but if you're not happy with your add-on or you're looking for one to try, I would recommend Cell. And I have an all-in-one installer to get my profiles for Cell and every other add-on for Twitch and Patreon subscribers. Available through the Wago app. Is there a racial? Yeah, the new race they added, it gives triple exploration XP. What is this leveling strat? Hunting rares? Nope. Just flying. Just flying. Holy anthrax. Oh, I just... Isn't it like a cave or something up here? Place to explore? What was the name of the Giga Gifter again? You mean Glare? Vince, everyone just says Vincent. I guess he's the most recent Giga Gifter. He is quite Giga lately. I will absolutely give him that. Holy Jintha Allure. Is there another one for this area back here? It was a scary area in hardcore. What key level do you think will be the wall that people can't break? I think it'll be a little bit lower than Dragonflight because of the big jump between 11s to 12s. Wouldn't be surprised if people don't get higher than like 16, 17 depending on the dungeon. Sometimes they're like these small areas and I swear I have to discover them and then... Yeah, see? Yeah, I wish I knew the areas to make sure that I was getting them. Actually, I mean, maybe some of those are... I don't know, maybe it is... Yeah, I found some stuff for exploration achievements. The big thing, though, is that it's not all of the exploration XP that you can get. Like, the achievements are just sort of like areas at random. Unless I'm misunderstanding how it works. Like, basically, I tried... So my very first guy, I tried to speedrun the exploration achievements. But I sort of, like I fell behind, sort of. Like, I didn't get nearly enough XP. Holy... I think we start Legion now, right? How do I get to Legion? I think I have to do the Legion, Dalaran Hearth. Battleground unlocked, Seething Shore. I think I need to do the Legion, you can skip the intro quest if you just portal it. Alright, I'm gonna check toys. Land over here. You gotta talk to the dude. Who do I have to talk to? Wind or something? The quest I have? Okay. We'll fly back. Is there a way to sell to turn on tooltips for... You can, it's individually in each indicator. So you have to go to the indicators tab and then there's like a little checkbox in each indicator for show tooltips. But keep in mind when you enable tooltips for... Oh, I bet I have a Hearthstone. Keep in mind when you enable tooltips, it makes it so you can't like click through or pass through tons. So you should be careful leaving it on all the time. Why are we skipping some areas? So the way it works is you only get XP. Visit Alliance forces. Okay, so here's the issue. If I start doing this, I believe I have to do this and I get quest XP. Should I be an idiot and turn off my XP? Talk to him again?
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend. No time for
Doesn't.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
There might be a skip, but... Oh, is it because I've never done Legion? Is it because I've never played Legion before? Holy... It doesn't let you Dalaran Hearth. Does it get summoned? Does it work? I don't think it'll work, right? So, the The guy who I watched do this literally like did this, and he talks about the intro. I'm pretty sure you have to do the intro quest to get to and that's part of the reason you are doing the expansions that I'm doing. I'm telling you that I don't think the portal is gonna work. Oh, M plus portal. Holy, now we got some brain cooking here. Wait. Why do I only have Dragonflight raids? Do you not get M plus portal? They're disabled at low level. Okay, I have Borealis, Valdraken, Oribos, Ashran, Caverns of Time. Wait, this is Northrend. Exodar. Jade Forest. So the only one that I can't do is that. Should I just do BFA for fun? Well, we'll see what level the BFA stuff is. It might own me though if I go to BFA. Wait, how come I can go to every other zone but not Legion? Why can I not go to Legion but I can go to literally every other zone? Because is it like because of Legion Dalaran or whatever? I'll try and summon you. Okay, so guy in the chat who says he can summon me. Oh, I don't even think I can. I can't even make a pre-made group. My name is Mole Person on Illidan, right? Try message. If you're a warlock, try message. If you think you can summon me. I don't think it's gonna let you though. I'm just gonna start flying around Borealis because flying around BFA sounds fun. I think it might stop me on the boat here. And I'm Alliance, by the way. I can't use the toy, guys. The toy does not work. That's why I think summon will not work either. Dude, Borealis is Giga. What the fuck? Alright, this guy's a mage. He gonna try and mage port me? Okay, he says he's on his way to me. I'm just gonna keep flying around. What zones have I found the prettiest? I don't know. I'm definitely fond of classic. I don't know if you're like on your way. I don't know how good this map is. If I'm gonna be able to see. Oh shit. You can't like stay in this area. I forgot about this. Okay, you're coming this way. I'm like very certain that a mage portal won't work. Try. Why not? Are we phased? Bro, you just said you are phased? Bro, we are phased. Party sync? Holy, what a hack. The party sync exploration portal strat. Why does it feel so hard to top people as Arsham? You might be used to scaling other than beginning of expansion exploring. No way. No way this worked. Fucking mages are doing it again, dude. Good work, Toast. Alright, well. Are these areas in a counter now? Good work, thank you. Alright, I'm off to explore. But topping people on H-Pal is easy? Really? I'm surprised you find it easier on H-Pal than shaman. No, it wouldn't let me dollar on Hearth. Oh no, the tree. Yeah, the problem is, guys, if you don't know, I can't skip the campaign because I've never done the Legion intro. But these are some fast fucking levels. Holy smokes. We are flying. I can't wait for the next time I'm on a podcast or whatever, and someone's gonna be like, "It's surprising, Growl. I heard that you've never leveled a character before from level 1." And I'm gonna be like, "Well, I have leveled one character." What bonuses? Only the 25% from warbands or whatever. Oh, true. Then I know. Well, I've leveled a bunch of characters in Classic, but I guess I meant in retail. What is the Earthen's name? Mole person. That was a 2-minute level. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm in the Dream Grove. Dude, I keep forgetting the name of the add-on. I've like never used it. App add-on or whatever. Something dite. Carbonite there. The mole person UI pack, yep. Specifically for doing this. Some poor warrior tries to install your UI pack and then gets this. It's Liru. If you just search for Dragonriding on Wago, you'll find it. It's like the third or fourth one. Got a picture and everything. Oh shit, PvP area. Oh, nope, nope. Man. I need a green timer in the corner. You mean the one right here? Ding. That was a fast level. That was 2.5 minutes. The playlist is actually the Vice City soundtrack. Not my normal playlist, but it is an absolute banger. Dude, the Slim Thug remix of the song goes hard. Shred knows I'm an enjoyer of that song. Oh shit, Anon, thank you for the 5 gifted, I appreciate it. Laura just died because of me? What the hell? The levels are cooking now. It was just getting started. That's what, like, I told you guys I was cooking, right? I just had to get the... I just had to get it figured out. Yo, Q-Yin, thank you for the 7-month resub. I appreciate it. By doing this under Chromie time, I have Legion Chromie time on, but I don't think that does anything. Oh. Am I missing stuff? What am I missing here? Yo, Uplift, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Yo, an Uplift, thank you for the 2 gifted subs as well. Thank you, thank you. I know we have some very high level content going on, so I appreciate you choosing this stream to earn your pet or mount. It's an honor. I try my best to only have the highest level content on this channel. Ding. What level can you start flying at? I made a new character and I just ran outside and started flying. I still haven't picked my spec and I'm level 50. If that answers your question. Holy. Hard to explore some of these areas. Two minutes, 11-second level. Did I do this part or no? I think it's all good. Is this a meme or is this a legit strategy? Yes. Good morning, good morning. Did I start at level 10? Yep. I started and I walked out of the starting area and I got on my mount and I started flying. And we're here. I went AFK for 20 minutes for a food break. And also I'm not very good at this. What add-ons am I using? Like for this? I'm using the map add-on that I can't remember the name of, and then a Dragonriding weak aura. My split timers are rested XP. This is the mole people UI. Is this faster than leveling? I don't know. I've never leveled a fresh character on retail before. Oh shit, is this Tomb of Sargeras, the raid? Never been here before. What's the over-under on the amount of add-ons mole person uses? I mean, I think most people who are like casual at the game fall in either two categories. They either use like absolutely no add-on or like only one or two, or they just don't understand add-ons and they just randomly install them. And they just have like tons of them that they don't use. Alright. I think it's time for Kalimdor. Can I go from Legion Dalaran to Kalimdor or no? Okay, I don't know where the portals are, so if you say yes, you have to tell me where the portals are. Or I just...
Commander, I have a message for you.
No, I'm good. Stormwind Caverns of Time.
I bear an important message from Danath Trollbane.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What? Hey, wanna sign my charter? Hey, wanna sign my charter? Hey, wanna sign my charter? Why is Cineris... Why... It's drowned. This is Steam Weedle Port? Holy... I'm only getting XP from discovering? Yep. Created my character, I walked out of the intro, and then I got on my mole mobile, and I started flying. Will it take me to max level? It should. We're on good pace. 70 to 80 dungeons still the fastest? Probably. I don't know what else you do. What zones have I done so far? I started in Northrend. Wrath of the Lich King, did a bunch of those zones. And then... Did I go to Eastern Kingdom after that? Did I go somewhere before that? Oh, I did I did some Kata stuff. And then I did Eastern Kingdom. Do the zones always give the same XP, or is there a logic to the order? The very slight logic is that doing zones that are red gives you more XP if they're like 5 levels above you. So like I started in Northern and I started with like, I think Dragon Blight was the lowest level zone, and then I worked my way up to the higher level. Thing. Should I just queue a normal dungeon with no item? Will it let me do that? Oh, it doesn't eye level required. I tried. That would be so good. Imagine you're just some frustrated guy. You feel like you're behind everybody because you have 9 wives and 20 kids. You're finally getting around to level. You queue a dungeon and you just get me in the dungeon. I'm the name Mole Person. With the no items. Only played WoW in a private server in Wrath. Well, first of all, welcome to the stream. You're probably very confused right now. Welcome to retail. My mount is a new mount that just got released in the in this expansion. You can get it pretty quickly when you get to max level. There's just a quest in town for it. It's like a customizable mount where you can like put different parts and stuff on it. The red line trail. So when I first started, I was trying to figure out the best way to like make sure I'm getting all the explorer stuff, and I was messing around with a bunch of different add-ons, and I kind of thought that from this, whatever add-on this is funny, so I just left it here. The red trail just shows you guys, you know. Yeah, in case you forgot where I was 15 seconds ago. Oh shit, log in. Do none of these really count? Kind of lame. Anybody miss doing all these zones in BFA or Kata? Lost City of Tolvir, love this dungeon. The splits broke. What's actually funny is this same thing happened with the other guy. It happened when he got to Oldham. Everything, all of his shit broke. That's actually so funny that it happened to me too. I wonder what it is with add-ons in Oldham. I'm gonna try reloading. It might break everything though. I wonder if there's like a bug with this zone or something. Yeah, I'm still getting Discovery XP. Yeah, it says 8 hours. I don't know why. We'll leave that there just to like mask how good the leveling is. Have I gone manic yet? No, I was manic long before this. This is actually helping me. Yeah, like my map reveal is like being bugged. I bet if I leave this zone and it reload or whatever, it works. I see you've joined the mole people. I mean, I'm just out here, man. I'm just out here leveling up, you know? Exploring the world. Alright, hopefully my map reveal thing works. Looks like it's working now. Is there anything I need to do for leveling with flying? If you're really scared, you can watch my VOD, but I literally just make my guy walk straight through the opening stuff and then just walk to Northrend and then get on a mount. Be warned, gear is an actual issue. Yeah, I ran into a couple hard parts with having no gear. Level 24 to 27 was really tough. I had to buy some stuff off the auction house. Why not use heirlooms? I don't think they work anymore. The same way that... Can't get this stupid part of the... The gear issue? Oh, I was just memeing. I don't know what he's doing, but I mean, I'm simply just doing this because it's funny. Oh shit, Fire Plume Ridge. Isn't this another part too, like up here? Oh shit, Zyronic with the raid? Yo, welcome. We're, leveling up some new characters, prepping for the expansion. What class is this character? It's a warrior. I haven't picked a spec yet. I haven't decided what I want to play as. Isn't there like areas on the side here? I guess I don't know I don't know Kata and Goro. Holy shit, the wound. Wait, did I not even get that town? What's the best advice receiving 570 gloves, wrist, belt? Yeah, it's really annoying to get some slots. If you feel like you can't get a slot, don't forget you can just have something crafted if you like really don't want to spend the gold. Is this my discovery? Yeah, what's happening? Oh, that worked. Oh, wait, but I didn't get anything. What? I wonder if there's like... It has to be some weird shit with, Uldum. Where like you... Because I went here before I went to Ungoro. Some zones... Does this zone not have XP? Try switching to the old zone. Can I switch to it here? Or I have no idea when you say those things, what those things mean. So... Check map, there's an NPC. Near the zone entrance? Okay.
Light be with you.
Oh, this works.
Safe travels.
Oh shit, I just discovered that area twice. Yeah, that works. Oh, rich thorium. Why is my Hive Zora? Oh, I guess I just did it. Ding. What are the chances Blizzard changes this? I feel like Blizzard is pretty dumb when it comes to stuff like this. And to me, this seems like fun detected. Like, I don't think they should stop it. It makes no sense why they stop it, but like, it just seems like the kind of thing where there's going to be a Wowhead post, and then a bunch of people are randomly outraged, and then Blizzard changes it, and then people are outraged about the outrage. The Scarab Wall. There's the gong. Wait. I Uh... So this is, well, to be fair, this is sort of what I was doing before, where it was like the, what's it called? This is the Explorer zone, so if you're trying to get the Explorer title or whatever. But like, see, that part it didn't even tell me to get. Or maybe it did, I don't know. What if you use the heirloom thing? Then it becomes a whole lot harder to tell where you need to go or not. Well, I think it's because I switched to Old World Oldham. I'm like re-getting all of this stuff. Like, I don't think I missed any of this. I think this is all new. Because I know I did Lost City. I know I did all this stuff. Holy shit, Vortex Pinnacle. I love this dungeon in Dragonflight. The main problem with this route that you have to be careful for is it's not giving you every area. It's only giving you the areas that are for the Explorer achievement. So you have to like be paying attention as you go around. Is this the Vice City soundtrack? Yep. Did I already get this? Nope. Okay. Yo, Dr. Depleto, thank you for the 6-month resub. Yeah, what's the add-on again? Why is the add-on not on the list? Oh, Carbonite maps. This is it. I'm just blind as all, don't worry. For whoever I've been talking to that tried the route already, do you know why he leaves this zone, or does he just milk this zone the whole way? Because I know he goes to like somewhere else after this. Yeah. Pet. Oh shit, time for visions. Let's go. This is sick. And now how do I, so I have to like leave old world or something, right? As long as you have a hearth for level 60, well, why do I need to go somewhere level 60? Why can't I just keep doing this area? Is it just permanent on? I'm gonna try and go to like a zone up here. Yo, Cyrus CR, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. The only thing, yeah, the only thing I'm running into is I'm like going too fast and I'm passing over zones that they're not exploring. And I need to like stop on them. This is getting annoying to like, suffering from success. There's no way. There's got to be more areas in Dire Mall. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait. Was it? Is this really not counting? Yeah, see, it's like, see how long this is taking? Like, it's, I still haven't gotten broken commons yet. Maybe that one? Or wait. Nothing is popping up in my thing yet, or my... It popped up, but it didn't... I'm not seeing the XP in my log. That one worked. I talked to Chromie Time and selected Legion, but it didn't really do it. Sardor Isle. Yeah, see, yeah, I don't know. The add-on's called Carbonate. There might be better ones. I don't know. I'm just being an idiot. I just randomly downloaded shit. Why is Feather Moon? Oh, I guess Ruins of Feather Moon. I already got it. What class? It's a warrior. Is Disc a hard healer to learn? I would say it's one of the harder healers, yeah. I mean, if you think it's cool, don't let it scare you away. Nothing in WoW's that hard, but... If you were to say, what is the easiest spec to learn? I would not pick it. I'm trying to figure out what it's doing. I feel like the routing isn't even that good. Like, I'm kind of wondering if the routing is even good. Like, it's just kind of sending me around randomly. I'm maining Prez for both Raid and M+. So far, yeah. That is the plan. I think what the add-on is it's trying to help you get the Explorer title or achievement or whatever. Also, is there any way... Hold on. Options. Can I just say not follow you and see what it does? Route. Yeah. Okay, so neither of those gave me XP. RFD. Bang. Alright, a little bit of technical difficulties. I don't even know if I like the routing or whatever. I mean, I wouldn't mind the routing if it was actually good, but... I think I'm gonna leave it like this, but I'm just not gonna follow it or whatever. Oh shit, ZF. How do I not? Oh, I already have ZF because I did it in Chernarus. What's wrong with it? Well, it doesn't have every area, so it's not like it's making sure I get everything. So I need to like keep my eye on the thing. Also, like sometimes there's an area that's really big and you don't need to go anywhere near the middle. So then I'm kind of like wasting my time. Like, see right there, right? What do I think is looking better? I mean, Disc is insane right now in dungeons, but they kind of like overbuffed it, I think. So I'm not really sure how it sits right now, but I mean, both are pretty decent. I wouldn't really worry about making a bad choice either way right now. They could always, you know, tune and change that, but we lose the CDR as Holy Paladins. I honestly haven't really looked into the changes that much. It's just so far away and they're so early that I'm just not really worried about it. Figure it out when it gets closer to live. Oops. This is Brackenwall Village too. Where was that other area? Is it this? I like flew over a zone. What's going on here? Probably this. I did get Darkmoon Fair buff. The problem is I either run out of it or I die. Do I watch League? No. I was a Dota main for a while, but don't currently watch either. I was hit with an anti-aircraft gunfire. Right. Oh no. What are my go-to heroes? I mean, I haven't played in forever. I played offlane during TI3, so I played like Darkseer, Furion, Timber, Krakens, like, melee strength initiators, and like split push heroes. Theramore Isle. Wasn't there like Tide Fury? That's Landing, Tide Fury. Please. Dust Swallow Bay. Axe offlane. I don't know if you played Axe back then. I had an Omega Axe jungle, but... Did you guys have to stand here? How is it? Did I already get this zone earlier or something? The add-on's called Carbonite, but I don't know if... It isn't... I don't know if I would recommend it. You can try it if you want. I think I just need to do that more. Just like when I get to like a random small little outpost, like just preemptively just land there. North Watch Hole. Is any of this explorable? Already did this. Yo, deuces, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, some of these areas are like getting really spread out up here. Our watch post. Oh. The total time is when I started my character. So I'm like 5 hours in, I think. Well, that's minus 20 minutes because I took a 20-minute food break. Okay, I'm not getting XP for this. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, I got it for discovering Orgrimmar. Yeah, let's try Outland. Oh shit, hold up. Banger alert. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna fill up my drink and go to the bathroom and all that. We're back. We're going to chat. Comes the portal. What's going on with my map? I did do some Kata stuff. I really only fly around and that's how I'm leveling? Yeah. Great. Where's the gorge? Is this how I complete the campaign for the free Twitch drop mount? Yep. Only watching the highest quality streams. There should be a little thing above your chat with a progress bar. I just need to stop moving, I guess. New Paladin tree changes? I mean, I hope it's a dub. I don't know why Paladin's getting another rework after they just had like so many changes over and over and over, but Blizzard loves. I mean, Paladin is always OP. If you're a Paladin, there's nothing to worry about. They aren't even good changes. Well, keep in mind this, a lot of the changes are... Yeah, but you're thinking like a paladin, right? All you care about is just your class being strong. And what I'm saying is, don't worry, your class will be strong. What the changes are doing is they're removing a lot of the power from the talents. So, like, you know, talents that just give you raw healing and raw damage and stats. And then they're replacing them with situational stuff, right? But the thing is, it's not like they're just gonna make Paladin forever worse by that amount, right? They're just going to literally bake that power into your kit or whatever normally, and then talents will be less about just taking a bunch of, you know, random shit, taking a bunch of like, oh, plus the haste, plus avoidance, plus armor, like and then actually taking talents that like impact your abilities. Jorgo was doing about it. I mean, if that isn't proof that it's gonna be good, then I don't know what more that you want. See, like, I have the Explorer achievement. There's like so much other stuff over here, right? Yo, X Spending, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Ow! Ow! Am I maining Prop Pal? That would be kind of sick if I was maining Prop Pal. The Grawl low tier tank arc. Dorky's maining Prop Pal, yeah. Dorky's maining Prop Pal, but only when I'm in the group. How many characters do I have? 80? I have all 6 healers and then my mage. My mage is like dwarf, I think. What DPS classes are my pre-made? Like my teammates? I don't have a team. I am solo dolo currently. Do I play the Riptide build? I've been messing around with both. I've been trying to play Farseer more because Laren says he likes it. Now might need a healer, probably. Me and Now on a team, and me replacing Zalia, that would go really well. Is Lightweaver good? The Holy Priest talents? If I remember, it works really well with the tier set. Is it worth pushing eye level with Valor Stone? I mean, Valor Stones, you can farm as many of them as you want, so... Like, if you have the time, you should just keep spamming heroics and keep upgrading. Oh no, I'm stuck. Do I need to save Resonance Crystals? No. Resonance Crystals are only for buying, like, open world stuff. We lost all of our juice. This is so bad. You know... Hold. Boom. Alright, we out of here. How much for the Earthen Airline leveling service? That is kind of sick. Charge somebody to fly around. Max would make so much gold. All he does is fly. Dude, that would be sick, actually. You just level up an army of characters. Just only flying. We're just vibing out, listening to some cruising tunes, flying around, exploring the world. How come this lake isn't giving it? I already have it or something? The map is called Carbonite. Like, sometimes it's so sticky with trying to, like, I have to, like, sit in a spot for so long. Maybe if I understood how the exploration XP worked better, like, maybe there are certain spots or, like, ways to get them, but... Like, if, like, sometimes I just fly over it and I get it instantly. I have to, like, sit in this fucking horde town. Where does my XP bar go? Like this one up here? My UI removes the XP bar with Bartender, and when I'm leveling, I just install this. Then I just remove it when I'm done leveling, because I only really level in the first couple weeks of the expansion. If you type exclamation point XP bar in the chat, it links it. But it's deluxe this week, or it's nothing I made. Duration in the zone? Maybe? Only get keys for delves on one tune. You can get them on every guy. Get 4 per week if when you do the weekly events. Whatever special assignment things. If you don't feel like doing weekly events. I've been getting them on all my guys, but I'm probably not gonna like keep getting them. It's just like an early expansion thing, is there's nothing else to do. I'm sure I'm not gonna be spamming delves on all my alts. But I kind of want to have like a few keys on all my alts just in case like I get bored, you know, or I decide like I want to gear it up or something. I want to say I was doing something really stupid here recently. What was I doing? Oh, I was leveling... Oops. I was leveling Cataclysm Archaeology. Stop. Stop. The zone just sucks. I kind of feel like I know the classic WoW zones better. I probably should just stay in Cataclysm or Yeah, in Kalimdor. What is even this spawn point here? Something here? Like, is it here? Such a weird. Waste time for just one spot? We're just getting out of here. Hello? I don't know, I swear some of them just take so much longer than the others. Is this an efficient way to level? With Earthen Dwarf, it's not too bad. But it's not normally how you level with other characters, though. If you just search for Dragonriding on Wago, you'll find it. It's called, like, Liru Dragonriding or something. Did I plan on a route? Sort of. Some other guy did this and made a video about it, and I kind of stole, like, the way he did the beginning. But I don't really think there's that much of a route out of the beginning. How to get XP by flying? Well, when you discover zones, get XP. Now there's enough zones with the earthen racial that you can just fly around. What's going on here? No, it's been 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Well, closer to 5 because I took a food break. Have I ever quested in this zone? No. I leveled Cataclysm Archaeology in some of these zones, but other than that, I've never been here. Yeah, the biggest thing is just knowing where all the exploration things are. Like, I'm kind of slowly getting the hang of it, but, like, basically every add-on or, like, waypoint list or, like, anything only tells you the exploration nodes for the achievement, like, to uncover the whole map. But that doesn't give you everything. Like, that only, you know, uncovers the map. But there's a lot of, like, little caves and just random stuff that give you XP as well. Land, I mean, okay, I'll land right here. Yeah, like that little town right there just gave me... I don't know if that was like a flight path or something. Is there a macro for Holy Word Sanctify when using Cell? Is Sanctify the AoE one or the single target one? I always get them confused. The single target one there should be. Like if you just mean in the drop down or whatever. Oh, the AoE. Well, you can't click it on a person on the party frames and it goes on them. You can't have AoE spell macros that do that. So no, it doesn't work. You can have them go, you can make a macro to have it go on yourself, but you can't do anything else. At player targets yourself. What zones do I have left? I'm like doing a circle around Outland. I should be done after this. Maybe I'll need to like go to BFA or something. You can't cast at another person. You can only cast them on the ground at you. As far as I know, maybe there's some way to do it, but I remember when I first started and I was like trying to figure out macros. That was something that I tried to do and it didn't work. Did I catch already that high level zones give more XP? Yeah. I tried to do it at the beginning to like plan it out or whatever, but I think everything just like scales by now, right? Yeah, the closest thing you can do with a macro for an AoE spell is an at cursor macro. And that will basically just put it wherever your cursor is so you don't have to click again. What was the video I watched? I don't remember. It popped up in my feed yesterday. Something, it's just like, I don't know, if you search for like Earthen Dwarf, whatever. That's what I meant. Yeah, but I'm telling you, I don't think it worked. I'm pretty sure that like Terrell Door or whatever was an area. I don't know, maybe if I understood this more, like... Oh, is this the thing? Oh, okay, that's why it's so small. Oh, because it's an Oh, I understand that. Oh yeah, we need some cruising music. We can't just fly around everywhere and not have some good beats on. Is this also a subtle protest that there's nothing to do in the expansion? No, it's the opposite. They're saying, hey, don't do high-level content. You do that 99% of the time anyway. Find other stuff to do. And I said, okay. Okay, what's going on here now? Do I have to... Oh. Town or something? Urbar Harborage. We have Blades Edge Mountains. Oh, yeah. Oh. We got lots of juice. Wait, so the Dark Moon Fair was a waste? I was getting Dark Moon Fair the whole time. But chat kept yelling at me to reset whenever I would lose my Dark Moon Fair buff. You're telling me they just grief me for nothing? Yeah, Blade's Edge is sick. We're getting mad XP here. Is this... Age gear was depressing, yeah. I bet a lot of people are like buying age gear for leveling just because. One more zone, I'm guessing. Oh shit, Gruul's lair. The heat. I don't think war mode affects it, no. $69. What's the fastest way to level up from 1 to 70? I don't know. This is kind of fast. The fastest way is probably to buy a boost. How does this work? So you get experience from discovering new zones. And now WoW's been out for 20 years. So there's enough zones, plus you get bonus experience for uncovering zones as an earthen dwarf. And you can just fly around and uncover every zone and go from level 1 or level whatever to level 70. Also, I just no. Mana Forge Aura. Yo, Bo Cellini, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, friend. I appreciate it. Well, I can just fly in here. Poggers. I did not visit these zones, these domes. Might be a little bit short here. I'm sure there are some areas, but this is a fun way to level. I mean, yeah, it's fun as hell. Mad chill. Alright, you know where we're going, chat. You already know where we're going. Actually, you probably have no idea where we're going. 0 item level. What areas are left here? Not really any great zones there. Oh shit, Dragon Isles? BFA. Log in with Shadowlands. That would have been funny. I already did a little bit of BFA while I was troubleshooting some stuff.